Dun 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 dun. Mic check, checkity check. 1, 2, and 3. Alright. You guys can hear me, I can see you. Happy Saturday, everybody. How are we doing? Shriga, nice to see you, my dude. JC. Yarn Spooler. Hope everyone's having a great end to their weekend. I'm back for more today. I'm back with more FF9, and I'm very excited to be back for a nice, comfy, better run today. I have the cooling boost activated on the computer. And believe it or not, I blew out my computer fan for the first time in 2 years since I got it. And I got a lot of dust out of there. I am very optimistic that my computer will be nice and cool today for our 9. Oh no, you got an annoying cough, huh? Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Get some tea and honey, or who knows, whatever you feel like is your home remedy for a cough. I always go with just some tea and honey. But welcome in, everybody. I see no reason why we don't just get right into it today. Hey, Marine. Happy Sunday, my friend. Welcome in. Yesterday, if you guys missed it, we did a Final Fantasy IX run. It was the first one we've done in quite a while, a couple weeks, maybe 2 or 3 weeks. And it was a ton of fun. We were quite rusty, and so we kind of knocked a little bit of that rust off. And we also were dealing with some kind of technical issues. My computer's fan was not on, and so my computer started to lag about the what was that? About the 4 or 5 hour of the run, and it was a real headache. And so I am super excited. Whenever I get runs that have problems like that, it only motivates me further to come back with renewed enthusiasm the next day and be bigger, better, stronger for it. And so, Synapse, welcome back in, my friend. Hey, Borlanti. Doing some work at the local cafe, huh? Well, enjoy. I'm sure some of you guys have some Sunday football going. And so let's boot up FF9. And so I'll probably kind of keep an eye on the NFL today, just for fun. What else is going on today? On everyone's Sunday. Borlanti, you're working at the local cafe, got some iPad action going on. Good for you. Well, I had a nice morning. I got a workout in when I got up today. I recommitted myself to my New Year's resolution of getting that daily workout in at least 6 days a week. Whether it's light, heavy, cardio, just something. So I got up, got a nice workout in this morning. Did a little store run to prep for today, and of course this is my final day before I go back to work tomorrow. And so may it be a great 9 run today with better execution, maybe a little better RNG, that I am recommitted, that I will not let it get me down no matter what today. I'm going to finish this run. It will not come between me and the finish. Hey Sparky, hey Ant. Happy Sunday, guys. You found a meal prep place called Clean Eats, huh? So maybe you'll stop eating as much fast food. That's a good resolution right there. Hey, Azel, how you doing as well? Happy Sunday, get comfy, guys. Let's rock and roll. Yes, I am doing great. I got a good night's sleep last night. And I feel like I have renewed purpose and renewed determination today. And so I hope you guys are equally excited. Let's get going. Now, we were naming characters yesterday, and I had a lot of fun doing that. And so maybe we do the same thing today. We name characters after community members today. Sounds like a nice idea. And so, Ant, in honor of your lovely 420 Sunday that I'm sure you are enjoying, how about you carry us on the way as our main protagonist today? Ant is nice and short. He wins the prize of shortest name in chat so far. Yeah, I enjoy doing the names, and it's the perfect thing for Final Fantasy IX, where it has very little consequence on your time. And so let's see how Ant is doing with the Mage Masher today. So there is our potion. You can steal a wrist, and you can steal a Mage Masher. Got a couple of zips of Gary Payton yesterday. Wow. I've never heard of Gary Payton. That sounds very exotic. Oh, I didn't do my opening config. I might want to redo that if we don't have a good Mage Masher. Although it shouldn't matter much on this fight. Although it might actually, it'll change battle speed. I take that back. It'll change battle speed. But if the Mage Masher is good enough here, I won't worry about it too much. Hey, Turtle Collector. How you doing, my friend? How's the Caribbean treating you? I can do TC for Turtle Collector. Alright, you got it. Turtle, you could be our Vivi today. Yeah, this is a very bad Mage Masher. Let's go ahead and reset that. We're gonna get a good MM to start the day today. Gary Payton is a combo of cookies, cherry pie, and snowman, huh? Quite exotic. I like your style. Now, let's not forget the config menu. We're starting nice and early today. It's about 11:30. If the 9 run is concluded in pretty fine fashion, I might be in the mood for some 7 after today. And so we'll just have to kind of hang in there and see how our 9 run ends up. Look at that. Man, no time loss almost. Perfect. And so now we got our config, and now we have our Mage Masher we gotta steal. Yo, Dan. Happy Sunday, my dude. Yarn Spooler. Nice to see you, too. Gary Payton was an excellent point guard. He was my favorite point guard growing up because I was a big Seattle Supersonics fan. And so, we got the Mage Masher first try. Ant. God, you're doing great, my dude. Holy shit. Literal perfection personified here. Couldn't have had a better Mage Masher fight. So keep up the good work, Ant. You were clearly the right choice. Yo, Blastoise, thanks for the good luck, my friend. You know what my team was on NBA Jam when I was growing up? I was always a Gary Payton, Sean Kemp guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So for you guys, who was your team when you played NBA Jam? Because it's one reason why I actually enjoyed Sean Kemp and Gary Payton so much as a kid, is they were my go-to guys. And being from Portland, I was kind of rooting for the Seattle Supersonics when I wasn't rooting for the Trailblazers, so I was always a Gary Payton, Sean Kemp guy. So much so that I named one of my cats Kemp as a little kiddo, and I named another one Jordan. We had 2 brothers and a sister. We named them Jordan, Kemp, and then my sister named the girl Sylvia. I think that was after a friend of the family, actually. Your go-to is Tim Hardaway and Chris Mullin. Were they on the same team? Tim Hardaway was on the Heat, right? And Chris Mullin was on the Warriors? No. Who the hell was he on? Maybe I'm misremembering. I thought they were on different teams. Yo, Dom, how you doing, my friend? Welcome back in. Oh, they were both on the Warriors, huh? I guess I'm just forgetting who. I forgot Hardaway had a stint on the Warriors. Yeah, Turtle. I am back. I am ready to do another hundo. And so we have a nice sub-goal up for a hundo, and as soon as we hit it, we'll run one on the next Saturday. And so I was trying to remember this morning, like, where our mistakes lie, where they lay yesterday, so that we can kind of make sure we don't make the same mistakes today. And I remember two in particular. Number one was the Black Waltz 2 fight, where we totally misplayed the Fyra by accidentally defending with Steiner, I think. And then the other one, there was another big mistake. Early on, there was a routing mistake in Alexandria, where we forgot to go to the throne room twice. And then there is another mistake that we made too that I wanted to make sure we did not do again today. I remember I went to Black Mage Village before I went to Madain Sari. That was a routing mistake. Oh, and then Sea Lion. The other one was I accidentally had auto battle running to begin the Sea Lion fight. And so, today, let's just kind of remember the mistakes as we de-rusted yesterday. Try to be attentive to those, clean them up. And, also hope we have a little better RNG, but I'm really committed today to just not let the RNG get me down, no matter what. Yeah, let's get it on, brother. We got a 9 run on the minute. Hey, Lurks and Leaves. Enjoy your lurk and enjoy your leave, my friend. TC for Turtle Collector today. And there we go. Hey, Puck just called your name funny, Turtle Collector. That's not cool. I love your name. Hey, P-Town, what are my goals for the year outside of speedrunning? Oh, I got a couple goals I can think of. Number 1, I want to upgrade my gaming PC. That's a big goal of mine in 2023. Another one is, and I guess that is kind of speedrunning related, obviously. That would help my speedrunning. But, that's a little bit exterior to that. Hey, Neck Ghost. Thanks for the good luck and happy Sunday. Nope, haven't gotten a new gaming chair yet. In fact, I meant to put up the goal for the gaming chair today, but I forgot. I'll put it up again on Tuesday, for 10 Tuesday. But what other goals do I have non-speedrun related? I was going to say another goal of mine is to learn Final Fantasy VI to speedrun, but of course that is speedrunning related. And so I guess outside of that, my New Year's resolution, Ant, was to try to get back to daily working out. And so that and upgrading my streaming PC, I would say, are my two big goals outside of speedrunning. So we have our Steiner Trio. Well, this is not Steiner. This is the Baku Poly Menace fight. Oh, shouldn't have done that. First you want to take out Zanero, and then the other dude. And then we start laying into Baku. Oh, nice. He did attack that guy first. Right on. Now, this is a fight where auto battle is kind of your best friend. But I'm going to be really cautious today about really making sure auto battle doesn't get us in trouble like on Sea Lion like it did yesterday. Oh, the double poly. That's a little rough here. Nice, Sugar. You got some lemon ginger tea with honey ready for that cough, dude. Right on. Glad to hear it. Well, that was a pretty rough Baku fight, but oh well. And so now we just got to do our nobles, and you guys know me. I am usually a ball of stress and anxiety here. If I mess it up, I'll reset. Even though that was the world's best mage masher. And so there's 49 commands total. I count them out. I find it forces me to breathe. We talked about this yesterday, so I don't hold my breath. And so here we go. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. No, wrong button. You can still possibly get it, actually, if you get it early on. And so I'm going to keep on going. I missed that one, too. Ah, darn it. I blew it. Kablooey. And so that's a reset there. That's too bad. We had such a nice mage masher. But I refused today to rip the nobles. That's the first time I've ever ripped it, I think, since the very first run we did, when we were learning how to do it. So I just need to be a little more calm. You know, the mantra for the nobles is slow is smooth. Well, slow is smooth, smooth is fast. You know, that way you don't have to reset. Yep, you get to hear it again. That's the payoff, right? Hey, Fitty Cal, how's the computer running today? So much better, man. I blew out my fan for the first time in 2 years this morning. And also turned on my cooling boost today, so we should have a little more, a little more of a boost to the fan. And I actually have it turned on today, which I did not last night. And so the problem we got into yesterday is I had my fan off, and the computer overheated, and by the time it's already overheated, if you turn the fan on, it's too late. And so I think we're going to be looking a lot better today. I am optimistic. Alright, Ant, do the thing again. You were fantastic. There is the potion. The wrist? I kind of like stealing the wrist. It's not a bad thing, because we can save money if we get that in this fight. Since we'll buy one less wrist later on. So as long as we're out of here in the green, I am more than content today. Oh, down goes Cinna. Maybe not even a bad thing. Because we're not going to have to take him out now. Although it looks like he would. We don't fill our ATB fast enough to really get steals in the whole time. So there's the Mage Masher. I'm only taking a run in the green out of the Mage Masher, I think. so I don't think this is the one. And so let's run that back. The way I look at it is it's such an early part of the run. A minute in, we might as well go for a nice Mage Masher steal. And so I hope you guys are on the same page. We're going to wait to have a nice comfy start today. No, Borlonti. I meant, yeah, we were talking on Discord, and I mentioned I blew out my computer. I meant I got my, cold compressed air. And, gave my computer a good blowjob. Oh, active, boom, 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 boom. Okay. Super fast. Nice. Okay. Well, Baku, we're back for more. This is about a 6% steal as far as I know. And so thank God it is right in the first minute of the run. Imagine how painful it would be if you have to steal the Mage Masher half an hour in. That, oof, man, that would be ugly. Okay, got the wrist. Probably got the potion. Now just give me that Mage Masher. Nada. I've also been wondering if, the really world record caliber runners, if they try to weight trick this fight, if you can weight trick it, it doesn't mention in the notes if you can. And so we're gonna need a steal right away here. Or else we're gonna run this sucker back too. Yeah, alright. It's probably about 20 steals. You probably should have gotten it by then. Oh, you know what I could do? I could, as long as we're here, I suppose I could put up... What does my... I was going to take a look if that office chair display is still up. I don't think it is. I think I straight removed it. Yeah. So I'm going to leave it down for the day today. Oh, you know what? Oh, there we go. Steam launcher? Yo, Yarn Spooler, don't worry, my dude. You're fine. We're just getting a good Mage Masher today. That's all. Yeah, followers and World Recce. That is perfect. We'll leave that up. So we're just getting a nice Mage Masher. I failed the Nobles, and so I decided we're better than that. Gotta have a good Nobles, good Mage Masher today. Oh, what the heck? My turbo disconnected. Let me restart FF9. That's odd. But hey, Turtle, happy Sunday, my friend. Welcome in. We got 2 turtles in the house today. You guys better play nice. Okay, there's the turbo work. GG. One, two, three, boom. 1, 2, boom. 1, 2, boom, boom, boom. Okay. The world's slowest fight, yeah, between 2 turtles. And Ant. Alright. I have faith. This will be a nice Mage Masher. Got out all the bad RNG there. Clippy is serenading us today, too. Okay. So there's the potion, there's the wrist, and now we're just in it for the mage match. Nada. Okay. Okay. We actually looks like we had a pretty decent mage masher in our PV. And so we probably shouldn't be perfectionistic here. If we just are in the green at all, I think we're fine. As we're not getting too many steals in before, you know, we're very quickly looking at a red split. Yeah, another lesser than mage masher. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. The game wants us to work for the run today. So alright, I respect that. Yep, I have faith. We'll get a run going at some point here. Hey, Knights, how you doing, my friend? Welcome in. Technical issues on my end or yours? Boy, I sure hope not on my end after yesterday nights. Yes, we sure had a lot of technical issues on our end yesterday. So there's the potion, there is the nada. Okay. And there's the wrist. So yeah, I think it is on your end, my friend. Come on, boys, you can do it. Get your head in the game here. It's Sunday, and we'd love to start a 9 run. We're all here looking at you guys. I didn't see if we got the wrist either. But either way, it looks like we're having another reset. So no harm, no foul. You got the wrist and the potion. Dun 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 dun. Well, alright. Maybe we need to change up our name for Zidane. Maybe Ant is had too much of that Gary Payton today. You know, his first one was really good because he hadn't lit the Gary Payton up. But now that he has, maybe he's just vibing out. And no longer focusing on the steal. Borlanti will accept. All right, we have another man with a plan. We have Borlanti. I think we'll switch it up here. You have been found. You have been found acceptable, Borlanti. Here you go. Bring us some nice RNG, huh? Hey, Juanito. Happy Sunday, my dude. How are you? Oh, nope. Boom, boom. 3, 2, 2, right. We'll see if I can get this first try without a mistake. No, Lanti. There we go. Nice. You will embrace your dreams and protect your honor as a soldier. That's Final Fantasy VII. we're in Final Fantasy IX today. But I love the enthusiasm. So there is the risk. So there's in it to win it again for the Mage Master. Go, Borlo, go. I feel like we are in Sunday FF9 Purgatory today. Hey, the Mage Master. Alright, boom. I think we're good enough to go. No, Cinna! What are you doing? I said attack yourself. Well, it's good enough. We'll start in the red here, but I am okay with that. As I would prefer just to rock and roll. And we certainly have some time save on sniper. And so 9 seconds ain't no thing. Assuming we can get through nobles, though. And so I will still stick to my guns. I will reset on nobles if I have to. Yeah, that is really true. The 207 Mage Masher is a very fast Mage Masher. And so, you know, I think we can handle the 216 today. Hey, Colton. Happy Sunday, my dude. Goes great. Welcome back in. Sing loudly to nobles for you, Borlo. I'll tell you what, I'm not going to do any singing. But I will do my best hitting of the right buttons for you. Yeah, man. Literally caught the very beginning. So get nice and comfy. Feeling nice today. Feeling well rested. Feeling definitely more prepared for the run after yesterday's nice de-rest. Oh, poor TC. Now, do we need to pick a new name for Vivi here? No jump rope. Can you do the jump rope right there? I was not aware you can do the jump rope right out of the get-go there. I wonder if there has ever been a speedrunner who, as part of their run, commits to doing the jump rope. Oh, you can, huh? Is there any value to doing a certain amount of jump ropes in the speedrun? You know, is there a prize you can get? Because if I remember right, the only thing that you get you get cards for Tetramaster, right? For example, I think 200 is like Shiva or something, and 300 is something else. You know, just really, really good. I think I remember, they're really good Tetra Master cards. Hey, Bray Bray, is there a hundo category for 9? There is not. There is not. I believe there is in all bosses, though. Hey, Batata, thanks for the follow, my friend. Welcome in. Why not? Well, the reason, as I understand it, why not, is there is a weapon for Steiner that you can only get if you've beaten the game twice. And so you would have to do a 20-hour Final Fantasy IX 100% run, and then another 20-hour Final Fantasy IX 100% run. And so it would be quite the chore, I believe. But I've never. Yeah, and you can't get them both. You can only have one at a time, right? And so I guess maybe it makes it theoretically an impossibility to do a true 100% 9 run. Yeah, Batu. No worries, man. Glad you made it at the outset. You know, I would certainly not be opposed to doing a 99% run for FF9, where we do essentially a hundo, you know, but we don't worry about the, you know, the Excalibur too. But I don't think anyone in their right mind would be down for playing 2 rounds of FF9 hundo just for the heck of it. All for one item that you can't get. Another round of Poly. Poly we're not a big fan of. It takes a lot more time, I think, than the physical attack. So as long as we just don't get any... Oh man, another Pyro? Ouch. That was pretty good damage out of Cinna there. Oh no, the triple Poly. These are certainly all longer than a physical attack, so we've had a pretty rough Baku fight here. Alright, well, at least the Poly-Pyro menace is behind us, and so now we get a nice run at Nobles again. Oh, by the way, we were playing, well, I was about to say we were playing 7 last, but we ended on 9. So actually, the volumes should be Gucci. So, all right, here we go. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, no nerves whatsoever. That was the first time ever I wasn't nervous, I gotta be honest, and I can't explain why. Maybe it was because, you know, we failed it the first time. It kind of got the nerves out. Maybe that's the explanation. Maybe it was that we had a bad Mage Masher. And so I wasn't as nervous because I'm like, well, if I make a mistake, I kind of want to reset for a better Mage Masher. But yeah, man, I'll tell you what, no sweaty palms on that one. That was just nice and smooth. And so maybe we're turning the corner on our Mage Masher prowess. Yeah, thank you, Sparky. Thank you, Fitty. Thanks for the GG, Shriga. And we gotta throw on our Mage Masher here. And rock and roll. Well, what is everyone up to for their Sunday today? I know we've got some NFL on the menu. I think the Patriots and Bills are going right now. Looks like Tampa Bay Falcons, Vikings, Bears. My boy Joe Burrow and the Ravens. And then I also saw that I believe Games Done Quick started today. Anyone watching any of the awesome Games Done Quick? Looks like they're on Crash Bandicoot Warped right now, which is actually a game I have spedrun. Way back in the day. Only one time. It's a pretty fun run. Pretty comfy, pretty cozy. Oh, looks like they're doing the trilogy. Gotcha. But for those of you who might have missed it, Awesome Games Done Quick, I think started either yesterday or today. And it's kind of one of the big events that showcases speedruns, and I think they have Final Fantasy VII in it this year. And not sure what else. I need to look at the schedule. But for all you speedrun fans, should be some nice stuff to check out. Baltimore is getting their booty kicked right now. Oh, Steiner can be Colton today. I had to do that spur of the moment. And so Colton, you you are the man. You are our Steiner today. Enjoy. What's the over-under on a P-Town NMS no slots at GDQ 1 year? Well, the bigger question would be, what are the chances 7 gets into a GDQ again in the next decade? And the answer is pretty unlikely. I think it had been almost a decade, or like 8 years, before 7 had been in GDQ. And so they very unfrequently accept, big Final Fantasies like that. It's a pretty unlikely occurrence. And so having it had appear in, a GDQ this year, I doubt you'll see it again in a big marathon anytime soon. But, no major skips is a newer category that might actually be more. It might be more able to get into a big event, as it's a newer category. Hey Flames, did I not redeem your split names, my friend? I'm so sorry. I'll have to make good after the run today. But for my bread and butter, JC, You know, that is hundo for me. And, you know, the biggest event you can get a hundo into is RRLAT, which we did. And we were by far the most viewed run, like far and away. And that was pretty cool to see. I think so, Bray Bray. I'm pretty sure AGDQ is online only. At least any speedrun I've seen is should be online only. Like, I'm looking at it right now, and the guy appears to be sitting in his bedroom. So yes, I think it is online only. No, I agree with you. Online-only marathons just don't hit the same way. I agree. Yeah, Batu. This is the HD version. The main difference is basically I would say there's two main differences. You know, number one, the difference is well, I will say three. You know, the screen transitions are faster. And so, you know, the load times are faster. That's a nice thing. The run is speedier. You can skip the FMVs. And the encounter rate is significantly lower on PC. Yeah, GDQ without the crowd just doesn't hit the same. I'm the same way. You know, it's kind of similar to, like, when the pandemic was going on, for example. And, and I tried watching sporting events without a crowd. You know, for example, I would try to watch, you know, European soccer, where they would have no one in the stands. And I just decided it's not for me. It was not nearly as interesting, and I couldn't get into it. And I stopped watching soccer. And I stopped watching pretty much any sporting event that didn't have a crowd. And I think it's very similar for, like, events like GDQ. They are always better if they are in person, without a doubt. Wow, down goes Senna. Okay, 92, nice. Well, Senna being dead's fine. And this will be GG. Unfortunately, no first turn out of Zidane, but fine fight. Is that right, Flame? Sports without crowds you thought was kind of interesting since you could hear all the players and coaches so well, huh? Well, I'll agree with that aspect of it. I know what you mean. For example, when I watched the NBA, you could hear the players, and you could literally hear what they were saying on the court. And you could hear what the coaches were yelling, and I didn't like that. I'm the opposite. Like, I don't enjoy hearing those guys. And it doesn't elevate my viewing experience at all. Now, that's just for the NBA. Maybe something like soccer would be different, where it's a more... I don't know, those guys are a little more tactical. But I found it to be definitely a lesser than experience myself. And so we got our back-to-back Steiner fights, and we'll kind of see how we're sitting here. I've been on the verge of actually adding in a split for every fight. A split for the Baku fight, a split for Steiner 1, 2, and 3, And the auto splitter allows for that. I think I might start doing that after today's run. Because I would love to know how we're kind of doing as we go through each, Steiner split. Because that Baku fight was a very bad Baku fight. It would shock me if we're in the green after Steiner 3. There's a little coffee ASMR for you guys. I've got a big old cup of homemade coffee. Got a Gatorade. I have a 6-pack of beer in the fridge to enjoy my Sunday FF9 with at some point probably. Got a couple bagels and cream cheese, a couple bananas, and I'm set. I am set. I'm comfy. I am so ready for a nice 9 run today. Can't even tell you. It's just after the run yesterday left such a bad taste in my mouth. I'm the kind of person where it only motivates me more to come back immediately the next day and have a way better run. And that's my mindset today is, man, I'm just so excited to get into it. Go have a better sea lion. Go have a better black waltz stew. Go have a nice Giza, although we had a good enough Giza. And just kind of, fix all of the wrongs that we saw yesterday. And so, for the Steiner 2 and 3 fight, you're only suiciding your party. So good ATB is a really nice thing here. So they got 2 turns in. So, 2 turns is probably a fairly average Steiner fight. And so then we have the bomb fight coming up next. And it's a interesting fight simply in that you suicide your party and then you just wait. And I don't know what kind of determines how long you wait. Whether it's always a predetermined amount of time or whether it's, Maybe it's RNG. Sometimes the bomb waits a long time. Sometimes you end the fight quickly. And so we're a huge fan, again, of good ATB here to end it as fast as we can. And that is good ATB, actually. That is great ATB, and we might be in the green here, actually. Don't you miss Marcus. Okay. And is this going to be a 35-second wait to end the fight? Is the question. I guess it is, huh? I guess it is. As here it will finally fade to black, and boom, and almost, darn it. So close, but at least we got some nice time save. I was expecting worse. I was expecting to lose time, so the fact that we saved Any's, that's GG right there. No way. Oh no. Someone submitted Desert Bus to AGDQ. Or did they not? Is that just a photo? Is that just what they have in the background? Because they have Desert Bus on screen right now. If you can believe what is coming out of my mouth. Only the most OG people in the channel might know what Desert Bus is, as I once debated doing a run of Desert Bus. It's an 8-hour speedrun by Penn and Teller. It's a game by Penn and Teller. Yeah, the Las Vegas comedians. They made a debated game where you just drive between like Vegas and like Los Angeles on an empty stretch of highway. Oops. For 8 hours straight. And the bus will always drift to the right no matter what you do. And so you constantly have to be adjusting the steering wheel. And it's just a completely debate of a game. And so I've got to imagine that is just their background. And no one would in their right mind would actually want to see a speedrun of that. Now we are going to force a fight here. And it's going to take a long time. Holy shit. Alright. I'd love some good ATV, so we're out of here nice and fast. Okay, nice. Well, that'll make up for the long force. So, lovely fight. You do this to level up Zidane. This is one of like 2 encounters in the entire run that we actually force on PC. Hey, Hack Rock. Happy Sunday, my dude. Welcome in. Is that right, Flames? You picked up a game called Black and White 2 that you used to play from your childhood? And what kind of game is that? Is that an RPG or what are we talking? I've never heard of Black and White. And so we have our trance tutorial. And so we're just praying that we don't get a miss at a stun. If we do, we can free energy again. But if we successfully attack with Steiner, we can attack with Zidane. And so go, Steiner, go. Okay, very nice. And so Plant Brain number 1 is always a super standard fight, and so is number 2. Although I've noticed recently, you need to actually watch the fight and take note if anyone misses. Because, for example, if Steiner or Zidane misses, what you want to do is just say no to the steal. Otherwise, you have to do a whole nother cycle of the fight. Hey, Desi, how you doing, my friend? Yeah, big shout out to Army for the gift sub, and hope you're having a lovely Sunday. Enjoy your emotes, my friend, and enjoy your ad-free Niner. Imagine getting a crit here, too. Oh my god. That would be pretty pog. And so attack and attack. No misses, don't you guys... We had a pretty high miss rate yesterday. That was unusually high. And so hopefully today the misses are better and the random encounters are more like you normally, expect on PC. And so there's the leather wrist, and Steiner, don't do us dirty. Okay. So in the prologue to Black and White, you're on your way to the Greek civilization whose god you're supposed to be. Oh, so it's kind of like a tactical game, huh? But the Greeks are under attack by the Aztecs. Why does that sound like that doesn't quite jive? Sounds quite fantastical. What made you want to play it again? Just the nostalgia of your youth as a kiddo? Yeah, it does sounds like a Sim City. I was thinking the same thing. Oh shoot! Gotta go up and get the ether, then talk to Vivi. And then we do all of our rigmarole as we run around here. And then finally we get Plant Brain. And I think if we have a nice Plant Brain fight, we're probably looking pretty good to be in the green. Hello, Blank. We're all a big fan of you not missing today. We had Blank miss in our Plant Brain fight yesterday, and that meant, Plant Brain got a whole nother cycle, and that was a real mess of a fight. And that happened a lot in the run, just fights where things were just messy. RNG was poor. We saw a lot of worst of fights that we'd never seen before. But, I think that bodes well that, no matter what, we're gonna be looking better today. And so the best possible thing that could happen here, barring a crit out of Zidane, barring a crit out of Borlanti, would be a first turn. And so either a first turn or a crit would be awesome, and not looking good for the first turn. Oh, nice. Sorry, it took a long time, but still got it. Okay. You've been craving to play Legend of Dragoon. Just need to find a copy, Colton. Can you not play it maybe on emulator on PC? Oh, that was a crit on Zidane. I didn't realize we could be critted. Yeah, Turtle, I'll tell you what. Yesterday was the 6th 9 run we'd ever done. And it was not only the worst, it was like twice as bad as any run I'd ever done so far. And so, with that in mind, I just really am hopeful that today we're going to see a much different 9 universe ahead of us today. That run last night was so brutal that one of the 9 runners was watching the very end of it. It was Brutals, who's the world record holder for console. And he pinged me on the FF9 Discord. He's like, God, man, I saw your run last night. Here is what happened on your escape. And so he let me know why the mistake was so bad. And he tried to convince me, like, dude, you just gotta be ready to Alt F for it. You just have to accept it. That the runners on PC, they just Alt F for it if they get an encounter in the Desert Palace. And I've always been very resistant to doing that because I feel kind of scummy doing that. It's not really save scumming, but it's kind of like continue scumming in a way. And I never feel very good about doing stuff like that. But did I get this chest? Yeah, I did. Okay. But, I think I've seen the light, and it was Christenarium and Brutals were both like, dude, you just need to accept it. Be ready to sigh and roll your eyes if you get an encounter, and just Alt F4 and continue. Because here's the rub. If you just Alt F4, it is equivalent to the amount of time it would take if you got the fastest flea that you could in a regular fight. And so you are doing a really smart thing if you just go ahead and Alt F4 it. And so today, if we have that occur, and we get, 3 freaking fights in the Desert Palace, we're gonna do that. And I'm just gonna accept the fact that that's how the runners do it on HD. And I think we'll be looking a lot better. What was the cause of that, Zalem Killer? What was the cause of all the encounters? There's no real cause. The cause is just we got extremely unlucky. If you just want the honest answer. And the long run timer. It's just literally the difficulty of how hard it is to escape. A lot of it is because our level in the Desert Palace is so low, and the Tormas that you fight, they're like the kind of the cats that you fight. They look like lions. They have such a high level that the way that fleas are determined is relative to the enemy's level, relative to your party level. And because in the Desert Palace, we're just so woefully underleveled, and we don't have flea on today. Oops, didn't mean to do that. That's just unfortunately how it goes, is that it's just really impossible to flee. Nice, alright, we got the quick Zidane death, although I had auto battle on for Vivi there, that was a mistake, right? And so fire, sword magic fire, and blank, don't you miss on us, buddy. Hey, Ramza. You may have no audio, but I hope you're having a lovely Sunday, my friend. Alright, blank, you missed this yesterday, brother. Don't you do it again. Thank you. Alright, lovely plant brain. We'll be in the green after that. GG. 26 seconds in the green. Nice. I always want to be nice and comfy for my 9 runs. And so now we got our spider fights that are honestly maybe even more important than the plant brain fight. And so menu I got it to here. You know what? Do we have eye drops? We do. Nope. Boom. Okay. Equip. Didn't get the broadsword. Off. Optimize. This is Steiner, Bird Killer, and Bug Killer. That was rough, but oh well. And how many spiders do we have? I did not have my notes scrolled up there. Oh, there's the 2. Alright. If we have good ATB, this can be a fast fight. We just don't. No! Oh, I just hit Borlanti. How did that attack Borlanti here? I went straight over and it went to Borlanti, which is 2 down, not straight over. What the actual fuck here? That was really strange. But, alright. Jesus. Yeah, this was a huge oops. Like, huge oops. Please be on DD. Thank you. Man, this went all bad, but oh well. Oh, and he missed himself, too! Oh, this fight went the worst of the worst, because he's blinded. Ouch. That was nothing but ouch. Zidane did not level up there. Wow, that went so bad. So, the weirdest thing that happened there, Blank is the top spot, right? He's the top spot in the list of 4. And I hit on attack, and I hit over, and you would assume it would go over to the top spot, right? It did not. It went over and down a spot, and he attacked Zidane in an incredibly illogical manner that I can't explain why. And so that was just a huge clusterfuck of that fight, all based on that one little mistake. And then, of course, VV missing himself, you know, didn't have the eye drops to make sure he didn't miss, and that's going to result in an under-leveled Zidane for the Sea Lion fight. And you know what? We might die on Sea Lion. I think we're going to die on Sea Lion, unless we get an encounter beforehand. Or it's going to be a really bad fight. Like, really, really bad fight. Because a non-leveled up Zidane, I think only has 130 HP instead of 160. It's disastrous. And you normally die in that case. And so I think what we're going to have to do is we'll intentionally take an encounter going into the Sea Lion. And that'll just be our punishment for a bad spider fight today. But at the very least, it'll set us up nicely for Sea Lion. But I'll tell you what, here's what I'll do. I'll check Zidane's HP. My suspicion is it is not going to be 160. And so if it's only 130, we'll do the smart thing and we'll force a fight. Hey, Moonflow. Nice to see you, my friend. I hope you enjoyed your baby Yoda. Your 9-month baby. And thank you for the 9 months, Moonflow. Hope you're having a nice Sunday, and welcome in. Now, luckily, we get the ability here while the text is up on the world map. You don't need to stutter step. You can just run across. Now, normally we would be stutter steppers here, right? But not in this case. Doing great, Moonflow. Having a great Sunday. I go back to work tomorrow. This is the final day of my week of paid time off that I take every January to start the year. And so we played 5 days of tactics, had a great time, and you know, I've been enjoying some 9 to kind of conclude the week, and I'm excited actually to go back to work tomorrow. I'm someone who enjoys work. It keeps me busy and mentally sound. So as much as I've enjoyed these days streaming, I'm excited to get back to work too. Now let's take a quick peek at Zidane's HP level here. I'm gonna get the chest first, and then I'll take a look, because I often pause before I jump onto the next screen. He is 131, just like I assumed. So we need an encounter. Let's see if we get one normally on the run through. And if we don't, we'll just have to force one. Hey, Kev. Welcome in, my friend. I hope you're having a nice Sunday. And so we'll force this. A little unfortunate, but VV can kill everything here with Blizzard. Actually, I wonder if Zidane is still in a world of hurt here. Is he still low on HP? No, he got a full. Okay, he got a full refresh. Good. Unfortunately, VV has the worst ATB, and that's unfortunate, but what are you gonna do here? Imagine if they put VV to sleep. And so at least we avoided that. So what we want to keep an eye on is if we get a level up from Zidane. Yeah, the encounter rate on PC is much lower. And there are the levels up. GG. Okay. But yeah, Kev, we hold various world records in 7. If you're a big fan of 7, 9, 10, you're in a good place around here. And yeah, Moonflow, we have a new sub goal up for making our triumphant return to Hundo. And another Hundo arc. I think we made about 50 subs progress yesterday. We'll see if we make maybe a little bit more today. And if we hit it, we will run a Hundo next Saturday. And if it doesn't finish, we will continue to run one until we get the job done. Yeah, you did, Flames, but I disabled it because they're not the correct world records. And so don't worry about that, Flames. I can handle the world records. No, 9 is not my favorite game. I would probably say 7 is my bread and butter. That is our main game. We are pretty high-level runners of Final Fantasy X, and we're getting pretty darn good at 9. With every passing day, or every passing run that we do. Oh, you're talking about yourself. Gotcha. Well, if you enjoyed 9, 10, and 7, you're in the right place, my friend. No, I know, Flames. That's not on you. That is on the 7 moderators, but I disabled it because they were... The world records you picked were definitely not what would be considered like the main world records. They were pretty obscure ones, actually, and so I just decided to turn it off. And so here comes a wing. Oh, for double damage because I'm a Pepega. Alright, so we will be healing after this turn. Okay, nice wing. No, it's all good, Flames. Unless you're just acquainted with FF7. It's really impossible to tell. And so leave that to me. Hey, Distran, happy Sunday, my friend, and welcome in. Okay, non-crit. Any crits in Sea Lion can be good and they can be bad. They're good if they're on black walls. They're bad if they can be bad if they're on Sea Lion. In a couple particular instances, actually. And so there is... Was that a miss on the wing? That's nice. That'll prevent the need to heal. And a 96 high roll is a really good thing, too. And so now we will... And so 96. Okay. Alright, that's a good thing too. Lots of wings, that's a lot better than the alternative, that's a blizzard. 96 and 88, so that is 16. So we need to see what this is going to be. So it's 184. And so we can attack. 92, okay. 272. Yeah, it's you, Borlo. Welcome back, my dude. Nice. Here comes another, what did I say, 272? That's a low roll there. 250 to 356. Yeah, we're gonna need. What do we got here? A blizzard. Well, we have trance, but I don't want to risk a run over here. I think trance might have killed here, actually. But, yeah, I probably should have just gone for it. As we would have survived the win, too. But we'll win here now. Yep, should have gone for it. Okay, well, I probably could have kept us in the green there, but I played it safe. Better safe than dead is a very good motto. Hanging in there, good enough. And we've always got a nice time save on this. What I would love is no encounter on the way out. Yeah, thanks for the GG, guys. Sea Lion's kind of your big baddie in the first hour. You know, hour 2, of course, is Giza. And then hour 3, you know, you're kind of getting into your Clara trunk. And so any other encounters here are just going to be superfluous. So we want nothing else. The screen we're most likely to get one on is this one right here. So please, game, be nice. No! That is just straight time loss there. But, you know, the good news is these are 4 kills, and as long as Vivi has okay 8... No! I was on auto battle again! Jeez. Auto battles got me a lot today. A lot, actually. And so, Garnet being dead here is not awful. I mean, everything's gonna funnel to these 3 guys. They're just gonna have all good attacks now. Doesn't look like Vivi can die. But Garnet being dead is probably the best outcome. Just the time loss here sucks. As this is just a useless encounter. Well, a nice black waltz 3. Well, a nice black waltz 2 can fix a lot of time loss. And so we got Dolly coming up next, and then, you know, probably the biggest thing before Giza, which is black waltz 2, and if we get the fire risk skip on the black waltz 2 fight. Do I have a Garnet live split? I do not, actually. I rely on you guys to provide our live splits on Discord. And, oh, we didn't name Dagger. Well, we'll just have to enjoy her as her normal name today. I do have of course, I've got a couple Boobatrixes, but I do not have a Dagger. Now we have to do a shop coming up in Dolly. And we did steal the leather wrist, and we did steal a wrist. So we'll have to kind of be aware of that as we rock and roll this shop. Oh, hey, yeah, if you can find one, Turtle, please drop it off on Discord. Yeah, amen to that. Dolly's so good. We're coming up on, well, not too far away from Fossil Roo, which is so good. I mean, man, it's hard to pick a track in FF9 that is just not really phenomenal. Now, as we did not steal the broadsword, and we did get the leather wrist, what are we doing on the shop coming up? We are buying an iron sword. Okay, first menu, iron sword. I think it's like 4 down, 3 or 4 down. R1 down, we're going to get 7 wrists, as we did steal one off of Baku on the Mage Masher fight. We're not going to buy the leather wrist, as we stole it from Plant Cage number 2. And then we'll get the 3 feather hats. And so it's iron sword, 7 wrists, and 3 feather hats. Alright, GG. Black Mage Village, yep, that's coming up soon too. That's what I mean when I say, like, I could probably think through every part of the game and I would just say, yep, that's another great track. Yep, that's another great track too. Because they're just all so good. Hey, Phlox, Mage, very happy Sunday, my friend. And welcome back in. Thank you for the 2 months of Tier 1, my friend, and I hope you are ready for a nice, comfy day in Final Fantasy IX. Yo, Luca. Happy Sunday to you too, my friend. How you doing? That kiddo. We love kiddos around here, but I'll tell you what. These kiddos in Dolly, they're kind of just hooligans who do nothing but get in your way. They're the kind of kiddos that you want to eradicate. Not the kind of kiddos that you want to keep around. And so, again, iron sword, 7 wrists, and a 3 feather hat. Okay. Okay, nice. Nice and smooth. On PC you have 10 FPS menus. And so you inevitably just have no choice but to go really, really, as steady and smooth as you have to. Because 10 FPS menus, they just go that slow. As far as I can tell, you really can't do them any more speedy than that. But cool, that should get us into the Dolly. What do you guys go with? The hard eye or the soft eye? I could see it being Dolly or Dolly, like the painter. Dolly, D-O-L-L-Y, that's how you pronounce it, yeah. Why, hello there, Silviano. Nice to hear you're having a very excitable Sunday. And welcome in. They make dolls in Dolly, huh? Well, they kind of do actually, right? They make black mages, I suppose. Kind of true. Not sure I really ever thought about that. I found out yesterday that there are chocobos in Final Fantasy IX that are not yellow. There are red, I think there are blue, and I believe there is also a golden chocobo. I didn't know that. You know, I've never played 9 casually. I just decided to jump right into the speedrun. And so you guys were educating P-Town about FF9 chocobo life yesterday. Yeah, they have different abilities, right? Like, I think I remember the blue one could walk on water, right? The gold one, I would have to imagine, goes anywhere. And I think you guys mentioned a red one, too. I don't know what the red one did, but maybe I would assume if the blue one is water, maybe the red one is a mountain crossing chocobo. You know, maybe it can traverse mountain ranges of any height. So quick menu we gotta do. Feather hat on dagger. Wrist, shirt, leather wrist, leather shirt on Zidane. And then the silk shirt on V. Feather hat, leather wrist, leather shirt, and silk shirt. That's why yesterday I was so confused. He already has a leather wrist equipped. And that's a consequence of the optimization. Oh, almost was spamming turbo where you can accidentally queue up a dialogue box here. But I see now that if you stole the leather wrist, it already optimized on the Zidane on the plant brain post menu. I'd never quite realized or picked up on that before. And so in that case, you would just do the feather hat, the leather shirt, and then the silk shirt for V. And so that's a nice little improvement to recognize today. But we're coming up on our Black Waltz 2 fight. This is probably the most important thing other than Giza coming up in the next hour. Now we do need to remind ourselves, since we didn't steal that broadsword, we need to do a quick little optimization on Steiner. And then into the Black Waltz fight, but today we're going to be better. We're going to pick option number 2. To save a couple seconds of time coming up here. And so when you bang on this big barrel that is like as big as Steiner is, I think it is 4 text boxes and then option 2. And you'll get a different cutscene than you would otherwise get that is, I'm not really sure how much faster, but you know, it is fast enough that you definitely want to be attentive to get it. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, and observe it more. Now, how long does this take? I'm gonna say maybe it saves 3 to 4 seconds, and that's probably about it, actually. But here is the Black Waltz 2 fight. Now, the fight revolves around the script from Black Waltz 2, and the fact that he will use a Fire counter on the 4th attack in the fight. But there's actually a way to skip it, and the way is, based on who Black Waltz 2 attacks after your first 3 attacks, you will want to kill whoever Black Waltz attacks there. But only if it's Vivi, and if it is Vivi, we can actually successfully skip his Fire counter. And so here we go. And we will get a weight trick in here with Zidane. And now we need to see who he is going to attack. We pray it's Vivi. And it is! And so do that. Attack. Let's cure up. I accidentally defended with Steiner here. I don't know. Oh yeah, he was on defend. It's okay though. And so we got the fire escape. And so this was just how you draw it up. Sans the one defend at a Steiner. He's your big boy damage dealer here. Oh, wait a minute. Are we getting a fire counter now? What? Oh, I didn't see that coming. Steiner, go, go, go. No, Zidane! Uh-oh. Okay, well, I guess not having the Steiner attack in led to him getting in a fire counter. We're gonna kill here, but with a dead Zidane. And so that might mean our Protect Girls AP is a little rough here. But, again, a little bit of a botched fight. That was just on the fact I defended out with Steiner to be able to auto-queue up the weight trick with Zidane. And in doing so, it got me again, where I'm on defend and the one confirmation just immediately sends through to defend. And again, I'm very unhappy with the fact that second run in a row, got in by the defend. Those are the things I just refused to want to see today. And I lost time there to it. I bitch about it, but it's just one of those things that, yeah, it was a terrible move by the developers and everyone hates it, but it is a thing, and I know it's a thing, and so I can't complain when it gets me. Yeah, thanks, Azel. I appreciate the GGs, Sparky and Azel. It was not a bad fight. That could have gone a lot worse. The only thing I'm a little bit concerned about is the AP for Protect Girls on Zidane. But the good news is, because he died, the good news is that I guess we got the extra encounter after the Sea Lion fight. And I definitely have survived the run without Protect Girls before. Mmm, so soft, yeah. Oh man, poor Vivi. He looks so sad here. There really is nothing sadder than an unhappy Vivi. I know, Turtle. You and I were thinking the same thing. Poor Vivi just looks so heartbroken here. Hey, Cal Show, thanks for the good luck, my friend. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Now, the Black Waltz 3 fight, this will be a standard fight. So we will just kind of rock and roll it, and then it's just a, basically just kind of enjoying some story in Lindblom. Having a nice shot. A nice Festival of the Hunt as well. And then we'll get to go say hi to Giza. And, I'm optimistic. If we just have a nice segment, we should be able to be okay. And get back into the green if we have an okay Giza fight. Yo, Cornfed, thanks for the good luck, my friend. How's your Sunday going, Cornfed? How's the NFL treating you? Anybody else watching NFL today? Got a game that they're keeping their eye on? Got a team they're rooting for? As it's basically, I think, the make or break week for the playoffs for our NFL season this week. Yo, Shay, Dolphins going to the playoffs? Oh, hell yeah. Dolphins in the playoffs. Cool, good for you. Good for your Dolphins. And so here we're going to get the attack in this today. I'm not going to go for a steal. Fire Sword, double fire at it. Okay, 250 roll out of Steiner is a nice thing. I've never had the pleasure of a fast Black Waltz 3 fight. That would be where Steiner high rolls and Vivi high rolls fire. Well, fire. And you're actually able to skip the second cycle casting of fire. If that makes sense. And so if we're going to get that, we would kill not on the Fire Sword here, but we would kill on the next fire, and that's a high roll out of Steiner, actually. And so is there any chance, Vivi, you're going to give us the first time ever nice Black Waltz 3? And the answer is no. And so this is just a standard Black Wall Street. I have a suspicion it is fairly uncommon. Maybe very, very, very unlikely to get the second fire skip. And the reason why you love it is it skips not only the fire, but I think it skips the detrance animation at a beat. And so it ends up being like maybe 20 seconds of time saved. And so, you know, that's a pretty significant chunk. Yep. That's where you get the detrance skip and you don't have to get the fire. That might be more than 20 seconds. That could be as much as 30. It sometimes is deceptive in Final Fantasy IX, like, you know, where the time saves lie. And it can just be sometimes, you know, one attack in a fight, just a high roll or a low roll, can just make such a difference, you know, 30 seconds, a minute, just huge time save. Is that right? They gotta play the Bills and Josh Allen next? Oof. Well, I don't have a lot of hope the Dolphins can pull that out, but I wish them the best. You know, the question for me is, like, who am I going to root for in the playoffs? My Seahawks, I don't think, made it. In fact, you know what? I'm going to take a look at the, playoff standings here. If I had to pick a team in this year's playoffs to root for, who the hell would I even go for? I think the Seahawks have got to win out. Oh, Herbert and the Chargers. Yeah. You know what? I think Joey Burrow, Shay. I was only rooting for Joey because he was on my fantasy team. But, you know, I got my boy Herbert on the Chargers. That's not a bad bet. Looks like the Buffalo Bills are in. Bengals are in. Ravens are in. Jacksonville's in. Kansas City's in. Chargers are in. Oh, the Cowboys. Oh, I can always root for my Cowboys. Yeah. And so I think that's who I'm going to root for. I'm going to root for 3 teams. Here's who I'm rooting for. I'm rooting for my boy Tom Brady. You know me, I love TB12. I'll root for my Cowboys, and I'll root for my boy Herbert, the quarterback for the Chargers. Yeah. Hey, I don't care what you guys say. Tom Brady is a near demigod among mere humans, all right? You guys should consider yourself lucky to be living contemporaneously with Tom Brady. You know, bow down and pay your respects. He may be scamming everyone out of their cryptocurrency money, but goddamn it, the man can play football into his 50s, so have some respect. You think so, huh? You think he's the GOAT, but he needs to retire. The thing is, JC, like, you know, the analysts that I have listened to this year, they all say he still looks like he's got it, you know? He obviously doesn't have the arm. But he tied his single-season passing record this year. And he's 46 years old, 46, 47. You know, it's hard to deny that he's still playing at a pretty darn high level, right? But I hear you. You know, he's got to be, you know, he doesn't have the arm strength that he used to. And they had a rough year of it. But they also didn't quite have the pieces around him that they had, you know, during their Super Bowl run, for example. Yeah, no, I hear you there. He's still better than half of the QBs. You know, looking at the good QBs, like obviously you got, you know, Josh Allen, Tua. You think he's better? You think he's better than Tua? You got Burrow, obviously. You know, the Bengals have, what's his name? Best quarterback in the league, pretty much. I mean, how am I forgetting the Bengals guy? Geez, his name's escaping me and it's hurting my head. Chiefs, you got obviously Mahomes. Chargers, you got Herbert, definitely better than Brady. Yeah, I know Bengals is Burrow. I was thinking Ravens. Who the hell is God? I'm picturing his face actually. You would say Aaron Rodgers is better than Tom right now? That's a pretty bold statement, but I mean, they can be kind of comparable, I suppose. Hey, Bat2, thanks for the sub, my friend. Oh, that was Azel. Hey, Azel, thank you for the gift sub. And tell you what, we have a Lamar Jackson. Thank you, Shay. Yeah. That was going to bother me until I came up with that. But Azel, thank you, my friend, for the gift sub to Bot2. Tell you what, Bot2, to honor your first gift sub in the channel, how about you are our Freya today? Enjoy and may you do well with Freya. Yo, Evil Knievel, how are you doing, my friend? Great to see you. Yep, you are our lovely Burmesian rat today. And so don't let us down, you got a lot to do. Including, you need to do a lovely dance in the clay retreat. So I hope you got your dancing shoes on and you are footloose. You got the moves, don't worry. Awesome. Azel, you picked the right person for the job. Well done. My commitment to you guys today is I don't care about the RNG. It could be terrible. I'm not going to let it get us down like I did yesterday. Although, to be honest, yesterday was the combination of all the technical issues with my mistakes with the RNG. And really, it was the technical issues that really got me down. But I am here today with my head held as high as I can. And god damn it, we're going to finish this 9 run. And I hope it's going to be a big PB. But if it's not, I don't care. I'm going to finish a 9 run today. That is my commitment to you guys. As I left the run yesterday realizing in 2.5 years as a streamer, that was the first time I ever rage quit a stream. If you could even call it rage quitting. Which, you know, for me, that's kind of my version of rage quitting, which is basically very benign. Where I just say, okay guys, I'm so unhappy, I just know myself well enough that I should not continue. And that's kind of where I realized I was at yesterday. When I was a very new streamer, I'll tell you guys kind of what happened. Well, not even what happened. You know, I just have a very distinct memory of one stream where I just got so unhappy about the RNG and everything that was going on. As I should focus in for a second. Buy a 2 mage mashers, a glass armlet, and all of that stuff. And then go buy the ogre and 9 and 2 cat. I remember when I was like very new to streaming, you know, maybe first couple months even. One of the lessons I learned right away is that you never should get mad when a run, you know, doesn't go your way. And the ogre 9. Oh, we can only buy 8. What? Why could I only buy 8? That's weird. That'll mean I have less to sell coming up later. But, you know, I made a commitment to myself that if I ever found myself tilting and getting just really, like, unhappy at a run, to the point where I was very, you know, cognizant that it was affecting my performance, affecting my commentary, affecting my streaming ability, I would just force myself to say, you know what, guys, I'm recognizing that I'm not happy with the run. And the best thing I can do is just say, today's not my day, and come back the next day, you know, better off for it. And that's what I did yesterday. I recognized that I was not in a good place based on everything that had transpired. And I just said, okay, you know, recognize that you're not in a good mental state, and just call it good. And so I took the rest of the night off. I turned off social media. I just put on a movie, made a good dinner, and just enjoyed the rest of my night. And had nothing social media on at all. And when I woke up in the morning today, I felt great. And that's a lesson that I had to learn as a new streamer. You know, if things go bad, don't continue. Just recognize you're gonna have a bad day every once in a while. And we don't have bad days very often. That was like my first ever in 2 years. And just say, okay, bad days are alright to have, you know? Come back tomorrow better off. Well, that was kind of odd. I wasn't able to buy 9 cotton robes. I only was able to buy 8. I wonder why that was. The gill route on PC is pretty darn tight, like very tight. And so that's a little concerning, but just kind of hang in there, hope for the best. You know what I'll do? What I will do is I will underbuy potions most likely. And maybe one or two Phoenix Downs too. I'll definitely not purchase the tent. I'll definitely buy it. Kind of forgot if I was coming back here. I need to remind myself, we learned yesterday, you know, what the right routing was later on in the run when we returned to Lindblom. And I believe it was Throne Room, Dagger, and then it was, you know, Dagger in the bedroom, and then it was the Potion Quest, and then it was Return to the Throne Room. I was trying to remember that as I was drinking my coffee this morning, just kind of thinking about, you know, the run and the mistakes we made. And one of the big mistakes yesterday was the misrouting in Lindblom number 2. But I think I remember it the correct way now. Throne Room, Bedroom, Potion Quest, Throne Room. GG. Maybe today we'll be able to see the Tetra Tourney synapse, I know. We had like a 7-minute gap in the run yesterday when my computer overheated so badly because I forgot to turn my fan on that OBS basically just shit the bed and did not work. and we were dealing with, you know, technical issues the whole rest of the time. And don't worry, I have my cooling fan on today. It is doing great work. My computer is nice and cool. And I actually blew out my my fan for the first time in 2 years since I got my computer. So I think we're looking good today. I know it needed it. I trust me, it was like a dust cloud that was blown out of my poor computer. And so 6 things we gotta get. 1 and 2 and 3. And then number 4. And what is this? Southgate, and then the Airbee Mountains. Airbus Mountains. Okay. Cool. Well, did our shop, did our synth, gonna do our Dragon's Gate shop. Selling 1 less cotton robe might be a pretty big deal. I have a feeling those are worth a lot of gil. Now what I could do is I could kill an enemy on purpose in the Clara trunk. We definitely don't want to do anything crazy in Gizmaluk's grotto. Those random encounters will kill you, as they're the queen. They're those queen. I don't even know how to describe them, but they're an enemy you can't kill. Each cotton robe's like 900 gil in profit. Ouch, man, that's a lot of gil, Calsho. I wonder if I overbought today or I undersold. I wonder what it was. You know, I sold all my ethers, I sold all of my phoenix pinions, I sure thought. And I also killed an extra encounter I normally wouldn't kill for gil. And so coming up here, we might have to make some really tough decisions in terms of a sacrifice for what we do. As we get 23 potions, 21 phoenix downs, and 1 tent. But when do we ever use a tent? Oh, it's for the 4 tents on Giza. Yeah, it's only for Giza. It's so that you have 3 tents instead of 2. Yep, nothing else. And so I guess if we have to, we could really... Well, no, there's no have to. You need that tent. And it's a free tent. It's in a chest. Now, the guide recommends you might decide to buy one as another safety one, but I definitely will not do that. But I'm a little concerned here about how short I'm going to have to shortchange my shop. P-Town, I'll be in Portland, September 20th through 25th, huh? Just finished planning, booking the accommodations? Oh, right on, man. September 20th to 25th, that should be kind of, end of summer, beginning of fall. The weather should still be nice, should be warm. Warm enough, probably just kind of trending toward fall. And so, nice. I'm excited. Can't wait for you to come in. What is the one thing you're looking forward to most to do in Portland, Borlon? Oh, you stupid Mew! We were doing the ring around there. Okay, yesterday I attacked the Moo by accident. Yo, yo, Dre. Happy Sunday, brother. How you doing? Hey, Kyria. How are you doing, my friend? Nine runs looking good. Just trying to hang in there. Maybe see some green splits after Giza. That is what I got my mind on right now. So you're excited to just see the city, huh? You love walking about. When I was in Toronto, my neck got hurt from looking up so much when I got home. Yeah, Dre, go do that, my friend. I'll tell you what, when you're back, I'll crack one with you. Well, Portland's a really nice city just to kind of walk around and enjoy Borlanti, so you're going to have a great time. Are there any notable Aussie Final Fantasy runners, Flames? Yeah, sure there are. There's always Diesel, who runs Final Fantasy 7 and 9, and he might run other games as well. Who are the other Australian Final Fantasy speedrunners? There is Steak Sauce, who is a kind of one of the, not newer, but you know, he is a Australian Final Fantasy 7 runner. Is Brutal's Australian? Is that right? I didn't know that. 8 and 10 and 7. Diesel runs 7 too. I always thought Brutals was from the UK, but I may be very much mistaken. All right. Well, here's a really important moment. Are we going to be able to buy enough stuff? So 23 and 11 after we sell our cotton robes. Buy, let's go 22, 20, and we're not going to buy the tent. Well, I had enough to buy everything. That was my main concern. Just do I even have enough, you know, to be able to do that shop at all. And since we did, I will call that GG for now. I can always get another Phoenix Down and another Remedy that I could sell if I really wanted to, too. As we gotta go get our Geisel Green in the Chocobo Forest, and then it is Giza time. So we're just working on really, really good stunner stepping. I saw that too, Azel. Yeah, Brutals tried a blindfolded 9 run. Do you know how that went? Because I would imagine it would be a complete and utter disaster. But yeah, I did see he did a lot of practice and then tried an attempt. Yeah, it didn't finish. Hey, Skull, how you doing, my friend? Welcome into 9. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Da, da, da. Yeah. Glad you made it for our weekend at 9 runs. Okay. Nope. Da-na-na-na, chocobo. The practice is always interesting to watch. He came up with some crazy strats to navigate the world map, huh? And using the relative size of each character's ability menu to know whose turn is up in battle. Oh, that is really clever. Yeah. I once gave a little bit of thought to trying to do a blind Midgar escape for Final Fantasy VII. And I very quickly went away from that, as I don't think 7 is really made for a blind run. It's just a little bit too complex. And so I'm going to check the optimization here on Zidane, actually, and on Freya, just to make sure we're good after that purchase was a little bit off, and I couldn't quite explain why. And so optimize Coral Ring. Ogre, yep, this should be headgear. Glass armlet, leather plate. Freya is an optimized. She gets bird killer and then level up. Zidane gets undead and man. Okay. Well, I should check Freya too. Javelin, iron, bronze, long scarf. Okay. So that headgear on Zidane was not correct. It was instead something else that probably explains why I'm short on a little bit of gil. So we'll want to watch our Zidane optimizes here for a little bit. Now we can weight trick this, actually. As long as Borlanti gets a turn here, we're happy campers, and GG. Okay. And so we can defend out, and then turbo, or auto battle it out here. Yeah, you enjoyed that Toast Matt triple blindfolded stinger skip. That was pretty cool. That was very cool. I'm gonna be smart here and heal up too, but only minimally heal. That, you know what? Just Vivi. Although Vivi couldn't die there. I just gotta be cautious of my inventory since I kind of already underbought. Like, only heal if really required. Are we getting a turn or are we not? Killed him anyways. And we're not getting a turn. Ouch. Man. Alright, so a very bad Black Mage fight again. We could actually, well, can we die here? No, we'll get 2 turns in with Zidane here. And so, no way to die. But the healing of Vivi was just a complete time waste, as he just died in one shot. And so that should educate us that there's no real reason to heal Vivi, as he is most likely just going to be one-shot killed. If we get an encounter here, by the way, it's going to be awful, and probably run over. Okay. But it is such a short distance, you know, it's just not, it's not advisable to take the time to do a menu there. And so we have our menu prior to Giza, and then it is Giza time. Ogre Leather Wrist on Zidane. 1, 2, 3. Glass Armlet Vivi, Bird Killer on Zidane, front row Freya. Okay. Well, here comes the hardest fight of the first 2 hours. That is Giza. No fight, no fight, no fight. Okay, Ogre Leather Wrist. I already got the Ogre Leather Wrist. Vivi is the Glass Armlet. Zidane gets Bird Killer. Why do we not have Bird Killer? Equip, Optimize, Ogre, Headgear, Leather Wrist, Leather Plate, Yellow Scarf. What's going on here? Ability on Zidane. Bird Killer. There we go. Okay. And then front row Freya. Okay, rock and roll, Giza time. Well, we're going to need a nice first turn tent. That would be great here. I'm not optimistic we're going to be in the green, but, you know, a first turn tent can do wonders, and a lot of misses out of Giza would be our best friend here. Thanks for the good luck, as I'll need it. And so, here we go. That's a dead Vivi. Oh, it's not. Oh, nice. Alright, Vivi, what you got, brother? Here goes tent attempt another number 1. And it's 50-50. It did not hit. Okay. Tent attempt number 2. Another 50-50 shot here. Now that did hit. Lovely, we can get right into the action here. Okay, Zidane's our big damage dealer. And here's the thing, yesterday he was hitting everything. Just like he did there. Oh, and like he is still here. God, he had like almost 100% hit rate yesterday. This is going really poorly so far again. Where everything's landing even with the tent. Come on, buddy. We would love a miss here. Perfect. Potion, boom. No! God, you asshole. Ugh. This is now potentially going to go so bad. 3 out of 4 landed attacks. Okay. And, oh my god, and he's attacking. Fuck you, buddy. Jesus Christ. 5 out of 6 landed hits still. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Another terrible Giza here. I mean, he's got to miss one. It's our only option here. He has to miss one. Okay. We're losing a ton of time here. Because we don't have Freya either. At this point, I don't think there's any reason to keep Freya up, actually. Okay, so we'll just win it right there. And at least we got through Giza. You know, Zidane surviving is the only person you need to survive. And so I decided just to leave her dead and rock and roll. But yeah, those last 3 misses were huge. Had that gone differently, had he killed Vivi, which he very well could have there, we got a lucky miss on Vivi, that could have gone south really fast. But, you know, a minute 19 in the red after Giza. I can be ahead on that split significantly, so we've had a pretty rough go of it. You know, another run where the RNG's been poor. Just not quite as poor as yesterday. And the execution's been better than yesterday, but still a little wanting. And we'll just kind of try to pick it back up from there. Well, I sure hope I get to sing a PB song today. How do we deal so much at level 5, Skull Kid? Just by having our characters properly equipped and low-leveled, I suppose. I don't know the ins and outs of the why, of the mechanics behind why we're doing the kind of damage we're doing, like I do in 7 and I do in 10. As I've never actually played 9 casually. I just jumped right into learning the speedrun. And so I don't really have a great answer for you. Other than we just have the Ogre on Zidane that we just synthesized from the shop in Limblom. And so that's why he's doing so much damage. The Ogre, and he's got the leather hat, leather wrists. Does he have the coral ring on? I don't think so. What does he have? Zidane's got the Ogre headgear, leather wrist, leather plate, yellow scarf. And so I think the answer is the synthesis of the Ogre in Limblom is the main reason. You know, this is where yesterday, though, we started just peeling back time. I think we might have saved 2 or 3 minutes just from, like, you know, Giza to Ralvu. And that is only that's only, well, maybe Giza to Antlion. And that's only about a, 40-minute segment. And so this is where we should be able to start really kind of pulling things back nicely. Well, I think I'm gonna throw some football on the TV and crack a beer today, and enjoy my NFL Sunday. Question is, what game do I want to throw on? Anyone got any recommendations of a good game in the 4th quarter right now? Actually, you know what? I think every game in the early window is about to end, right? So I probably ought to put on the Chargers-Seahawks game. I can watch my boy Herbert. Yeah, round 2, the afternoon window. I think I'll throw on my Rams and my... Oops. There we go. Probably throw on my Rams and my Seahawks, yeah. Well, that is the ticket right there. Arizona. Oh, San Fran's playing Arizona. I'll tell you what, I've really enjoyed the Cardinals Hard Knocks series on HBO. The in-season series. It's been a really hard watch, but it's been enjoyable. Hard watch just in that the Cardinals suck. They've had a disaster of a year. And it's like one of those seasons where everything that could have gone wrong did go wrong. and and it was kind of classic Hard Knock fashion. And so the Seahawks make it to the playoffs with a win and a Packers loss. Oh, cool. So there's a lot on the line there for my Seahawks and for my boy Herbert. Now we got an encounter here yesterday. Please don't do it today. Nice, finally. Okay. Equip the coral ring, the leather hat, and the leather shirt. He's got it on all. And the leather. Where is the leather shirt? We don't have it. How weird. Okay. Hold on. He also gets Man-Eater, and he doesn't have Protect Girls. God damn it. Ouch, ouch, ouch. This is what the guide mentioned. If Zidane dies on the... What fight was it? You were probably not going to get on Black Waltz 2. You would not get Protect Girls here. I don't know how consequential that is. We're going to find out right now. I think it only matters for the Beatrix fight, actually, where Cloud covers Freya to prevent time loss. Nice. Okay, got the weight trick in. And honestly, I don't think Protect Girls is a huge deal here. The lack of having it. And a perfect Black Waltz fight. So, GG. Is that right? You finally watched the Michael Jordan Last Dance documentary? I watched that about a year ago as well, and I loved it. It has so much drama in it, right? Those Bulls teams were just nothing but drama, and I love that. As I don't shy away from a little controversy in my shows. Yeah, it was very well directed, no doubt. Well, I wonder if after that fight, now I have Protect Girls, because maybe we would have leveled up. Nope. Okay, fine. We made a big mistake yesterday, and we lost about 3 minutes to Beatrix, actually. I tried to do the jump strat with Freya, and I failed it. And much to my chagrin, we died. And that was a big problem. And had to continue back from the save, and took about a 3 minute or 3.5 time loss. And so we're not going to do that today, unless it is just obvious that it will work out. Probably especially without Protect Girls on Zidane as well. Ooh, I forgot to put the Mage Master back on Zidane. Good to go now, though. Boy, I wonder where on earth that leather wrist is. I didn't buy one, but I stole one. And then it just disappeared. Who could it possibly be on? I mean, I guess it could be on Steiner. I suppose. Steiner can't use it? Oh, I see what it was. It's the leather hat, not the leather wrist. What am I? Oh yeah, he has the leather wrist on. Oh no, we're good, guys. We're good. Sorry. I was looking at the menu wrong. We're actually fine. We got everything we need. We just are under leveled, so we don't have Protect Girls on today. How you doing, Zolom? Happy Sunday, my friend. Glad you made it back for 9 again. Come on, no encounter. Okay, do me solid again, no encounter. Give me one more, no encounter. This screen's the most likely. Okay. Third text box, option 2. And we're in it to win it now for Beatrix number 1. Take a sip off the coffee. Take a sip off the old German lager. And pray Beatrix is coming. Oh, congratulations. Well, I hope you enjoy your victorious veg flames. Good for you. Congratulations. I didn't know you were such a chess champion. This cutscene's only about a minute long, I think, so we may not be in the green, but we should have a shot here at saving time. You're a fan of Space Dust by Elysian, Colton? I was talking about that last week. It's one of my favorite IPAs. I think Sparky was saying they're a big fan of Space Dust, too. I love it. I love it. It's just a pretty spendy beer. It's like, I remember when I first saw it, it was going for like $16 a 6-pack. I think it still is like $12 to $13 a 6-pack. But it is worth it. Like, it is my favorite fresh hopped IPA. Especially off the tap, too. Even better out of the tap. Hey there, Keeper. Thanks for the good luck with the booba tricks, my friend. Alright, Batu. Enjoy the lurk. I'll catch you when you come back. I'm planning on, we're not quitting today no matter what. I don't care if we're in the red, we're not going to be. I'm going to get us in the green, but god damn it. We are going to pull this back today. And so, what do you got for us? Here is turn number 1. Turn number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Tell me we get that off. Okay. Number 5, man. No, we're not getting any free turns here. We really hope we can do the jump strat. That was 5. 6, okay, nice. 7. And then here comes turn number 8. If it doesn't kill Freya, we'll be able to do the jump strat. Tell me I did this correctly. If so, the fight's over. Nice! Okay, good. Well, we lost a little bit of time. But I executed that to perfection. That was a great jump strat. As I buffered the turn from Zidane. to allow for enough time to pass for the Beatrix, you know, for Beatrix to have enough time. You have to let her knees bob 3 times up and down before you put through jump. And so what you can do is you can put through the Zidane attack, or the Zidane attack on himself, right? And then you can put through the jump so that the Zidane attack, you know, allows you the time for the Beatrix, you know, ATB fill. And so yeah, that was a little bit of time loss, but it was a nice fight. A lot better than yesterday. And so now I think is where we just look to start saving a lot of time. As I remember, we had, I think I might have been up to a minute on a nice Ralvu, and then even more time save on Antlion, and we didn't have a great fight either. Thanks for all the GGs, guys. I appreciate that. Hey there, Corpy. How you doing, my friend? Happy Sunday. Well, we'll do a cheeky little shop here. A little equip and get right into Black Waltz 3.2, which we had a perfect fight on yesterday. And so, 2 Mithril Gloves, an Iron Helm, and the Barbet. Oh, nope, that's Cinna that we talked to. Two Mithril Gloves, Iron Helm, Barbet, Molten Racket. Optimize, Iron, Barbet, Mithril, Bronze, Yellow Scarf, perfect, and then take off Bird Killer, give him Man Eater. Okay. Just wanted to verify Steiner since, you know, that Zidane optimization was incorrect, maybe. And just make sure everything looked Gucci. And it did, and it did. Oh, nice. We have a prediction rockin' and rollin', guys. For all of you gamblers out there, we have a prediction for who gets KO'd on the upcoming fight. Marcus Steiner, Marcus Ann Steiner, or no one. We're happiest if it's no one, by the way. And so thank you, Keeper, for your prediction, my dude. All you gamblers out there, Keeper's your best friend today. As I would say the most likely scenario is you know, Marcus dies. It is common that Marcus and Steiner die, and it happens that no one dies at all. Steiner only might be the least actually likely outcome, but oh, submissions are closed indeed. All right, so let's see what we got here. Yesterday we had the non-death, which is, as far as I can tell, the ideal scenario here. Okay, show me 2 first turns, and I will be pretty happy. I don't think we're getting 3, are we? Yeah. And so that is great that that's on Steiner. Best opening we could have hoped for. You know, no one dead yet. And an attack on Marcus or Colton here, we probably survive as well. Is that going to tank Marcus? I doubt it. Yeah, and this will be the win for a perfect Black Waltz 3.2 fight. I think we win on Marcus. What a nice 2-cycle. 3-cycle? Maybe that was 3-cycle. Hey, Brutals. Thanks for the good luck. Thank you, my friend, for the help on Discord. I was tearing my hair out last night in the Desert Palace, and yeah, you at least provided me an answer for why that flea was so painful. But yeah, man, you know, when we have a rough go of it like yesterday, we always come back bigger, better, stronger the next day. And that's what we're all about. And that's a good way to start. Perfect Black Waltz 3.2. That's what we had yesterday. And so if we can have a nice menu, a nice Trino, and a good Ralvu. And we had a really good one yesterday, like super good. You know, we should save up to a minute, if not more here. Now, Trino is a stutter step, that's right. And it's this way. I was going the opposite direction yesterday. And so we should save more time if we have a similar Ralvu fight. I love Trino too. You know, there's very little to do here. Just Trino is one of my favorite environs in the game, right? Wow, I feel like Dagger has a better stutter step than Zidane. Like, I feel like I like the way her stutter step looks better, or she literally stutter steps faster. There's no way that can be true. But I had this weird feeling like I really enjoyed Dagger better than Zidane. Why, hello there, Omni Dreamer and Omni Community. Welcome in, guys. Thanks for the raid, Dreamer. Hope you enjoyed your Final Fantasy IX. I think you were doing a little Final Fantasy IX casual playthrough, if I remember right. Hope it went well for you, my friend, and welcome in, Raiders. Appreciate you bringing the community around here. And so there is the power belt. We got it today, don't worry guys. We had a run recently where I forgot it. But welcome in, guys. We're doing a little 9 run for our own part. And trying to get a nice PB today and looking okay for it. So I invite you guys to get nice and comfy. As we're doing the speedrun variety of what Dreamer was doing, as we have an any percent 9 run in the works. Hey, Navigator, thanks for the raid, my friend. Welcome in, guys. Just getting all the raids around here. And quick shop, Dagger, Sword. Ice Staff, Bone Wrist. Okay. Thanks again for the raid, guys. Hope you're both having a fantastic Sunday. Bone Wrist, Magus Hat, 2 bandanas, 2 chainmail, 1 chainplate. Okay. Well, I'm expecting good things here on the Ralvu, what is his full name actually? Ralvu Rava fight. The only thing that could really derail us is if we get a random encounter, which in 7 runs of 9 I've only had once. Have I only once gotten a random encounter? Right on, dude. Having a nice Sunday, dreamer. Well, thanks again for the raid. And I hope it continues to be a nice end to your week. Bandana on Marcus. Optimize Steiner. I'm probably not even going to check the optimization. I'll just have faith in our menus from this point on. HP plus, MP attack, cure with dagger, rock and roll into Ralvu. So weird having no music there. Alright, game face time, bandana optimized. Boom. Okay. Cure up Steiner, good to go. Da, 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 da. Rock on. Well, we're kind of coming up on the Clayra Trunk, one of my favorite parts of the run, where we start getting a lot more fights. You know, all of our Alexandria pantsless female soldier fights. Those are always a lot of fun. And then Antlion and Beatrix number 2. Yes, the Boob-a-Trix. I decided we'd have a nice comfy Sunday and have a non-Booba Vivi on the live split. So hopefully that is not too offensive to you guys. I know you love your... I know you've come accustomed to your Booba live split. That's interesting, Calshow. Japanese fans voted recently that Vivi would be the best Final Fantasy character, huh? But what do I think? Interesting. So they had the run of all of the Final Fantasy characters, and they chose Vivi. Huh. I mean, number one, that's just such a hard question to even pose. I mean, there's so many great Final Fantasy characters. I mean, I think I would, number one, I would have to take it one game at a time. And then I would whittle it down by taking the best of each game and comparing them at that point. I think is the way I would go about that. And so if I had to pick between like 7, 8, 9, and 10, you know, who would I choose from each respective game? You know, who is my favorite character in 7? My favorite character is Sid. In 8, my favorite character is no one. Probably Quistis, actually. Or maybe like, it might be like, you know, one of the trio of Laguna, Marcus, who's the other person? I forget who those 3 guys are in the alternate timeline or whatever they're in. I would have a hard. I would know. Yeah, Kuros. That's right. I know that my answer would not be from 8. I had a hard time. Laguna, Kuros, and Ward. That's right. It's Ward, not Marcus. Yeah. Let me get through Ralvu here, and I'll think about 9 and 10. In my opinion, 8 doesn't even have anyone deserving of being included. Actually. Oops. Auto battle. Ah, down goes Marcus off the rip. That could be really bad. We gotta pray no one dies here. Like, if Dagger dies, we're in so much trouble. Okay. And so let's go ahead and res Marcus, and now we're good. Okay. And so now we're back to safety. Although poison on Steiner is not a very good thing here. At all. Let's Phoenix down. Actually, I'm going to Remedy and pray this gets rid of the poison. It often... Oh, it did. Good, good, good. Okay. Man, this is so risky. Steiner could very well die here. This fight's gone terribly. Oh my god. Is this the kill? Or is this game over? It's either kill or game over, one of the two. Oh, it's the kill. Whoa, that was so close to terrible, but it ended up being perfectly played, actually. As I didn't have to heal, didn't have to res, and you don't need anyone to live. Other than just win the fight. Yeah, that was a big woof, and we saved 1 minute and 15 a time. And just like that, we're only 7 seconds in the red, guys. Let's rock and roll. I think we can make that time up on Beatrix number 2. I wouldn't say calculated, Jack. I was quite nervous there. But it did the job. Well, we need a nice Clara trunk. You know, no encounters that we need to kill with Vivi. And hopefully a nice little menu and a nice Beatrix 2 fight. And, you know, actually with a nice antlion where we don't have Vivi sniped again and again. We, you know, we should be able to get in the green right away. And the green's grabbed on the way out. Thank you for the reminder, Sparky. Yeah. And so we were talking about the... Oh, shoot. I ran a... Oh, wait, here, we can run when Miss Continent's still on the screen, right, guys? I've never done this before. Oh, no, you can't. I thought you could. Maybe I just ran too long. Maybe I ran too long. No, this is a glitch. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. I wonder if we have the ability to flee on Zidane here. I think we do have the Mage Masher, yeah, so we're safe. The title stays on the map sometimes as a glitch, huh? So, you see, yesterday you guys reminded me that there is one place where I had forgotten to move when I could. And so there actually is one segment, I just kind of forget what it is, where I had not been running. Well, there's one from the Evil Forest to the Ice Cavern. I was told yesterday that I thought there was actually one more. And so I saw that, and I had this, you know, unfortunate, what I thought was a stroke of brilliance, where that would have been a great idea. But, you know, best laid plans and all. Oh, getting out of Fossil Roof. There we go. See, there's the other one that I didn't ever know about. And someone was very kind yesterday and alerted me to the fact I was missing out on that. So after to the Chocobo, okay, that would save a lot of time too. That would save a lot of time, because that's a big old stutter step. And we're gonna check a lot of the optimizations here. Optimize, bandana, bone wrist, chain plate, yellow scarf, perfect, Freya, oops, Freya isn't optimized, javelin, iron helm, mithril, chain plate, yellow scarf, VV, ice, magus, glass, silk shoes, perfect, equip, Germanus, Freya, coral ring, man-eater, and then he gets insomniac. And that was terrible. Boom. Okay. No encounter. Well, the end of that menu was a little rough, but at least the beginning was fine. Since I verified that menu, that probably will be the last one I'll verify. I just had a miss menu earlier on, and so I've been a little worried about the state of my my optimizations, and so I've been a little cautious and kind of making sure we check it for at least a couple screens here, or a couple menus. Hey, Dom, welcome back in, my dude. Run goes really well. I think I'll be back in the green after Antlion. I got faith. Okay. Ah, shoot. Well, I would have loved to avoid that one, and as long as we get through this one, we are good. So far, no encounters. That's awesome. And then no encounters here would be pretty awesome too. So cool, got a no encounter player trunk. Rock and roll. I would be willing to bet I either got an encounter or I forced one intentionally in PB. Yeah, don't forget it on the way down. Thank you, Sparky, thank you, Keeper. And don't do the tutorial right here, or else you get an entire tour of the town. Which, needless to say, is not something we're too keen on in a speedrun. Yeah, perfect tour skip. Glad you enjoyed that. No manual skipping. Or no manual splitting. I have an auto splitter. That, I'll tell you what, I sure enjoy how 9 has a lovely auto splitter. I sure wish we had a nice one for 7 like that. Like you guys have for 9. we go. Here comes Ant of the Lion. And if it goes well, sure looks like we could be in the green here. The worst thing they could find is a dead Vivi. And so we hope if we see Fyra, it's not going to snipe Vivi and kill him. That happened yesterday. But, you know, it's not uncommon for that to happen. And so all we need are 3 Blizzaras and 2 Lancers and a Frey. Yeah, I deleted about half of my splits, Jack. I don't know. I thought they were cheap. Well, that's on. Now, don't be on Vivi. No! The one thing we don't want, of course. Of course. And so we basically now have to wait until Vivi is not sniped to begin the fight. And so we'll get the Lancer out there out of Freya at least. And is this on Vivi? Of course, it's on Vivi. Oh, it missed him. Oh, well. That was nice. Thank you, sir, for that generosity of spirit in the holiday season. Yeah, because hopefully we get Sandstorm coming up next. And if we do, that was a great miss. If we have Sandstorm, this is the win. And so show me Sandstorm, as it is a gravity-based attack. Okay, that's on Freya, though. And so we'll hang in there. And we win. Nice. There's Sandstorm. And so it'll look ugly. You know, we'll be down to nearly nada. But this should be the dub right here. And a nice minute green split. I promised you guys, and I delivered. So there you go. You enjoy to be comfy on your Sunday. That was a great fight. You know, we got the Vivi death off the opening move, but handled it well from there. And so yeah, we get to celebrate with some dancing. Who did we name Zidane? Mr. Trying to remember who it was today that they had their dancing shoes on. They said they did, though. Oh, for Freya, that's right, for Batu. Put on a show, my friend. We're all here to enjoy your dance. Yeah, show us your moves, my friend. You talked a big game. And so, what you got? Wow, what a lovely dance. We were talking about our favorite characters from each relative Final Fantasy. And I talked about 7, my favorite is Sid. I don't think 8 is worthy of inclusion in a best of. And we were talking about, the other ones I'm familiar with, who would be my favorite character out of 9 and 10. But your dance was great, Batu. We're all impressed. All 126 nobles are giving you applause. But let me think about Final Fantasy X. I honestly think that'll be easier for me to answer than 9. My favorite from 10 is Auron. And so far we have Cid from 7, no one from 8, Auron from 9, and from 10. And then who would I pick from 9? It wouldn't be Dagger, it wouldn't be Zidane. Honestly, I mean, one of my favorite characters is Steiner, because he's just so silly. And so I think I might have a toss-up. I really enjoy Vivi, but I love Steiner too. For all of his faults, and I mean, Beatrix is one of my favorites too. It's kind of hard for me to pick out of those 3, actually. Hey Sly, hey Dark, welcome in, guys. No Shalinda from 10. She doesn't get any love in 10. You like Zorn and Thorn from 9. You know, I would have figured that they would have forced you to pick mainline characters in the poll. And so, you know, bosses like Zorn and Thorn would not be an option. Is that right? You don't think Cid would make your top 5 from 7? But what is the qualification for your favorite of, though? Like, the definition is the problem. You know, for me, my favorite is the character I can relate to the best, right? And so for me, that's always going to be guys like Jecht, Auron, Cid. You know, these are the characters I can personally relate to. But if your definition of the best of is like maybe the most useful character in the run, well then you have a totally different definition of best. And like, you know, Keeper, your definition is, you know, you're thinking about the artistic treatment, exactly. And so it's very interesting how I guess your answer's dependent upon your definition of best. For Azel, for you, besides Laguna, you'd go for Celes from 6 or Auron from 10. Nice. I was saying that there's really no one from 8 that I would ever pick, but that's not really true. For me, it would be either Laguna, Kyros, or Ward, because I don't really have a whole lot of affinity for the rest of them. And if you want me to be fair, I always enjoyed those 3, you know, kind of alternative timeline characters to, I guess it's not even an alternative timeline, but those would be if I had to pick one. That would be, I suppose, what I would pick from. And then we're not going to forget, and we'll get the Geisel Greens right here. And hopefully not get a fight. This is by far the most likely screen to get one. Ah. Alright, well we're gonna kill it for the AP here. And so we have a zoo! Hey, look at this big birdie. He kinda looks like a dodo to me. I don't know. I like this bird though. He just looks so goofy, you know? He just kind of brings a smile to my face in his goofiness. He looks like he's out of, you know, Alice in Wonderland. And, you know, maybe you'd see him in the Jabberwocky, you know, the poem, the Jabberwocky. He'd come right out of that. Yo, Favikas, how you doing, my friend? Really, Waka was number 2? That surprises me a lot. Actually surprises me a lot. Okay, I'm being cautious here just in case we have an under-leveled Zidane, which I'm pretty sure we do. So what levels are we? 7 and 7. Okay, so Freya has a 0% chance to underdamage. Zidane has a 25% chance. I like those odds. We're going to take them for time's sake. And we're going to ignore V here. Yo, Kyleo goes phenomenal. Happy Sunday, my friend. I auto-battled that. That was my fault. We might not kill this soldier. They might get a turn now. And they didn't. Okay, so I didn't lose any time there. But we need to heal ASAP. We're not looking too hot right now. Hey, Fox, thanks for the follow, my friend. Okay. I'm not going to heal all the way because I'm low on Phoenix Downs as well. I mean, low on potions. I underbought. And so we'll be a little careful on the heal. Yo, I'm JJS. Thanks for the follow, brother. Enjoy that Prime sub, enjoy the emotes, enjoy your ad-free 9 run, my friend. And thanks for the Bezos bucks. Hope you enjoy the 9 run, hope you enjoy your nice comfy stay here on your Sunday. I've been thinking Saturday all day today. As I've had the entire week off of work. I take the 1st through the 7th of January off every year for paid time off, as I get my 3 weeks of PTO starting off at the 1st of the new year. And I'll tell you what, if you have a week off, it becomes very easy to forget what day you're on. And I have often been mistaking my days of the week this week. But thanks, JJS. Hope you're having a great Sunday. By the way, you got some beer in you, Fox? Well, cheers, my friend. I got a beer in my right hand. What do they drink in Russia, Fox? And if you're in Russia, what are you guys drinking? So do we have Zidane or not? Looks like we do. Nice. And we also have a gamble up. All you gamblers out there, we have a Beatrix 2 prediction coming your way. How are we looking on health? We will want to heal. Okay. You're drinking a 12% Imperial Ale. You know what? That I would hope you would. I would not expect anything less out of a Russian. I mean, my understanding is you guys enjoy your vodka and your beer hard and strong. So what do we got? Okay. Ah, shoot! I should have seen who this attacked. I tried to weight trick it here. I should have looked who would attack with Freya, or who was going with Freya, and then I should have done that. I could have done that a little more optimally, actually. All right, Azelle. I hope you have a great workout. I'll catch you on the flip side. Okay. Anybody? Best we got. Yo CG, welcome back in, my friend. Nice level up at Zidane, and we have a menu we gotta do. So heal everyone all the way up. Yellow scarf, yellow shirt. Okay. Optimize coral ring. No. Boom. Yellow scarf, leather shirt. Freya gets the optimize and coral ring. That looks about right. Rock and roll. Okay. And so get your bets in, guys. We got plenty in the pool. This is for either a Cura skip or no. I successfully got the Cura skip in our run yesterday. But I would say it is probably more likely that we don't. And so if you want to bet on the more likely side, go with probably we're probably going to get the Cura. Ah. I want to see who this attacks, if anyone. And no one. Okay. And I'm not going to use VG here, as they're getting a turn no matter what. Hey, Ivanka. Happy Sunday, my friend. 9 does have a lot of one-hit kills. I'd never looked at that as satisfying, but that is very true. Yeah. Very, very true. As this is option 2, cross the bridge to the right. There really aren't any bosses that have one-hit kills, but all of these black waltzes, all of the female pantsless soldiers, yeah, they go down like butter. Hey, Skater Barry. Welcome in, my friend. How you doing? If this is the best game ever to you, you are in a comfy place, Skater. As we got a big day of 9 coming your way. Yesterday we had a brilliant talking to the Clarins on the way out of here. on the way to Beatrix 2. As I'll tell you what, it can be really, really hard to, quickly and efficiently talk to the 3 Clarins and then the 2, the 2 priests on the way out. You gotta talk to the 2 kiddos, the mother, and then the 2, high priests, and they all give you an item that you definitely want. Some of which are cards for the Trino card tournament. Some of which are elixirs. I think there might be a Phoenix Pinion. But talking to them quickly can be a real pain in the ass. And yesterday we did a really nice job of it. I'm going to try to do the same today. As we also heal all. And I don't think I ether Vivi. We should be looking fine. As I didn't use one Blizzara. So I think we're looking great. And so let's go ahead and do the cards first here. Nope. Did I not talk to the kiddo? Oh, I thought I talked to the kiddo, and I didn't talk to the mother. And I gotten again by the mother. And Vivi, you are... No, you're not good. I don't have it. Oh, there's my ethers. Wow, glad I caught that. Yeah, she's just protecting the kiddos. Yeah, I missed the maiden CG. They only have a Phoenix Down and a Remedy. And we actually ignore that on PC. The recommendation is take everything on the left-hand side, ignore everything on the right. I normally have plenty of remedies, like way too many. And I normally have more than enough Phoenix Downs, too. I don't know if I got all these in time. I should have let time flow, and I didn't. For Freya. And so I might have made a mistake. Oh, good. She got it in. Okay, lovely. And so we're looking okay for the Kiraga skip here. No! Down goes Vivi. I don't know if I even bother to heal here. We don't care who lives. Blizzara was our biggest thing. But I think we kill here with Freya. Am I right or am I wrong? I'm wrong. Is this Kiraga? Thunder Slash will survive. Okay. I think this was the right choice to not res Vivi here. I really do. Aren't we winning right here? Yeah, okay. Boy, a lot of time loss on Beatrix too. Wonder why that is. I wonder why that is. It's a large enough chunk. I can't explain why. 0.2 in the red. I mean, it almost feels like a missplit, or just we had pretty poor, Alexandria soldier fights, and we just had a lot of soldiers that got turns, and that kind of thing. Oh, we also had the random encounter. We had the zoo. And so that makes sense, if we had the zoo included in that split. But, we'd lose about a minute. And so it kind of indicates we must have had a really nice Clayra trunk in PB. And that's kind of the 9 roller coaster I find. We did skip Cura. Yeah, she did Cure Keeper, but I successfully was able to skip the Cura phase, at least. But man, you really have to ride the live split wave, as the RNG kind of gets really good, really bad. It can be quite the roller coaster. Now we're coming up on Ralvu Imago. in, oh, about what? About 25 minutes, and that'll be my first break of the day today. It'll be about the 3-hour, 15-minute mark. I know there's time save on Ralvu Imago too. The biggest thing is going to be if I can successfully skip the guards, which I normally can't do, as I've just never put in the time to practice it. But if I could skip one, that would be nice at least. That's a really good question, Ivanka. Is it ever actually explained why the female... Well, number one, why all the guards are female, and why they don't have pants? But I think the real question you should be asking, Ivanka, is why is it that none of the other Final Fantasies don't have pants? I mean, that's really the better question. I mean, really, pantsless is the way to go. And so why is it that this is the only one where they really, did the right thing and went pantsless? Am I wearing pants today, P-Town? No, I'm not. I am not wearing pants today. Two. 3, 4, 1, boom, 2, boom, 3, boom, 4, boom, 5, 1. Am I doing it today? 2. Am I doing it today? I think I am. I think we're getting first cycle, guys. Oh, no, I thought I did. Maybe you don't. Maybe you actually have to get it on the next one. I don't know. I feel like there's a way to get that on one turn prior, though. But that was not bad. I at least did it as intended. And now comes the guard skip I suck at. Ah, yeah. At least I'll have a chance to skip the second, as there's still a ways off, but pray for me here. This is a super risky fight if we have bad ATB. And it looks like we don't. Okay. And so we'll get out of here fine. Okay. Gotta heal, though, before the next fight. Nice levels up. And just gonna be one potion each. And I'm gonna try to skip it again here. Nice! Okay, I've never gotten both in a run, so this is as good as I've ever done. And someday I'll take the time to learn how to skip them both. Yo, Dahomey, how you doing, my friend? How do I feel about Queen Braun as my waifu? The Queen of P-Town. I feel like that I chose poorly. Is how I feel about that. Okay, well, we got our puppy fights coming up here soon. But first, of course, we got Zorn and Thorn, and then the third version of our Boobatrix. Thank you, Ivanka. I'm glad we're in agreement here. Pantsless is the way. It is the way. Okay, I fucked up my screen transitions yesterday, and I fought that guard right there. We're not gonna do that today. And then this next guard got me. And they ain't getting me today. Oh, nice. We had 2 fights in here yesterday that we are definitely not having in this round. Love to see that. Are we getting a lucky? No. Okay. Yeah. Well, it's the standard run-of-the-mill ice chest here. Ice brand chest. Optimize on Steiner. Oh, he's over here. I'm always surprised Steiner is our first party member in that map. I always assume he's number 2. Not really sure why. You know, it's just logical to me. Zidane should be on the top spot. So we got our Zorn and Thorn tag team here. That is more of a little comedic break than anything else. But then we do have another iteration of Boobatrix, and that'll be the final one. Yesterday we killed on that hit right there. Not today though. And so we'll have to have another Freya attack here. And that might mean... Okay, good. I was wondering if they got another turn. Steiner does have brutal damage, oddly. Yeah, he is our big OP guy. And I think the entire run, I think he always does the most. When he is in the party, at least. You know, he gets the Excalibur before Disc 4, or in the middle of Disc 4. You know, prior to Death Guys. You know, he has, I guess, the most damage of any character through now. I'm just trying to think if at any point in the run he becomes, you know, maybe not our best. And I don't think that's the case. tried to make that today. I swear if you're perfect, you can one-cycle this bridge. But no matter how good my movement is, I can't ever quite get it. That time was as close as I've got. Oh yeah, Sly. Thank you. Keeper. Oh, gotcha. Keeper has come with a clarification to the prediction, actually. The notes call it Cura Skip, Keeper. However, it is Cura Skip. It is not Cure. She uses both. Cure is a normal attack. Cura is the counter, or whatever you push her into threshold-wise. And so it actually, I believe, is Cura that we're trying to skip. Because she will often cast Cure into Cura in that fight. And so we got a prediction going, Keeper. And so you could rock and roll a prediction if you, or end the prediction, if you want to wrap that one up. So there we go. Thank you, sir. Your services are very much appreciated. So here comes the Cura. And this is not it. This is not her phase. She has a Curaga phase, actually. If that we try to skip in this fight. And so the Cura here is not the counter, actually. And so we'll see if we can skip the Curaga. Which I believe we might have done here. Yeah, we did! Lovely! And so we skipped Curaga there. Okay. I mean, unless the notes are literally wrong, and they I think they're wrong here. I want to say the notes here should say you can skip Cura, but I may not be sure about that. Hey Canuck, how you doing, man? I hope your really longathon Final Fantasy IX run went well for you, my dude. I don't think I've seen you since, but happy 2023 to you, my friend. Really, Barrage with all four? Now, that would probably mean the Blazara out of Vivi. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm sure there's multiple ways around it. So we have our puppy fights, of course, which yesterday we had, I think, perfect Bandersnatch fights the entire way other than one encounter. We had all first turns, and we had a all first turn black mage fight. Hey there, Lily Cat. Welcome back in for another round of Final Fantasy IX, my friend. Always nice to see you. Now we got two options here. Either the Clim Hazard or the dual attack. Oh, I auto-battled. And so I guess I'll pray we get another first turn. And this might be faster than Clim Hazard, ironically. Taking an attack there. Although I had auto-battle on. I should have Clim Hazarded with Beatrix, but honestly, you might argue that that was faster. Clim Hazard takes a decent amount of time to get off. So it is actually faster. Nice. I've often wondered why I don't always just do attack on that first fight. I see why. Number one, it can put you to sleep. And number two, it can... terrible ATB. It can miss, yeah. Okay. He got a turn. Well, 2 turns out of the mages, bummer. And a dead dagger is okay, but not ideal. And so yesterday we had all 3 first turns. You know, here we're losing quite a lot of time versus what we had yesterday. And this fight tends to be kind of the crucial fight in terms of your time save. Time loss. Okay, let's get her back up, actually. Boom. And let's do that. And then Steiner, it's fine. He gets the yellow scarf and the bronze armor. Zidane is an optimize. And then the leather wrist. Is that alright? Bandana, leather wrist, chain plate, power belt, cool. MP attack, and beast killer. Steiner, Garnet, Zidane, V. Okay. We had no turns from these guys yesterday, too. And so Dagger is with Steiner. And so we can auto-battle it out, I guess. Thank God Steiner already went. So that should kill from Vivi. Okay, not a bad fight at all. I will take that. We were so OP yesterday, we were killing in 1 hit out of Zidane. And I doubt we will today, but oh nice, the crit, a non-crit would have killed too. Hog champ. Dagger died again, but she got the wait, oh no, she was asleep, okay. Good, I want that level up for the Lami fight. This is the fight. You want the nice ATB on Baylor. Nah. Don't put me to sleep. Don't you do it. No! Oh! It knocked her out of it. Well, lovely. That went from a no to a yes very quickly. As the first one put her to sleep, and then the second one licked her out of it. Now, when Beatrix gets put to sleep, things go really rough. I don't know how to solve that. I remember in the notes, it once said, attack Beatrix with Freya. I did that one time and I killed her. You know, I killed Beatrix and it was terrible. Now maybe you're supposed to kill her, and that's the only way to get out of that fight. And then Phoenix down her and pray you survive. Like, I just don't know. But I do know it's very punishing to have a sleep Beatrix here. And nice, there we go. First turn. Oh, is that right? You can jump with Freya, and then the doggos will only target Beatrix, waking her up. Oh, that's a lovely idea, actually. Nice. I like that a lot. Now we have a Raw through a Mongo fight coming up, and then I get a 3-minute break. I have not taken a break all day, and so I will enjoy it. Hey, Bafan, how you doing, my friend? Yep, since the OG days when you've been around, my dude, we run a lot now, and we run them all really well, too. Although we're still getting better at 9. But we've gotten to be really good at 10, and we're getting there for 9. And so here goes Ralvu. I made a mistake here yesterday by not doing 2 Blizzaras first with Vivi. And I had him wrap himself up into a shell. Oh, lovely mini here. Hey, this is Snake. Thanks for the follow, my friend. Oh, what a cute looking dagger. Look at that cutie. And a dead dagger, too. This should kill unless we underdamage on the Zidane attack. By kill. So show me GG. Nice. Big time save. Nice job, guys. I'm going to take my well-deserved break. Enjoy your cutscene. Go get some snacks, guys. I'll be back in just a couple. Hey, Snake. Well, hey, if those are your faves, you're in a comfy place, my friend. I'll be right back, guys. Hey, B-Dude, how you doing, my friend? I was lurking in B-Dude's Final Fantasy VI run for most of the manana today. I've been trying to learn from B-Dude. I feel like I'm trying to passively learn. If I just watch enough of B-Dude's Final Fantasy VI runs, it has to just wear off on me, right? Isn't that the way speedrunning works? Ah, yes, you're a great example of what not to do. Well, I learn from the best. And hope you're having a nice Sunday. Now, yesterday I was a Papega, and I jumped off and got the chest as I was spamming turbo here. I'm doing great, man. We are all vibing tonight, having a nice Sunday today. So I am not going to spam turbo. Don't do it, P-Town. Hands off. No encounter. Nice. I give up. I've had enough of this godforsaken place. Thank you. We got an encounter and I jumped off the ledge yesterday. That was epically bad. But not today. We're better today. I was better at my FMV skips yesterday. That was one thing that was definitely better than today. I'm not being quite as attentive to it. Like that. Hey, Logic. Happy Sunday, my friend. Thanks for the follow. And here comes Limblum 2. Okay, now this is not when we do the running to and from the throne room and such. That's later on, I think. Right? Pretty sure that's later on. Oh no, I was too close to these guys. If you're too close, you get this cutscene. And I thought I was far enough away. I guess that's a lesson learned. Gotta really skirt the outer edge there. Well, I think I'm gonna bust out some actual food today. So let's have some stylish charcuterie snacks for our Sunday stream here. I have some nice peppered crackers, red apples, and Colby Jack cheese cubes today to get us along the way. What are my favorites in order of the Final Fantasy games? Well, you know, I tend to have really only played 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And so I guess my order of those would probably be 7, 9 and 10 are tied, 8, and then 6. And that is not saying 6 is a bad game, it's just more saying I'm not very good at 6 yet, and I need to get better before I can enjoy it. That's what that means. As I have not even completed 6 casually yet, but my plan is to learn to speedrun it starting next week. And no, I do not hate 6. I'm just saying it's the one I'm the least acquainted with, and so I can't really say it's my in any way one of my faves until I kind of figure out what the speedrun is all about. You know what I mean? We gotta figure out what we're really in for. As it's a hard speedrun, guys. It's on a set seed. it has a ton of manipulation that you do. And it's a very involved run, from what I can tell. Which makes me the more excited to get into it, actually. Yeah, 7 has a lot of replayability, and if you haven't tried them out, if you really enjoy replaying 7, you might want to check out some of the mods, like the new threat mod. There's now a nice little voice-acted mod called the Echo S mod for Final Fantasy VII that they masterfully voice act. Like, believe it or not, it's really good voice acting. An independent, guy by the name of Sunamon just went ahead and did it all himself, with the help of a lot of voice actors that he brought on to do the characters, and it's a lot of fun too. And so we got a quick shop we gotta do. Buy the Mithril Helm, Adamant, and 3 socks. Okay. Mithril Helm, Adamant, and let's go 4 socks today. As we're now heading to Q's Marsh. I've gotten a little better at doing this in the reverse direction like a good boy. Tell me I nailed it. Close enough. I'll call that a good nailing. Hey, lowlife. How are you doing, my friend? I've always figured this is the best frog. You'll take Kina against CG? Quina? You got it, my dude. Enjoy your Quina today. I've always called him Kina, but I was really yesterday talking myself back into Quina. Quina, even. Like E-E, like Q-U-E-E-N-A, Quina. Although I always have to admit I pronounced it Kina. For some reason. But yesterday I was thinking twice about that. Like the grain, quinoa, quina, yeah. What is it? No, it's quinoa, right? Is how you say that? That's a tricky one there. Oh, is that right? You go Vivi? Huh. I've never heard that before, but I mean, in the era before voice acting, everyone just kind of had to, choose their own thing as a kiddo. And whatever they chose as a kid, I would imagine probably stuck with them into their adult life, No shame in that. So, optimize headgear, back row, armadual hand, Lonnie time. Rock and roll. You always thought it was Zidane? I've always gone Zidane. The soft eye, Zidane. But, I mean, yet another one that I could totally see being pronounced that way. Is that right? Like Ifrit has always been Ifrit. I'm assuming you would pronounce that like Ifrit, almost like pronouncing the F twice, right? That one never gave me any second thought. I would honestly imagine your language is probably, you know, what language you speak. Maybe if your language has a double F in it, like in English, I don't think we have any words where we like legitimately pronounce an F into an F. But like if French does, or if like German or Spanish, you know, I bet you your dialect and your language has a lot to do with how you pronounce it. Like in America, I can't think of a word that has like an FF. Like F, you know, F3, like that. Oh boy. Oh no! P-Town, buddy. That was my fault. That was my fault. I was reading chat and I just got lost in where I was. This can be really punishing here. I don't think we have Flea, by the way. Thundara! Let me out of here, game. I done fucked up. I need you to rescue us here. As I don't think we have Flea. Do we? Yeah, we don't. You think Blizzara does it? Oh, that does do it. Oh, wow. I didn't know you could get it. You could win that fight. That was my fault. I was just being a pega. Okay. At least that was not as punishing as I expected. Oh, and we have the ability to heal here. And so yeah, let's be smart and do that before long. So that was on P-Town. What I do is I go up, then down, and then for here I go up. And I tried to go up, up, and up, forgetting like my general movement. And I got myself into a world of hurt there. But Armo Dualihan can, I think, could be a lot worse than that. So thank God I survived it with minimal damage. Now Lonnie can kind of wreck you too. And so some early turns at Zidane and Vivi would be pretty clutch here. I want to say we saved some good time on Fossil Rue yesterday, but we had a good Lonnie fight, and we didn't get caught by Amro Dualihan in a very stupid way there. And so let's just hope with an equally good Lonnie fight, we can at least not lose time on Fossil Rue. Oh, wow. Actually, still got the first turn, wow. Definitely surprised I didn't get a first turn on. Lonnie's a quick, she's crazy quick though, yeah. Really, really is. Defend, oh, water. Water is going to... Well, I might want to throw a high potion on Borlanti here. Unless we get a crit. Could you imagine a crit on the Lonnie fight? That would be amazing. And so we just need one more Zidane attack here. Which is why I high potion, just to be careful. Here comes Thundara. Goodbye, CG, my friend. Nice knowing you. And GG. Okay. Alright, now look at that booba action too. Lonnie has one hell of a rack on her. I'd never noticed until literally just now. Holy crap, she's got some big old double D's on her. Some tig ol' bitties. And Germanist boots. Happy Sunday, Chihuahua. How you doing, my friend? Well, it's rock and roll Fossil Roo, and yeah. Obviously, that Armo Dualahan was a little unfortunate, but you know, might have lost us a minute. Oh well. I think we saved a minute or two yesterday, so we're gonna be okay. I like it, Ducky. I've been debating doing another Tier 3 emote. And you guys know all of our Tier 3 emotes are all booba emotes. Tier 2 and Tier 3. I've been thinking of doing another for our community's viewing pleasure. As I know you guys are just... You guys are all about the booba. It's an unsatiable appetite that I can't quench. I literally can't quench it. No matter how much I provide, the community says I need more. This is what I've trained them. This is what my fault. I've trained them this way. Like, this is all me. It's too strong, B-dude. I've done fucked up. And they're insatiable. I just cannot, I can't bring enough. No matter what I do. Oh, shit. We're getting another danger check. Nice. Alright. Good, good, good. Well, all of you Black Mage Village fanatics out there, you're coming up on your time to shine. We're nearly there. Gotta do Conde PD first, obviously. We forgot to do Conde PD yesterday. I went to Black Mage Village first, and that was not a great idea. And yeah. And yeah. And then this one, I always forget, the transition here. You're going right, just hold right. Well, I'd actually buffer up right into right. Okay. And then here I think is actually buffering down into down right. I hope I'm correct here. This one I kind of have to see as down into down right. And then it is right into up. Yeah, okay. Getting a little better with every run at the transitions, you know, in the mid-game to the end game. I'm much more rusty, well, not even rusty, just learning, you know, the transitions to it. Those are the kind of things you add in, you know, at the end, the screen transitions usually. Late game, you know, trying to really optimize your movement. Nice, a no-fight fossil room. Okay, GG guys. That should be nice time save, even with Armo. That was pretty silly, but we'll survive. We also got an encounter in Black Mage Village, and that's not a guarantee. You can get no encounters there. It's kind of a 50-50 thing from what I can tell. And, oh, you can run when the Outer Continent's on here, right? This is what you guys were telling me yesterday. This is what I meant. When I said, you can run at a part where I've never run before. This was it. And I recognized it, and the second I saw it, I was like, oh no, we gotta go, guys. Oh, that was good stuff. Yeah, I thought that was pretty good, actually. And then I think I just follow the coastline, right? And then we'll get to the Chocobo tracks. And so that was the best I've ever done there, as I've never YOLO'd it. And boy, that's so helpful because it allows you to orient your camera in a way that I always lose time to. And this will be massive time save to PB, doing it this way. Holy shit. GG guys, this is great. Okay, let's arrange. Oh shoot, and then I do this and mess it all up. Guys, look at this guy. And then Medane, sorry, and it also going backwards. I realized this yesterday. It leaves you such a better vantage point of your camera as well. Oh, my camera's all fucked up too. Why is it not overhead? Or why is it overhead? That's fine. Maybe that's L1 or R1 that lowers it down to the land, more the land view. But that is the first time I've ever taken advantage of that time save. And that felt like big time save, like not 5 seconds or 10. I mean, well, that might have felt like 10 to 15 in terms of just how much ground you're making up, you know, running versus stutter stepping. It's pretty amazing how much more ground you make up. Rally-ho indeed. Yeah. Oh, that was a pretty good shimmy shake there around these guys too. You gotta have a good Allen Iverson crossover to shimmy shake some of these guys. I'm still perfecting it. However, all you gamblers, we have a Pilgagar Big Shoes bet. For all you gamblers, get your bets in, get your bets in. How many times does Hilgagar KO a party member? I hope the answer is 0. Yesterday we had Zidane die. And so yesterday we had 1. Well, Keeper, we were talking about the cliff fall yesterday, and I actually took the time to learn it like a month ago, well, 3 weeks ago, and I have already been so unpracticed I don't remember my visual setup, so I'm not going to do it today. But I'll tell you what, I sure hope next run I can add that cliff fall in. As Keeper was teasing me saying he gets it 100% of the time, and I was like, oh, you asshole, you. I definitely am not that good. I find I get it maybe about 80% of the time consistently, and then the other 20 I have to reset it. But here we go. Are we getting an encounter or not? Yes! No encounter. Rock and roll. I know. That's what I do too, Keeper. But what I was trying to do is I was trying to find I tested it out for like 3 to 4 hours in a row. And I was trying to find a setup that was 100% consistent. And for the life of me, my friend, I couldn't do it. I could never make and I could always go and wiggle. Yeah, but that's not 100% perfect. You know, that takes time. You can lose 3 or 4 seconds to kind of trying to wiggle your way through the cliff. And so I attempted to find a setup, you know, with a variety of bonks and such and a bunch of stuff. And no matter what I tried, I just could not make it work. And so I failed. Potion Pinion Tent. Ogre. And sell the Pinions, Tents, Ogre, Iron Sword, Javelin, Mithril, and over posted the menu. Mage Masher, 3 of those. Gladius, Oak Staff, Lightning Staff, Magic Armlet, Bone Wrist, Glass, Ritual Hat, 2 Amiya's Tiaras, Mage, Magician's Cloak. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, and it's not, the thing in Keeper is I don't even know if it can be optimized. I just thought I would try and figure out, what, I tried a variety of things. I tried bonking on the right cliff first, then I tried bonking on the left cliff like Pete does, and on PC I could not make it 100% consistent no matter what I did. I do it on keyboard actually. Because I deem keyboard to be more consistent for a setup than I do controller. But no matter what series of bonks I did that landed me at that little wiggle point, I'll tell you what, I never got it 100% proof. But it was 80. It was high enough, I think, to use in a run. But just not good enough that I'm, like, happy with it. Now, we can't forget our synth shop. And then the items in the back, and then it is the big boy time. Mr. Hilgegar. Hey, Kesu. How are you doing, my friend? Happy Sunday. Yeah, man, so I got up this morning. I might have the FBI coming and raiding our stream. I stole my roommate's air compressing can, and for the first time in 2 years, I blew out the fan in my computer. And a huge cloud of dust came spouting out of my fan vent. Yeah, 2 years of clippy fur in there. Alright, thank you, Keeper. As P-Town's attorney, we're actually not admitting to or commenting on any charges at this time. I'm taking the fifth. However, there may or may not have been copious amounts of clippy hair blown out of my fan today. And I also have my fan turned on, which I did not have on yesterday. And so yeah, I'm feeling my computer right now. It is literally cool to the touch. And yesterday, it would have burned my hand to the touch. Mr. Pete Swanson. The Desert Booties, the Gold Choker, and the Coral Ring. Mr. World Recce himself. Thanks for the good luck, Pete. Welcome in, Pete and community. Hope you guys are having a great Sunday. Get comfy. We have a nice 9 PB attempt for your Sunday viewing pleasure here. How's all the mucking going, Mr. Pete? I think you've been deep on the muck runner grind, have you not? And so how's all the mucking around going for you? I'm actually curious, Pete, if you're not gone already. I know a lot of times after a raid, I will bounce right away too, but I check in on you every day, Pete, and I watch for like 5 or 10 minutes every single day. And I have a question for you. And so here's my question. When I watched Moist Critical's, initial, VOD about video, about the event, right? I believe he stated that there would be a 2-week period, right? When you could try to go for world record. And I thought that ended on January 4th. And so I must not be aware of the fact that there is like a new deadline. And so what is the new deadline for like when they're determining Mr. Muck world record? Oh, gotcha. So I was just 1 week off. It ends on the 10th. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Well, I'm excited for you. I hope it goes well. Do you feel like you even have a shot at it, Pete? If I can ask you honestly. Do you feel like you have a chance at it? Oh, gotcha. Video was the 28th, 2 weeks from that. Okay. I was just 1 week off, yeah. At the moment, you feel like you have a 1% chance. So you're saying there's a chance. Hey, that's all I need to hear. 1%, I'm there for you, Pete. Well, that's good enough in my book. So you're saying there's a chance. Hey, your sum of best is better than world record? I mean, hey, that indicates you got it in you. From what I've seen of a Muck Runner, it is such a glitchy game. It's the kind of game, from what I can tell, that you could literally glitch out the car or the player almost anywhere on the map. It just kind of becomes like where the most optimized glitches are, where you can get the most distance out of them. And they are always finding new ones, like every day, from what I can tell. Yeah, better odds than stealing the Ori from Taharka. This is true. And you don't get $10,000 when you get the Ori. You just get the Ori. I'd rather get $10,000. Now, what are we naming Aiko today? Do we have any volunteers who would like to be Aiko? Here. Aiko, you're going to be... Who are we picking today? No. We can't be Kepper. That's terrible. Hold on. We'll go Jacked. I misspelled Keeper, so I had to go another direction. And so Jacked, I assumed you were the world's biggest Aiko fan. You had it written all over you. And so there you go. Well, you were about to be Aiko, and then I misspelled your name, and I took that as a bad omen. Like, that was bad juju. And so I immediately decided I had to go another direction. That was what happened there. Yeah, so that happened. Oh, you do like Aiko? Oh, wow. Well, now we know. Keeper is an Aiko simp. Alright, cool. Now, we got a menu we're going to do here for Mr. Hilgegar, and I think I'm going to check the optimizations, too. Yeah, I honestly don't understand the hate either. I don't mind Aiko. They seem alright to me. And so optimize Rune, Ritual, Bone, Adamant Power, Perfection. Dagger is the Gold Choker. Vivi is an optimized Oak, Mage, Magic, Magician, Magician Shoes. Okay, and then Aiko gets the Desert Boots. And then Zidane is MP Attack and Undead Killer. Okay. Nice. Not a bad menu. I wanted to check that one today. And now that we know that one is optimized correctly, I think I feel safe. Going forward, not checking optimizes. Because that was all perfection right there. Oh man, rough ATB here. That's fine. Don't crush. No! This is Bio Attack. Okay. I had better Cure. I'd better Cure so that we don't lose good old TC here. Okay. I don't really think we care if we lose Dagger here. If she dies, that's fine. So goodbye, Dagger. We're at full health. Nothing more I can do here. This should kill, and we successfully skipped the Kiraga phase. If this was a kill right here, which it should be. And it was! Oh, what a nice Hilgigar. Well, this is a first-time Big Shoes Earth Mallet right here. Skip the Kiraga phase. Nicely done. Okay. Nice time save. Almost a full minute right there. And so we gotta put the Butterfly Sword and the booties on Zidane. It always tells me to equip Alert here, but I never have the ability to do so. And so we're gonna go the Butterfly Sword and then the booties. And then he's not... oh, shit. This was supposed to be the boots. Is everything else correct? Nope. Butterfly Sword. And then, does he have Alert? Oh, he does today. Wow. He actually has Alert. Crazy. I don't think I've ever had that before. Yeah, Hilgigar is a fight where I definitely need to remember, do not hold ATB. So if I hold it too much, I actually give him the ability to cast Kiraga. Okay. Well, that I don't want, so I appreciate that advice. Well, I'm gonna get some food in me. We're gonna get wild and crazy here. I have a cheddar, well, this is Colby cheese today. Colby cheese and apple snack tray with crackers. We're gonna do a Colby cheese apple sandwich here. We're really wilding out on this Sunday. Oh, by the way, Keeper, you could end the Hilgigar prediction, my friend. I think the prediction was we had one person die on Big Shoes. Nice. I figured you had. So now we kind of have the conclusion of Disc 2, where we do the running to the Aifa tree, running back to Madain Sari, running back to the Aifa tree, and that'll bring us to the end of Disc 2. And so we got quite a bit to do here. That doesn't involve a ton of really rigorous stuff, but important routing for time save. And, the most important thing is coming up pretty much next, and that's the Aifa tree run-through. Where we could get random encounters, we could have, a rough zombie fight, we could have level 5 suicide cast on Soul Cage. And so, although we have quite a bit to do before we end Disc 2, the most important thing is coming up next. And, in my opinion, the most exciting thing. Although I do enjoy my Mistodon fights too. They're always a lot of fun. As you never know if you're gonna get Ralphed. Oh yeah, we do exit. No, wait. Exit and re-enter? No, that's what I already did. No. Yeah, it does, Keeper. It does, I see that. Because it would reduce the amount of time to go find Drain. Because Blizzard is not nearly as far down on the magic menu. I could see that being the time save. Hey, Torin, how are you doing, my friend? Happy Sunday. And thanks for the well wishes. And so Blizzara might be better, huh? You know, the time save I would imagine, Keeper, is just that Blizzara is not nearly as far down as Bio. And so you save time simply on menuing, right? Maybe that's all it is? Couldn't really say. But it could literally be that simple. I've thought the same thing to myself, wondering like, I wonder why we're not using the more OP damage. But I figured it was just because the damage range was that specific. Where Blizzara would over damage, you know, Drain would under, Bio's right in the wheelhouse of what you're looking for. But yeah, like I just don't know. That would be good to find out. Yeah, that too. Could be like a... It could be one of those scenarios where it's like a Bio Zidane attack, then Zidane attack, Bio, or then Zidane attack Blizzara. Yeah, I totally hear you there. That's a big brain thought. Now we gotta get our Phoenix Pinion, and then we're off. Off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Because of the wonderful things he does. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Oh no, Jive, you've had a rough go of Final Fantasy IX, my friend. Well, tell you what, hang in there for 4.5 more hours. And you will see the entire 9 run today. You're gonna beat it today watching me? Nice, well get comfy. As I'll try to show you all that Disc 4 has to offer. It's the best part of the game in my opinion, too. The end of Disc 3, the Yana sequence, into Disc 4. So it's such a shame that you never got to play it, because you really missed out. It has the best boss fights in the game. Back to back to back to back to back to back to back. It's all nonstop. Disc 4 is essentially just a boss blitz the entire disc. And so you're in for a Sunday treat. Da, 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 da. Alright, well we're heading back. Well, not back. Going for our first pass through the Aetha tree. Oh, look at that camera swivel. Nailed it. Man. It's these little things that I take a lot of heart in. You know, there's the tiny improvements on the world map transitions. You know, knowing to buffer down right here. Into down. You know, into left, into up. Well, left into up, obviously. And then swivel to the right as you stutter step. You know, these little things make a big difference in the long run. Pretty nice stutter stepping that I'm seeing today too. Looks speedy, looks fast. Looks legit. What an interesting explanation. Well, there you go, Keeper. And if you want an answer to why we use Bio and Drain, there's a great answer. Thank you, Ject. When we did the Drain strat, it was hold on, I gotta focus here. This transition, okay. These transitions get me, and I want to do them perfect so we minimize our danger checks here. You know, if we can not get an encounter through the Aifa tree, we don't need to have one. If we do get one, it's straight time loss. Nice! Okay. If we make it through here, we did it. Come on, baby. Nice! Alright, no encounter. It is rare, in my experience, to not get one even on PC. Especially through that final long, linear screen. I almost always get one there. And so the explanation was, Sheriff did the Drain strat to save us from seeing the dying animation, from when Hildegard dies. It takes a few seconds for him to pass away when you kill it normally. And with the Drain, he just kind of vanishes. Okay. And so it's kind of a minimal time save overall, just you buy an extra weapon in Black Mage Village for Bio and Drain. Interesting. And so if we wanted to save on Gil, we could decide to use a Blizzara strat and not buy whatever that is, huh? Is that the ice rod that we buy, by the way? If I wanted to decide not to care about that. No, we got an encounter here. And so what do we have? Oh, it's a Stroper, our Dick Trees. Nice. And we can life it, I believe. Right? Or does it require a soft? I forget. I actually don't know. Okay, it requires a soft, it looks like. Oh, and he's not getting a turn. I guess it's only Draco zombies and regular zombies that you can... Well, Draco zombies and the Soul Cage that you can kill with life. So that was a mistake on my part. Oh, wow. Alright. Have a great work, Lurk Borlanti. Take care, man. Hope you have a speedy one, and I'll catch you when you get back. Hopefully. Yo, King Ferran. Appreciate the Prime sub, my dude, and welcome in. Happy Sunday. Enjoy your lovely emotes in your ad-free month of the Petonian community, my friend. Well, crappy ATV here. About the worst of the worst. And so we'll Kira it up. And Fyra it up. And cure it up as well. Well, there goes Dagger. That is awful because Dagger is required to usually clean up the ones that don't die from the fire and the Kira. Oh, they all died today. Nice. Alright. Well, we didn't need Dagger there. I also don't need Dagger on the next fight, and I don't need Dagger on Soul Cage, and so I don't know why we would bring Dagger off the deck here. I think we leave her dead. I just can't rationalize why we would care. Am I on course for a PB King? Oh, hell yeah, brother. After Hilgegar, we were 3 minutes, 42 seconds ahead of PB pace, and hanging in there pretty good for Soul Cage too. And so, yep, we are looking Gucci, my friend. Do we get an elixir off? No, so we might as well go life. And then elixir. Just in case we get the 10% life mix. Yo, a name. Happy Sunday, my friend. Welcome in. Now, for the Soul Cage tree, we definitely don't need Dagger alive, as far as I know. Yeah, and I think I leave her dead for Soul Cage too. Which is nice that I kind of realized that. That means I've gotten to the point where I know what's expected in every fight, and I know I don't need Dagger here, and so that's good to kind of be at that point. Hey Panda, happy Sunday, my friend. Welcome in. Appreciate the follow. Menu right here. Glass armlet, Brigandine. No, R1, okay. And then, oh yeah, abilities, dome, and then ability up. Okay. What are we at? Level 16. And so we're gonna be fine. No worries about the death for Zidane. I might want to check Aiko though, too. Make sure she's not level 10. Which would be unlikely, I think, but I'll take one more look at the menu. Level 14. Alright, GG. Alright, Soul Cage. If we can get a first turn here, I think we might pull out a couple seconds of time save. But Soul Cage has, I think, pretty speedy ATB. It is very, very rare to get a first turn, from what I can tell. Yo, Fade, welcome in. Buckle up. Hope you're having a nice Sunday. All right. How's our ATB looking? Aiko can do life. Anyone else can elixir. The first turn's your best friend. Did we get it? No, well, we did. Oh, lovely. Skipped the level 5 suicide. I deem that totally worthwhile for an elixir, because that's a big time loss to have to watch all the level 5 suicides. And so I go for the elixir if I can, even though that means you're down one more for death guys. But what a great Soul Cage fight. Almost 30 seconds of time save, rock and roll. Now we got to go back to Medane. Sorry. Is that where we do our Amaranth fight? No, it's a little bit later on. Oh, that is where we do our Amaranth fight. Nice. So we pick up our final character, Amaranth. And if anyone would love to name Amaranth, now is your time to shine. As we got a quick menu, and we're going to go do that. And of course, that means we have to do the Amaranth fight as well. And Optimize Ico is a bandana. That's right. And then Adamant Vest and Ruby. Quip as a Dane is MP Attack and Counter, and Vivi is Insomniac Antibody. Name Amaranth Sid, huh? Sid. Sid's a nice name. I love Sid. We were just having fun with the Thunder God Sid in Tactics earlier in the week. Name him Sexpert. Sexpert. Name him after our red-headed streamer girlfriend. Yeah, but I've already done that. On that first 9 run we ever did, I named Amaranth Amaranth. And yeah, I feel like we've kind of beaten that one into the ground. Oh shoot. Gotta run up again. Name him Dickhead. Well, you guys are not a big fan of Amaranth. Do we not have a single Amaranth fan in the house? Bob Marley? I kind of like Bob Marley. He's got some Bob Marley vibes to him, I suppose. Ginger. Chrissy, you thought he was the best character, huh? Yeah, we need some more ammo love in here. Umaro. I'm down for Bob Marley. Hey, Vanquish. Doflamingo. Moogle, nice. I think Bob Marley's a fine choice. Don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing's gonna be alright. Don't worry. As you can tell, I really missed my mark on the reggae scene. Real shame I didn't go that way. It's never too late, amen. I mean, hey, Snoop Dogg did it midlife, right? He had a midlife reggae crisis. Didn't he become Snoop Lion for a couple years there? You know, maybe P-Town can too. Is that right? Snoop Dogg got his reggae disavowed, huh? He was banished from the reggae realm? Oh no, what did he do? Did he like say something bad about dreadlocks or Rastafari, or I don't even know. What is reggae? What is reggae's like? Reggae is a very kind of almost like religious like connotation, right? I don't really know a whole lot about it. And I had never heard that about Snoop Dogg. But yeah, I don't know much about it either. Alright, Ammo, what you got, brother? Okay, 2,000. I mean, I queued it when he was there, and it missed. Alright. Sure is interesting how and when these attacks actually can land. Okay, roughly 4,000. Nice miss, nice miss. Okay, roughly 6. Amaranth's only got 8,900. Oh, nice, good counter. Oh my god, the crit. This will kill if he hits. If it misses, nice. Ooh, that was risky. I think I was braving a game over there if that missed. And Amaranth came back for vengeance there. But that was as speedy as that could have gone, so that was great. Yeah, thanks for the GG, Gandeki. That was a super nice fight. You know, barring maybe a lucky critical hit to save an entire turn, that was a phenomenal Amaranth fight, and I think we will go with Bob Marley. Avoid running too much on this fight, just to not get a back attack. I got really close to it, huh? There was 2 occurrences there where, yeah, I was very, very close to not releasing that L1R1 soon enough. I completely agree with you. It made me nervous watching it, so I feel your pain. I think I did save it, but it was too close for comfort. I agree. It's not worth the quarter-second time save there to game over. As Amaranth has a remarkably quick attack animation. It's kind of like he queues it up and he's right on you. So if you're not releasing run immediately, he can kind of catch you off guard there. And, you know, if you're fleeing in Final Fantasy IX, that does double damage on the back attack. Which we often, well not often, but occasionally we'll actually use that to our advantage. Like in the Shell Dragon fight, in the Yana sequence. But, you know, normally that is, that's something that is not something you want. You don't want to be hit when running away. Yeah, I enjoy this scene too. I enjoy it for the kind of the romantic time between Zidane and Dag. You know, this is kind of my equivalent of a date scene from Final Fantasy VII, I guess. Although I don't think they are in any way going on a date, I just like to think of it as such. But we're almost done with Disc 2. And you know, guys, what that means is we have the Trino card tournament coming up. And then the Mistodons as well. And this is where the run yesterday started to go really, really bad. And it wasn't our fault. My computer didn't have its fan on, and it overheated. And you guys were able to hear me. But unfortunately, OBS dropped the entire 10-minute segment in the cards. Yes, 10-minute segment. I had to do the second game 7 times to win it. But god damn it, we got through it. And so I sure hope today we have the fan is on, the cooling boost is good. And yeah, I can't hide my losses today. I think you guys are gonna have to witness my card playing in either all of its glory or its brilliant demise, one or the other. Because my computer is nice and cool today. Yeah, not quite yet, guys. We're about 20 minutes away, half an hour away. But we are very close to card time. And this guy is a terrible card player. But I have had perfect cards 4 of 6 9 runs that we've ever done. And so, do with that what you will. Hey, Saucy Pup, Mr. Purple, Blastoise, welcome in, guys. Just in time to meet our new friend, Mr. Bob Marley. Marley. Alright. Didn't have enough. You guys baited me. God damn it. You knew it too, and you're like, we got P-Town on this one. He's never gonna know what hit him. I'll go with the gold B Marley then. Okay, back row, boom. Ability on Aiko, Kira. Okay. Oh no, Dallas lost today, huh? Poor Cowboys of mine. I think they're already cemented in the playoffs, right, though? So, they should be alright. But we got our return to the Aifa tree, and then the Mistodon fights before we finally kind of figure out how we're wrapping up on Disc 2. Let's have some speed, some light speed stutter stepping here. Here you go. Fastest I got. The Sonic Speed Stutter Step in effect. Oh man, that was actually pretty darn pog. Alright, Ducky. I'll wish your Green Bay Packers a lot of luck, my friend. Yeah, that was some smooth That was some creme de la creme stutter snappage. Oops, I always forget here, you gotta go up. And I think there's another party selection option coming up later on too. Hey, D. Willie. Welcome in, my dude. Another Wisconsinite. Man, you guys are taking over the channel. But welcome in, my friend. Happy Sunday. We have a lot of Wisconsin, Minnesotan. I know you guys hate each other, so now you're probably gonna unfollow. North Dakotan. We have a lot of people up in the cold areas of North America around here. New Jersey, yep, CG. Of course, I'm over in good old Portland, Oregon, in the rain and the wind and the clouds today. Honestly, I would take the snow over the wind and the rain. All you guys in Minnesota are throwing snowballs at P-Town for that. But I stand by it. I would take snow over wind and rain all day. Well, ladies and gentlemen in chat, the fateful moment of the day has arrived, where you get to decide P-Town's fate. As I am done with my old German lager, and so we either have a 6-pack of old German lager to enjoy today, or we have one solitary mango White Claw. And so you get to choose our fate. Ladies and gentlemen in chat, type 1 if we are going to bust out a mango White Claw, and number 2 if we are going for an old German lager today. And yes, I threw you for a loop. I mixed up the numbers this time. Mango White Claw number 1, old German lager number 2. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2. Oh, that is definitely German lager. Ask and you guys shall receive. Well, cheers, ladies and gentlemen. We're over the hump. We have climbed Mount Everest, and we are descending the other side now. And so we're about 4.5 hours in. With any luck, I kind of hope we're about 4 hours to go. And so we got some Mistodon fights before we wrap up some cutscenes and Disc 2, and then it be Tetra Master time. Yo, Ren, how you doing, my friend? I have some lager. A little pounder, 16-ounce lager. I should have queued that up on the other guy. That's my fault. So I probably could have avoided that Mistodon attack by attacking, by holding on attack with Zidane and then putting it through on the other one. Wait, why is he getting 2 turns here? Oh, Aiko was either silenced or her turn was skipped or something really weird there. Well, that was strange, right? So I went with the double attack on Zidane. So I queued up the life with Aiko and then she didn't cast it. I don't really know why. Okay. Yesterday, these Mystodons got every first turn, the entire way through, and so better. Okay. You know, I think your ideal first turn here is Zidane, as his attack will kill in one hit, and that's a lot faster than casting Life. But, you know, when he doesn't have good ATB like that, I think you prefer the Life, even though it does have a chance to miss. And so this could be our final Mystodon fight, although, a lot of you know, we got the Ralph chance coming up. You kind of have a 50-50 chance at one more Mystodon fight, and so show me a good ATB. That is terrible ATB. Right. Oh, the miss! God damn it, Zidane, you suck. You just suck. There we go, that's more like it. Yo, Monty, how you doing, my friend? CD3 is where we start praying for good RNG on CD4. I mean, somewhat. You know, it's only the 6th run I've ever done. And so I'm still very much kind of, you know, learning, you know, where the, you know, crucial parts in Disc 3 and Disc 4 are, you know, RNG-wise. The Red Dragon fight will be a big one. You know, the random encounters will be a big one. The Mystodons coming up at the start of Disc 2. And then, of course, you know, the Trino card tournament will be big. Now, do I get a quick break here after the Mystodons? No, I don't. Okay. But I do get one at the start of Disc 2 and the Ruby play scene. So maybe I'll hit the restroom real quick then. Yeah, the Mystodons can be great, or, you know, they're never going to kill you. But, you know, they can lose you a lot of time if they always get a first turn. And then, you know, you're able to skip the first Mystodon and the second Mystodon. Yeah, appreciate the kind words, Monty. You know, yesterday was a little rough. We hadn't run in about 3 weeks, and it showed. But I wanted to come back today and be better. And we are better. And so I'm happy today about that. Well, rest in peace, our poor elephant lady. Now, I thought this was the end of Disc 2 yesterday. I think it's about a minute off. And so I think we have some nice time save here on the wrapping up of Disc 2. Yesterday we were still in the red here. We were really fighting yesterday. And you know, the problem I have is I had a perfect card tournament. Meaning I won the first and the second, and I lost the third, which is basically perfect, because it doesn't matter if you win or lose the third. You prefer to win it for the rebirth ring, but in my opinion, it has a pretty minor effect on the rest of the run. There's only 2 or 3 fights where it really is like, yeah, that is nice to have. You know, the Moliris fight, And then, what is the other one? Oh, look at that. Minute 24 time save. Rock and roll. What is the other one that is really nice to have? Necron, I suppose, would be nice, but I don't think it matters, actually. As the Rebirth Ring shouldn't come into play for the Necron strat. But I think there is one... Oh, there is one more. Nova Dragon helps a lot, yeah. Anytime Freya dies and... Yeah, Death Guy is actually saucy. That's a great point. Death Guys could be a big one. I'm forgetting all the fights where she could be killed first turn. And then because of the Rebirth Ring, you know, that helps out a lot. And so I guess now that I think about it, you know, the Rebirth Ring's got quite a bit of utility. And often I think its biggest asset is when you don't expect it, and just randomly Freya dies out of nowhere. And you're forced to just be like, oh fuck, and then you realize, oh woo, she's got the Rebirth Ring. That has been when I've been the most happy about having it. Has been in those random occurrences where I just don't expect her to die, and she does, and just, you know, ooh la la. Thank God we won cards today. Yeah, that's about how it goes, Jacked, exactly. And so this is my 3-minute break, ladies and gentlemen. Go get some cheese and crackers and beverages, and can we talk to, like, the right person here? What the fuck? What was going on here? Okay, there we go. That was super weird. It would not let me, talk to Marcus. Alright, but I will be right back, guys. Oh. Well, there you have it. You don't talk to them, you just trigger them. And so I'm a Papega. Well, thank you, Jacked. That'll be nice time saved next time. So you just run in, hit the trigger, boom, 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 down. Easy peasy. I think we have some nice gambling going on for cards, guys, if you want to get your bets in. I will warn you. Do not have too much confidence in my card playing prowess, or you will be very displeased. But if I'm being honest, the facts are I have had perfect cards 4 out of 6. Pretty much not knowing how to play. Now, that being said, yesterday was a disaster. The only saving grace is you guys didn't get to see it. You just got to hear me howl because the video was broken and you only had audio. And so you got to listen to me just moan about my 7 straight losses on round 2. So I sure hope it goes a little better. We had only one first turn in seven rounds of round 2. And it was pretty punishing. Enjoy this lovely scene too. This is one of my faves. I often say I wish we could just narrate, because it is one of my faves. Well, you and I have the exact same strat, Monty. I just throw down and hope for the best. And so you're about to see your strategy in full effect. Now we gotta get the Angel Bless, the Glass Buckle, and the Power Belt. The Phoenix Pinion, all the shit by the boats. And then it be Little Story and Tetra Time. I didn't know you could level cards until you literally said it right now. I had no idea. How do you go about leveling cards? Is that through winning in the tournament? Or is that through, like, getting... Can you synthesize cards? How does that work? For some reason I'm envisioning a synthesize. Like the synth shop for cards, but that doesn't sound right. Gotcha. So you just play it and it happens randomly. Okay. Oh boy, Dom, you're betting on a 3-0 in the card tourney. You are... I admire your spirit, Dom. I gotta say, I admire you. Thank you for the moral support. Because I'll probably need it. Angel Bless, Glass Buckle, and the Power Belt. We got 70,000 in the pot for all you gamblers out there who like big pots and you cannot lie. Better get your bets in. As you got a lot of money on the middle of the table there. Okay. Gotta get off, gotta get the... what is it? The ether, the pinion, and the lapis lazuli. And hold turbo until cards rock and roll. Yeah, they don't explain Tetramaster very well, and even if they did tell you a tutorial, it probably wouldn't do you a whole lot of good. That is my experience with Tetramaster. You know, at least Triple Triad, you know what the outcome's gonna be. There is a rhyme and a reason to it. That just ain't the case for Triple Triad, at least as far as I can tell. It is just an absolute luck fest. And you could play perfect, and you can be demolished, and you can play terribly, and you can destroy. Hey JC, welcome back, man. Looking really, really good. And we're about to do the Tetra tourney. And so I'll have a better idea of how we're doing after we either destroy my splits on Tetramaster or we somehow survive with perfect cards, as we're going up against a PB that does have perfect cards. And so I will try to play fast, I will try to play decisively, I will try to play smartly. Hey, Fob Martin, appreciate the follow, my friend. Welcome in. Oh, that's right. This is the scene that's my favorite, that I would always love to narrate, not the one prior. That has a nice little funky groove too. Dun, 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 dun. Exactly, Saucy. I'm glad we're on the same page here. You're about to see the pick a card, pick a spot, throw down strat. But I do actually play tactically. I try to strategize. I try to play smart. But I've never practice tactics. And so what I think I'm doing smartly, you know, for all I know, is often a pretty dumb move. But I do try to play to the best of my ability. You know, I'm not playing randomly. And I abide by a certain set of rules. That is, if I can take a card unchallenged, I will take it. You know, I don't want to battle, because I want to guarantee the victory if I can, and not rely on the roll of RNG. And so I try to go for that over, you know, a duel, if that makes sense. And then other than that, if I am going to risk it, I at least have an understanding of the high value cards and the low value somewhat, so that I can kind of know when I'm getting into a better scenario that might be very likely to win versus one that might be a 50-50, you know? But I'll tell you what, even those ones that are likely to win can often not go your way. You know, the 25s versus the 10s, it's amazing how often you lose those. And, you know, to a logical person, that just doesn't make any sense. And so you can understand how infuriating it can be to someone who doesn't really understand Tetra Triad to lose, you know, a 25-10 showdown. Logically, you just can't wrap your head around that. But here we go, guys. It is rock and roll time. We're gonna finish up the cutscene right here, and we are heading to Triple Triangle. I'll probably buy 2 goblins just so I have a couple extra cards today. And so here we go. Wish me luck, guys. This is when I need it. Oh, shoot. Thank you, Ramza. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, Ron. Thank you, Monty. And thank you, Sparky and Turtle. Okay, 2 goblin cards, rock and roll. Let's go. Okay. So, what do we got? Bad. Oh, give me that. Sure. Sure. Wow, we have really good cards. And we're going second. Okay. I'm gonna take a risk here because I can't imagine this losing 43-6, and we lost. Case in point right there. And another loser. Oh my god, this RNG. It's already over. We've lost. Oh my god. We had the massive lead in every single one, and they just took our entire deck. Just like that. Boom. Game over. We lost every single card. I was way ahead in every head-to-head battle, by the way. That was disastrous. Oh my god. Well, here we go again, guys. Here we go again. Aye. Alright. Give me that. Oh boy. A draw, the worst possibility there. Give me that. Give me that. Give me something else. God damn it. I have to do this. No! Thank you. Okay. Yeah, give me that one. Alright, we're through number 1, at least. Now we gotta get through this one. This is the biggest one right here. We have to get through here, and then we're done. So here we go. Give me both of those. Give me that. That. And that. Hey, Vincey. Thanks for the good luck, guys. Going first again. Lovely. Ouch. Ouch. I think we need to win this. 34-12. Okay. No, and we lost again. Man, unless we somehow win this one, which we did, and they tie. God damn it. I pulled that back nicely, only to tie there. No, canceled that. I mean, I suppose. And then that. Okay, sure. Wow, what a weird board. What a weird board. God damn, too. Well, I've lost here. So I just ought to get out of here. Wow. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Another really bad session of cards here. It sure would be nice, at the least, if I can go second for this. Give me that, give me that, give me that, and sure. Come on, let me out of here, for God's sake. Going first again. Alright. Lovely. Lovely, that's perfect. Gotta love that. Gotta love that. Oh god, we're losing again. It's over. Already over, actually. God damn it. I'm down to just really bad cards, too. Give me that, and give me that, and go. A lot of losses, Fitty. At least we're going second here now. Okay. We've lost every head-to-head matchup, I think, almost the entire run. The entire time. It's been really rough. And we've had just really bad cards, too, to try to win here. Like, I have nothing that can win a card here. Literally nothing that can... Well, this can. That's it. I'm just down to literally 0 at my disposal. And we won that, at least. We won! Whew, thank God. Give me that and we're out of here. Okay. We might stay in the green, actually, which is good enough for me. That's all I care about. Whew. Alright. That was terrible cards, but good enough. I think we might hang in there. You know what blew my mind is that very first game that we played. That very first game we played, I felt like I played it perfect. And we were destroying every RNG matchup, you know, massively, and we lost every single one. It was fucking hilarious. Give me that, and give me That and good to go. Hey, Z-Swill, how you doing, my friend? Welcome in, brother. Oh, I didn't even notice we won that one. Okay, give me that. Give me that. And give me... We lose. Draw. No, the draw is the worst outcome there. I have to do a whole nother game now. Oh, you fucker. God damn it. I wanted to lose, I guess. I didn't mean to do that. Just get me out of here with anything. Win or lose, I don't care. Yeah, like literally I don't care. Just lose, lose, lose. Get me the fuck out of here. Okay, great. Don't care. Whew, and I think that will keep us in the green. But welcome in Z-Swill, welcome in Raiders. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday. And so we salvaged a minute 18 of it. Nice. Well, you know what? We lost what? 4 minutes and 20 seconds of time. What makes me the maddest is having to tie that third game. Like, you know, that tying that third game is 100% unacceptable. Because it doesn't matter. You just need to end it. And so I should have intentionally tried to lose it at that point, which I could have done. And I didn't. And so although I tried to play the rest, and I tried to play on my best, I should have just tanked the third. And it would have saved the time for that, at least. But, you know, we'll be wiser next time. Yes, at least we all suffered together. At least we can take heart in that. And you know what, guys? We're in the green, and we have tons of time saved at our feet. And so let's rock and roll. And now that that is behind us, we have probably my favorite part of the run in the Mastodon fights coming up next. And that includes 2 Mastodon skips that I think I only get 1 in my PB, too. And so let's get our head back in the game. I'm just super happy to be in the green, coming out of cards. That's all we can ask for. And now we just rock and roll the final 3.5 hours here. Thanks again for the raid, Seawell. Hope you guys are having a killer Sunday night, and get comfy. As we have the rubber helm, and take off the yellow scarf, and the plate mail, Steiners, and Optimize. And then MP, counter, Undead Devil. Back row. I always let this woman run in front of me first. And then I go. I find her to be a cockblock sometimes. No! It got Beatrix! Oh, Beatrix! Come on, honey. Get your sprint shoes on, honey. What the hell was that? She must have gotten caught on a little corner or something. But at the very least, we have a nice first turn. That is a super easy encounter to skip, by the way. And one we should definitely have gotten. And now next is the harder Mastodon skip. This is one I will be definitely making sure we get after taking that one. Nope, that was 1 pixel off. There it is. Nice. Okay, got it. Good. So that'll make amends for that mistake. As I'm sure in our PB, we took at least one of these. I think it was this one. No, I think it would have been... Yeah, we would have... Wait a minute. Yeah, we would have skipped the second one, which I think might have had 2 Mastodons instead of the 1. So it might have been a nice time save. Did I just see a failed light? No, that was legit. Okay. Oh yeah, brother, we are looking Gucci here. I also have some very good news for you. We have big time save coming up in the near future, as this guy didn't have a Geisel Green going back to Black Mage Village, and I think I had to stutter step the entire way. It was either there or to Olivert, one of the two. I definitely know I was lacking a Geisel Green. And then, you know, we have about a 10-minute time save on Disc 4 as well. And that might even be on Yana, too. And so we're kind of quickly approaching where, you know, we've had a lot of tiny time save, minute or two earlier on. Now we're getting into the big time saves of the run. ATB is a big part of this here. And nice. Life can miss though, so what I like to do is queue up the attack period for the sniper. Just in the off chance it does. Yep, I did save my greens. However, and that's what I mean, in my PB I did not. I forgot to get one of the ones in the player trunk. And unfortunately had to basically do without it. I think it was for the Olivert section. I stutter stepped to... What did I do? I must have stutter stepped all the way to Olivert, I think. And you can imagine the time loss on that. Like, that's pretty hefty time loss. Yeah, it's pretty good guess there, Kesu. I'll tell you what, though, man, I sure did try. This is one of my favorite parts of the run. There's nothing really important you're doing here. It's just got a vibe to it. You know what I mean? It's got some magic to it. A sense of wonder and mystery. assuming we have an FMV here. Yep. Okay. Hey, Super. Thanks for the good luck, my friend. Happy Sunday. Well, I just wanted to kind of take a look at how the NFL's going tonight. Got a little break here. Just kind of some cutscenes to get through. Get through and enjoy. And so we're down to Sunday Night Football, or are we not? Yeah, we are. There still is Sunday Night Football every week, right? Or no, tonight there's no Sunday Night Football, huh? Don't they all do them at the same time? Oh no, never mind, there is. There's a, the late game is Detroit Lions, Green Bay Packers. And so the Seahawks are big Lions fans. So the Seahawks won, huh? And so it comes down to Green Bay. The Bears clinched the #1 draft pick. Well, good for you guys. Hopefully you can get a better quarterback. And the Seahawks won in overtime. Nice. Well, I will be keeping an eye on this game then. As you know, I'm kind of a Seahawks fan. Being from Portland, they're our closest NFL team. And so I am on Team Detroit tonight, as I would love a Green Bay loss. That means a Seahawks playoff berth. You love any Green Bay loss as a Bears fan, Casu? Yeah, what are the Bears looking for with the #1 pick, by the way? I can't think of the Bears quarterback, and so that makes me think that they're probably going to draft the #1 QB, right? They're going to trade it down, really. Huh. Yo, Army. Happy Sunday, brother. How you doing? The 49ers destroyed the Cardinals. Yep, I saw that. Honestly, destroying the Cardinals is kind of the thing to do in the NFL this year. No, I know Justin Fields is a QB. Yeah. I thought he was I thought he was already an NFL QB. Is he like the leading college QB? I thought Justin Fields is their quarterback, right? Yeah. But he's been pretty mediocre, huh? So they'll probably trade or draft a pass rusher. And he's their second-year guy. Gotcha. Yeah. Well, I'm excited for the game tonight. I mean, the Rams may be 5-12, but if they know they can prevent, well, no, I'm looking at the wrong game. The Lions are 8-8. Green Bay is 8-8 too. Okay. Do the Lions have a shot at the playoffs left, or are they out of it? Shay, you think the Bears should take Will Anderson or trade it back? Yeah, no, I saw that. I lost an overtime. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong game. Oops, and skip. I wonder, though, if the Lions have anything to play for. And they don't, since the Seahawks won, says JC. And so that's going to be interesting. You know, NFL teams usually have a lot of pride in preventing other teams from making the playoffs. You know what I mean? And so even though the Lions have nothing to play for, I would be willing to bet their professional pride is good enough that they will probably bring their best that they have tonight. It's the last game of the year, right? They can prevent someone from making the playoffs. And that is literally all they have left in their season. And so if I were their head coach, I mean, I would try to motivate them the best I can. And yeah, try to just make them have a one-track mind. Our entire season revolves around preventing the Packers from the playoffs. And so I bet you they come in pretty motivated to tonight. Yo, Mr. Power, Radmiral, how you doing, guys? I'm drinking on some old German lager, Mr. Edgeworth. How are you doing, my friend? That is true. They could play for a winning record, as they are 8-8. Yeah, that you're kind of right, Shay. That is pretty few and far between in Detroit. As much as I hate to say that. Now, guys, this is where I always make a mistake on where we are going, and we made a big mistake yesterday. And so I believe we talked about this earlier in the run. Number 1, we go to the throne room. Then we go to the dagger bedroom. Then we go to the beautiful potion. And then we go back upstairs. And so, Sparky, you and I are going to do this perfect today. I have faith. Wait, I'm not permitted to go in. It said I'm not permitted to go in. Why is that? Do you have to go here first? Uh-oh. Maybe you do have to go here first. I don't know. Because this is a cutscene. Yeah, you must have to do the cutscene. Well, I think we learned something here today. And so you have to do the cutscene, then you go upstairs. And so it's actually conference. We thought that was a mistake. It looks like it was actually, let's see. Yep, go right ahead. So it is conference. We learned this now. Conference, throne, bedroom, potion quest, throne room. Alright, well, we're even getting better today now. And so honestly, we really didn't lose much time. Yeah, it makes it easier to remember when you know the why, which I'm not the best at, I will admit. But that's okay. You know, as a speedrunner, I just need to know the where. Just tell me where to go and I can do it. Unfortunately, the notes don't actually say where to go. And so for this section, you're kind of required to just have the knowledge of where the routing is. Da-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na. You know what I just realized? Sid's mustachio is longer than this guy's beard. That is easily a 2-year beard right there. How long has Sid been in Oglop? As he has quite the impressive mustachio. But that guy's got a beard down to his mid-chest. That is a minimum 2-year beard, and Sid has him crushed. Oh, you believe his mustache predates his Oglop hood? Well, that would explain it, actually. Yeah. Alright, we're getting some mustachio lore here. Oh, the mustachio comes with him in all shapes and sizes. Frog, Oglop, or regular Sid. Gotcha. It's the magic of the mustachio. Well, we're getting some deep FF9 lore tonight. The lore of the Sid mustachio. How you doing, Light? Happy Sunday as well. Now, coming up here is a party select that can kill your run, actually. Every time I say mustachio, I think mustachio from FFT. Oh, yeah. Mustachio is a word. I think it's just a word for a fancy mustache, right? A mustachio? I'm gonna look it up. Actually, it's a real word. I forget what it actually. I think it just means you have a mustache, actually. If I'm... Oh, okay, it means an elaborate mustache. Yeah, there we go. A higher tier of mustache is a mustachio. Yes, mustachioed means that you have a mustache. Exactly. But if you have a mustachio, it is kind of an S-tier mustache, I suppose. Is what that would be. You know, the guys who have the artist, you know, the painter mustache that they twirl at the end. Or, you know, the guys that design their mustaches for competition in, you know, the mustache world record competition. That's a real thing, by the way. There is a mustache world record winner, or a, you know, world champion every year, if you guys didn't know that. And so now we're going to the bedroom, I think. And then we're doing the potion quest. So tell me I'm not wrong. Okay, good. Good. And so now we got the potion quest, and at the conclusion of the potion quest is the throne room. And then Blue Narcissus, pick any party, and then be very, very careful with your party selection in Kuja's palace. As if we do it wrong, it is run death. And we've killed the run before there one time. Well, I'm done with my old German lager, ladies and gentlemen, and so the fateful time has arrived once again, where you need to decide if it is the moment to drink the White Claw or not. And so I'm grabbing another one. The question is, am I grabbing a old German lager? I have a 6-pack of that. Or am I cracking the White Claw tonight? 1 for lager, 2 for White Claw. You guys can choose my fate tonight. Give him the claw, says Light. Sparky says 2. Oh god, you guys are like, give him the claw, he deserves it. He was terrible at cards. And this guy deserves punishment. Nope, don't ride. 2, 2, 2, big meaty claws. Wow, you guys are all about the claw. Yeah, it is like Toy Story in here. Give him the claw. Please tell me we're correct. I think we are here. We're going to the business district, which will give me a chance to bust out the claw. Oh god, you guys must think I'm a glutton for punishment here. But thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for picking my fate. I will enjoy my claw. Yo, Noki, nice to see you, dude. Happy Sunday. Sleazebag, Killboy, nice to see you guys as well. As I may be clawing it up now, but I am still a man on a mission here. We got a PB to run. And so talk about something else. Give me that coral sword. Oh boy, Kesu has redeemed 4 hydrates. I'll tell you what, I have a little break coming up on the strange potion, Kesu. I will chug as long as I can. Sure. Tell me about the potion. Until I burn out. How about that? Time to chug an entire... I'm actually really well hydrated. I've been drinking Gatorade all day. I've had like 2 full 32-ounce Gatorades today while I've been streaming. So I am well hydrated. However, here we go. We get a nice little cutscene with the kiddos, the Burmesian kiddos. You know, the rats. And so here we go. Kesu, in honor of your 4 hydrates, here you go. This is the best chug I got. Keep in mind, this is a 24-ounce mango White Claw. This is not like a 12. Oh boy. Oofda. Oh my gosh, in honor of the chug. Flames says, give me more. Yo, Flames, how you doing, brother? A very top of the Sunday evening to you, and thank you for the 10-pack of gift subs. John, Vincy, Highwind, Ricks, Fire, K, Big Salty, Chillin', and Jose. Enjoy your, oh boy, that chug went straight to the membrane. Enjoy your emotes, guys, and thank you so much, Flames. As by the way, guys, that gets us 10 closer to a hundo on Saturday. And Jesse's getting us 1 closer as well. Thanks for the sub, Jesse, and Flames. You are very appreciated, my friend. That is 10 big subs. Closer to a hundo for your guys' enjoyment on Saturday. As we have a sub goal on the top right, as I feel like my batteries are recharged and I'm ready to get back into hundo. And so my commitment to you guys is if we hit the goal, we will not only run a hundo, but we will run them until we finish a hundo. And so that means if the hundo doesn't finish, well, the next stream, we're running a hundo again. And then we're running a hundo again. Until we finally world record. And so you guys will have a lot of hundo coming your way for that sub goal. If the first one, it does not make the distance, you know, you got more coming your way. Thanks again, Flames. Thank you, Jesse. And you are much appreciated. Yeah, Flames, thanks so much. Flames says, I know I've only been part of the community for a short time, but I love the gameplay and the community. Chile SMR and excellent gameplay. Well, thank you, Flames. We appreciate you. And it has been a pleasure having you around. Now, we did get the Coral Sword, and we can pick the party to anything. Now, we're going to be better here. We're going back to the throne room. And so we're doing really, really good on our routing today. At least better than yesterday. As long as this is correct. Back to the upper level. And so we're within shooting distance. You know, 46 subs is something we can knock out in pretty short order around here. We're big boys when it comes to the subs. I think we have 50 subs dropping off today. Maybe in like 20 minutes. Maybe in like an hour. But I think after that, they should kind of calm down for a couple days, as I was working this time last month. And so the chances are I probably was only streaming after work. I did notice, though, I think we have a big... This stream last month was a big one. It was I think it might have had a 25 sub bomb on it. I keep a concurrent sub goal, so I've been watching it today with a keen eye to see if it drops off. Oh, geez. Flame says, yes, sir, we are very close. And let's get us a little closer, shall we? In fact, how about we get us 10 closer? Flames, thank you, my dude. Can we get some hearts in chat, ladies and gentlemen, if you have got a gift sub from Flames, or if you just enjoy a party up in here? Let's get some hearts in chat for Flames. That is 10 closer. That's 663. We're only 37 away at this point from you guys, and probably a week of hundos coming your way. And so, Flames, thank you, my friend. Let's see if I can honor it with a nice Kuja's Palace, a nice Olivert, a nice Desert Palace, and enjoy those gift subs, guys. Enjoy this way, right? Enjoy the emotes, enjoy your ad-free hundo coming your way, as it kind of is trending that direction. And thank you again, Flames. You rock, my friend. Da-na-na. Come on, guys. Let's get P-Town to learn a new speed run. 6 after 9. Yes, yes, and yes. In fact, my intention, Flames, is next week. I'm back to work next week, obviously. I'll be doing runs after work, like Final Fantasy VII No Slots, and this is anything here, so we can just fire away. But I'm planning on learning Final Fantasy VI coming up next, so if you're a big 6 fan, I might not do the learning on stream, but just offline, you can just kind of be aware I'm going to start doing learning on Final Fantasy VI. Starting next week, investigating the step route, investigating setting the seed, investigating the best set of notes from B-Dude that we can decide on, and so yeah, all of you 6 fanatics out there, you should be excited, as I'm gonna start learning it after work this week, and I'm really excited for it. And so back to a quick little stop into Black Mage Village, and that's about it before it is Olivert time. Da-na, da-na, da-na-na-na-na. Da-da-na-na-na-da. Oh my god, we have 10 packs of subs raining down from the heavens on you guys. Can we get some support for the hundo? As Flame says, I want a hundo and I want it now. As that is 30 subs closer. Thank you, my friend, Flames. Well, we're within shooting distance now. Maybe a little Boko the Chocobo can get some sub support. If you guys got a gift sub, enjoy. Thank you, Flames. That is a 30 pack of subs. Oh, we had Christian Pulisic jumping for the sub. Nice. Well, I mean, we're there now. 27 away. If you guys really appreciated those subs, you'd throw down 100 biddies to at least honor the scam train. Because Flames has been doing their darndest. All it takes is 2 of you guys to trigger the scam train. Meant that for Flames. Hey, you are doing great, and I appreciate you. It always boggles my mind how, something like, 3 sub bombs from Twitch is not enough to trigger a hype train. I feel like they need to change their algorithm for that, to where, they don't require multiple things to trigger it. And I'll tell you what, I will do my part. I will do my part for the hundo, and I will do a gift sub as well. And so here you go, guys. I will do 5 gift subs to get us closer to a hundo today. Da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na. And so there you guys go. I hope you snagged a lucky P-Tonian gift sub. Those are rarefied air. But I gotta support Flames and his quest for a hundo, as he's working hard, and I want to see a hundo too. Yo, JC wants a hundo too. Oh, we're fucking there now, guys. Let's rock and roll to the sand pit. Thank you, JC. That is a ton of support as well, my friend. And not only for tactics, but for a hundo too, brother. We're getting it now. We are, what, 21 away. I'm just nervous that we're going to have some subs drop off, because I know at some point tonight I was streaming this time last month. And I had a big day today, and I've been waiting for him to drop off. Because it was like a $150 day on Twitch, which indicates a big sub bomb usually. Yo, Torin, thanks for the 100 biddies, my friend. You are appreciated, Torin. Thanks again, JC, and that is big. That gets us closer to the hundo. Livewire, enjoy that sub. We're nearly there now. Tactics hundo. Is there such a thing, guys, as a tactics hundo? What does a tactics hundo even mean? Is that like doing every side quest, getting every character? And that's pretty much it? Or does that mean a ton more than I can even fathom, that I'm not even comprehending? I have this feeling like 100% tactics might involve a huge amount. A tactics hundo would be like 3 streams or more. Yeah. No, Sparky, thanks for asking. This is it right here. This is where, in Kuja's room, you gotta pick Quina, Freya, Amaranth. And so, I appreciate you. And then we have a big important menu too. And so, Kina, Freya, Amaranth. Boom, perfect. Okay, we're good. Oh my gosh, guys, look at that split. That was a gold Kuja's Palace, 3-minute time save. Well, you know, to honor all of the very kind gift subs, I feel like a gold split is only appropriate. And so I just want to say again, thank you, Flames. Thank you, JC. Thank you, everyone, Torin, involved with that. Especially Flames. Thank you, my friend. And we are scarily close to triggering the hundo on Saturday. For all of you hundo fans out there. And smoke it if you got it, ladies and gentlemen. We are exactly 4 minutes and 20 seconds in the gold tonight. And so, Mr. Ant, this is your time to shine. And so we got an optimize on Zidane first. I'm going to check it all. Angel Bless, Ritual, Ego as Brigandine, Power Belt, fantastic. Kina, optimize, Yellow Scarf, he already has it. Silk, Bone, Lamia, Fork, that is correct. Clear-headed and Millionaire, Zidane, take off, Undead, take off Alert, and give level up. Okay, there we go. Holy moly, Flame says I cannot get this hundo soon enough. Get on the hundo train, guys. I totally missed that. I gotta focus here, as I might get an ogre fight. No, and I did. But that is another 10-pack of subs from Flames. Well, we're We are scarily close to hundo territory now. Oh, it's a backward-facing ogre. Check this out. Are we winning on Amaranth? No, but we can defend and attack with Zidane for the win. And so this was a beautiful ogre preemptive. And that is extremely fast, and so we love that. That's the way you support a hundo sub goal. And the miss, yeah. Yo, Kesu, thanks for the gift sub, my dude. You rock, my friend. Oh, and the 5-pack from 50 Cal. Well, shit. I think you guys are saying we want a hundo and we want it on Saturday, come hell or high water. Yeah, Kesu, thanks for the gift sub, my dude. You had a lot of support for tactics as well, my friend, and Fitty Cal. Fitty Cal with the 5-pack of gift subs. You guys are appreciated. Can you believe it says a hype train is close? Like, I feel like I'm getting scammed out of a scam train. What is going on with Twitch, guys? We've had like 40 subs, 100 biddies, 100 biddies at a Sparky, and Twitch is like, no, you guys are just so OP around here. You gotta work harder, I guess. Honestly, I have my tolerance set on the minimum, literally on the minimum of what it takes to do a scam train. That's one of the strangest things I've ever seen. Shay says, God damn it, let's fucking put the nail in the coffin of this hype train, shall we? That's gotta be a level 3 or 4 already. Level 5 hype train, incoming. That is more like it. Oh, and public service announcement from Mr. Kesu. Ladies and gentlemen, the hundo goal has been achieved. Well, you guys fucking deserve it. Shay, thank you so much, my friend, for the 5 gift subs. Sparky for the hundo, 50 Cal for the 5, Kesu for the sub, Flames for the 40-pack, and P-Town for the 5 subs. Thank you everyone who had a hand in the very awesome hundo hype train. Stop it right there. I gotta focus, guys. That is very GG, and you have a hundo coming your way. Here's the question. I was not prepared for it already. I thought this would take us all week to get there, if I'm being honest. And so I was planning on running a hundo on Saturday. And so I'll tell you guys what. I was gonna do 10 Tuesday on Tuesday. Do we decide to stick with 10 Tuesday? Or do we get right into hundo? And do we do hundo right off the bat? On Tuesday. That is the real question. That is the real question. Hey, welcome back, Ramza. What are you guys feeling? I know a lot of you really enjoy 10 Tuesday. And I haven't done a 10 run in a long time. And so you guys are cool with keeping Tuesday for 10 Tuesday, because I think a lot of people would love to see a 10 Tuesday. And so I think we do that. I think we keep 10 Tuesday. And then we do a Saturday hundo. I think that kind of has a nice feel to it, huh? Where is Oliver here? Oh, I got a world map encounter. Oh boy. Now we have the mage match. We have something on with Fleet here. But I've never seen this enemy before. Look at this guy. What on earth is this? A Catoplebus. Oh, a Catoplebus. I know that guy from Final Fantasy VIII, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Now, here's the problem. How do I How do I see where I'm at here? Like, I'm stuck. Oh, look at that. I wasn't triggering Olivert. That was really strange. And got a big shop to do too. Sell all of our pinions and our tents and the butterfly sword. Alright. I gotta focus in here for a sec. This is a very important menu. And so sell all of the phoenix pinions, all of the tents and the butterfly sword, all the way to the bottom. All of our gems except diamond and lapis lazuli. Angel earrings, I believe we sell the booties, the yellow scarf, yep, the leather plate and the chain plate. And then buy the trident, 2 of those, the egoist, 2 diamond gloves, Mater Band, Dark Cat, 2 green berets, judo uniform, and I overdid this, 21 high potions. Okay. Alright, GG, good enough menu. Well, I think that is a nice plan. A little 10 Tuesday on my next day off, and then we jump into Hundo on Saturday. You guys deserve it. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've played 10 myself. Okay, very important section coming up here. And thank you, everybody. If you had a hand in that hype train, I just want to say thank you so much. You guys enjoy your emotes, enjoy the rest of your Sunday. And thank you for the support for the Hundo. You got plenty of Hundo content coming your way, you got my word on it. Didn't mean to trigger this, that's fine. Nope, nada. I wanted to trigger this. God damn, this is a big time loss, actually. Okay. And then we'll get the feather vest. What time does the Hundo start on Saturday, Flames? Good question. And so the Hundo will start at normally about 11 a.m., about 10, 11 a.m. for a Hundo. Sometime around 10 to 11 Pacific Standard Time. And the way the Hundo will work is, you know, the first one will likely be D-Rust. You know, that's why when I made the Hundo goal, I was like, okay, we're going to run a Hundo. But the deal is we're going to run it until it finishes. You know, because it's been about 3 weeks since I've run a Hundo. And so the most likely scenario is the first one will be pretty rusty. And so we'll probably, you know, we might not finish. And so the deal is between me to you guys is we keep running Hundos until we get one finished. And we prefer it be a finished world record too. And so yeah, you guys got lots of Hundo content coming your way to get excited about. Now we have a big menu coming up before Arc. And that is a missplit on Arc. Let me back that ass up. Big menu, important menu. I will probably check all of it too. Now we get our 1 minute Game of Thrones cutscene here. I love this scene too. Great music and a very cool scene. I would like to read all this dialogue someday. Yeah, welcome back, Synapse. You can give a big thank you to Flames for a lot of that. Say P-Town has no name. The cutscene of the faceless men of Final Fantasy IX. Now, the only nice thing about this upcoming menu is it's really pretty simple in terms of when you do it. You do it coming up here, but before you get the Gaia's Gear chest. We haven't had a random encounter yet either. That's great. And there is a big amount of time save on art coming up here. Like, huge time save from what I'm seeing. And welcome back, Azelle. Hope you had a great workout, by the way. How are you doing? So here we go. Zidane is an optimize, and then the lapis, and then the judo uniform. Angel, green, ego, judo, lapis, perfection. Freya, optimize, and the power belt, she's got it. Shield, diamond, lamia, trident, perfect. Amaranth, optimize. She also gets the adamant vest and the lapis lazuli. Lapis, adamant, this is the bone. Green cat's claws. Okay, he also gets accuracy, ability up, clear-headed, counter. No! Shoot. He just gets clear-headed, okay, and we did the rest correctly. Then Freya gets MP attack, ability up, clear-headed, counter. Zidane gets counter off, level up off, clear-headed, bird killer, accuracy plus, rock and roll. P-Town, do I know the European brother Mataku? Yeah, sure, I've rated him plenty of times. Mataku is one of those really cool speedrunners in that he can run anything. He's the kind of guy who I have a lot of respect for, as he runs Final Fantasy anything and all of them at a high level. You might wonder why I've been learning a lot of new speedruns lately. One inspiration has actually been Mataku. And so here we go. 2 silver forks, attacks with Zidane and Freya, and then the diamond sword. Rock and roll. Okay, first turn silver fork. Propeller Wind is a great opening. I don't think this hurts anyone, right? Okay. Great start. Great start. I'm predicting big things here. Another Propeller Wind. One thing I don't know is which moves are more time-consuming. And Propeller Wind, for all I know, might lose time, you know, in terms of it just takes a long time. But I'll tell you what, we have not taken 1 HP of damage this entire fight so far. And so we're going to win here. And we're going to have massive time save, too. Yeah, I'm aware of his 1 to 15 solo. I have a lot of respect. I watch quite a bit of what he does, actually. And I think we kill on Zidane. No, we under-damaged today. Interesting. And so we're going to need another attack, I guess. Let's go from there and then from Zidane. And we were just a little under-damaged, I guess. This has to kill on Zidane. Yeah, nice, okay. And so, nice arc fight. Menu we gotta do right after. Optimize Kina. Make sure it's all right. Gaia Gear Coral Ring. Thanks for the GGs, guys. I appreciate you. Gaia Gear is here? Where is Gaia Gear? Gaia Gear always gets me. I don't have Gaia Gear. Really? Did I not buy it? Or is it on someone else? You know what? I don't care for him. Kina's so unimportant. I don't think it matters. And so we'll just... You know what I should have done? I should have stripped the Egoist armlet. That's what I should have done. Just to make sure that the Egoist armlet wasn't needed for someone else, I suppose. Gaia Gear is a pickup here. Oh, I didn't pick it up. Oh, I didn't pick it up. I did not pick it up. Yeah. Uh-oh. We're going into Earth Guardian sans a Gaia Gear. Ruh-roh. Well, that'll be important, but honestly, I don't think it'll be that bad. That's important to have, but I've made it through plenty of fight with a dead Kina there. It'll be a problem. I don't know if it'll be a big problem. But it'll be a problem, yeah. I think it's a medium problem. I've survived plenty of fight with Kina not having that, or being dead. So I think we'll just kind of hope for the best. And we'll survive that fight, I have faith. Hey Airborne, how you doing, my friend? Oh! Hope my run's going better than your day? Well, going pretty good so far, dude. Oh, that was so tight. Oh my god. He's out for blood, guys. Ugh. Okay. Almost there. Almost there, guys. We got this. We got this. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh, I was there too! I had it! I had it! Ah! I was literally a frame away! I'm going maximum turbo here. I'm going like hardcore mode too. I'm so pissed off at that. Ah! Oh, he got me again! You motherfucker. I go the hard mode. Okay, now it's only the easy mode. That was 5 losses, I think. Alright, oh, silly me. Should have taken my fucking time on that one I had. I YOLO'd it right at the end. Is that right? Only 3 losses? I know in my PB I did pretty good. I think it's more than 3. That might have been 5. I think he's not doing the quick turn anymore. Oh, he is. Yes, he is. Oh, okay. Well, that was poor, but we got the job done. Too bad I was not a little more patient on the one that I should have had. That second one would have been really nice. Would have been very, very nice. I know in my PB I struggled there too, so that's fine. Hey, hey, Mogpo. Thanks for the raid, my friend. And I hope you guys are having a nice Sunday. Da-na-na-na. Sid waves to the crowd. Sid, I did the best I could, guys. I know. The long stare. It's like he's staring into your soul, right? He's judging you. Like Saint Peter at the gates. Are you worthy? That hedgehog pie, I'll tell you what. I have a lot of fun doing that. But he also gives me a lot of anxiety. Now, welcome in, guys. This is where the run yesterday died, actually. And it died because of random encounters that were so demoralizing after the technical issues we had. I called it. It was the only time in my streaming career, in 2.5 years, I have ever just said I'm done. And I called the run. It's never happened before, actually. And it happened yesterday for the first time. We got an encounter in here that lost us 4 minutes of time trying to escape it. And then afterwards, we got 2 additional encounters back to back that lost us multiple minutes of time. And it absolutely broke my spirit to the point where I was unwilling to continue. And I was just like, this is not the way. And we're gonna run this back another time. And it was the only time I've ever had that happen. It's the only time I've ever had that happen in my streaming career where I just said, I'm done. I've had enough. And it was yesterday. I am the anti-rage quitter. Like, I will... Oh god, here we go. I should Alt F4 this right away, I believe. Yep. Okay, we are Alt F4ing it right away today. And so we're going to fix our mistake from yesterday. And what yesterday did to me is it made me realize I hate doing this because I don't like the feeling of like continue scumming a run. But you just have no choice here because that was the fight we lost 4 minutes of time on yesterday. And it is faster to actually hit the continue button and reload is actually the honest answer. As crazy as that is to say, it's big time save to, just hit Alt F4 and reset. And you know what, Flames? That is what I tried to do yesterday. I tried to do Carbuncle in that exact same fight, and that fight lost me 4 minutes of time. I cast Carbuncle twice in the fight, and I still couldn't escape it, even after 2 rounds of Carbuncle. I mean, it was so devastating, I just had enough. Oops, my bad. I might get a fight here now. Shoot. Okay, nice. You know what? Brutals and Tenarium sit on Discord is just that it was just really bad luck, and just hang in there and try not to get too mad at it. But that what I need to do is I need to be willing to Alt F4. That was what Brutal said, and that was what Chris said as well. Is like, hey man, you may not want to do it, but that's just how you have to do it. You gotta Alt F4 that. Or else you might as well just reset at that point. And I'm not the kind of runner who enjoys doing that. I find that to be a little scummy, in my opinion. But, if that's how brutal it is, I get it. And I'm willing to just say, okay, we will reset on a random encounter. Yeah, I mean, we do it for the Earth Mallet. That's totally true. And, it's just this one little section. But it can be that bad, where it can really lose you. Like, yesterday we lost 7 to 8 minutes only on random encounters in here. And I just want to make sure we don't ever have that happen again. And so there's the Black Hood. And so, I've kind of changed my mindset, and I'm just willing to now say, okay, we will, just hit the reset when that occurs. And so now I think we're ready for Valia Pyra. Wait, what did I do? Oh, you gotta turn this one off. Tell me that's enough? Yes, I thought that was a big mistake. Okay, good. Tiny mistake. And so I just had to unlight that one. And so, Enkai Armlet on Vivi. Steiner is an optimized. That is and the chain mail. So Coral, Cross, Diamond, Chain, Power. Perfection. He gets Bird Killer and ability up. Okay, Dagger gets the Feather Boots. And then Auto Float. And we don't have life. Okay, I don't have Auto Life. And so we got Valia Pyra coming up next. Carbuncle from Ico, Water All with BB. Attack with Steiner is what it says. I've never attacked with Steiner. I'm gonna do that today. I don't know why I think I've missed that in the notes and just not seen it. And so Carbuncle. The thing that can go wrong here is if Valia kills Ico first turn. And so we're just gonna kind of hold on and wait to see what the opening move is. And so here we go. Okay, not great ATB. And so I don't want to see what is happening here. That is on Steiner. And so, oh, damn it, I should have revived first. Fuck. I fucked this. And so how do I want to play it? Damn it. Alright, I definitely misplayed it. I realized it the second I cast Carbuncle. You gotta wait for the opening move. I almost think I need to cast Carbuncle again, is what I'm gonna do here. And then I am going to High Potions. Ah, no! Damn it, it didn't let me High Potion Colton. I said, better not kill Steiner. So that's now on Jet. And so I need to... No. Well, yeah. The problem is, this is going to miss 3 of them. And so they're going to have missed time. Carbuncles, right? Or does it refresh their Carbuncle? I don't know how it works in FF9. It's fine, okay. It refreshes, oh nice. Oh, and that does 1500. Oh nice, okay. So I think we're set up now, but we made a big mistake there. We'll lose time. And so water on the party, back on Volley and Pyra. And then the attack out of Steiner for the win. Nice. Well, that's a great strategy. Had I done that the right way, we would have had big time save here. Because the normal way I do it requires 3 cycles of water, not 2. And so even though we made a mistake, that was a successful 2-cycle water due to the attacks from Steiner. And so even though we lost time, I now know how to do that perfectly, and I don't think we'll ever make a mistake there again. So that was actually pretty solid. I'm happy about how that went down. You know, sometimes you gotta learn your lesson the hard way, and we were taught today. And so menu right after the airship. Diamond, Brigandine, and the Black Hood, huh? Okay, Freya. I guess the Iron Helm and the Lapis Lazuli. Gets level up. Okay, Zidane gets level up as well. And that should do it. The only question is, do we get an Ogre? We've already had one on the run-through. And so if we get another, we'll kill it, but if I don't get one, we'll take the time save. Oh, oh, darn it. I would have rather had Steiner in the party on the way back. No, he's in the party now, huh? It's an, oh, backwards. Oh, he's not in the party. We're going to kill this, though. And hopefully we're strong enough to kill in one round now? Still not. I think two Zidane attacks is enough here. I should probably just nice trance for time loss. I should probably just attack twice with Zidane here. And there goes the ogre. This is good AP on Amaranth. And, alright. Esto, Gaza, Mount Gulug, and the Red Dragon fight coming up next. The Red Dragon fight is the hardest fight in Disc 3 in my opinion. It's got quite a lot of RNG, but it normally goes well. It just every once in a while does not. And so we've gotten 2 ogre kills with Zidane. That should mean we're looking pretty good for Yana. Oh, I gotta move here. Shoot. Oh, by the way, what is Red Dragon? Vivi, Steiner, Amaranth. Vivi, Steiner, Amaranth, Zidane. Yep. Okay. This party selection is not in the notes. And I assumed that it was not in it because it meant, well, it doesn't matter. As it turns out, it is crucial and it kills your run if you're wrong. And so I've had to realize with this note set, you just have to know the menu coming up here. Vivi, Steiner, Amaranth, and Zidane. Alright. Man, believe it or not, guys, we could be within 2 hours to finish here. Well, I triple-checked that party selection, because that party selection is the one that I believe is the one prior to Red Dragon. And if you fuck that up, your run's dead. And so I took that extremely carefully. I looked at that 3 times. Now, if we actually get an ogre here, I will kill it, but this might be kind of irrelevant. So we do have an ogre. Let's go ahead and dispatch with this guy here. We also have Steiner, who can probably kill here. Hey, Nightshade, welcome in. And welcome in Raiders with the Nightshade community. How are you guys? And hope you're having a lovely Sunday night. Last seen playing Final Fantasy VII, really? Oh, wow. I didn't know you played Final Fantasy VII, Nightshade. Oh no, Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, of course, 6. I know that. I saw the exclamation mark after V and the 1, and I was like, oh, Final Fantasy VII. Well, Nightshade, I'm going to be hitting you up real soon here. My plan is, next week, I'm going to start to learn Final Fantasy VI. The speed run itself, and so I hope you're ready for lots of annoying questions from P-Town. As I'm gonna come bugging you and B-Dude and Dime. Hey, Mad Hella, thank you, my friend, for the very kind gift sub to Knuckleballs Deep. Quite the Twitch name. I love that. And by the way, we have a hundo, Mad Hella. Yeah. We have a hundo coming on Saturday. We have hit the sub goal. In fact, we hit it before you came in, and I think one sub dropped off because we do a concurrent sub goal. And so thank you, my friend. You have a hundo coming your way on Saturday. And you deserve it. So thank you, Mad Hella. If it doesn't finish, we run it back again. And again. And again. Until we get that hundo dundo. Now, that is the right party. Okay. Do 2 then, because we met it twice. You know, I probably will. I'll probably de-rust for the first run. If it goes the distance, fine, you know. But, you know, I know me and hundo. I'll probably need 1 de-rust. And then we'll be in nice shape for a strong hundo showing. That's a nice question, Kesu, to Nightshade. You know, Nightshade, what do you recommend new runners get into? As Kesulos and I were both talking about learning Final Fantasy VI coming up. And so what do you recommend? Do you recommend the SNES, the emulator, the Pixel Remaster? What do you enjoy? As I think we're both going to get into the speedrun, but neither of us have really messed with it speedrunning-wise yet. So I think we're both in kind of the same boat. Get your bets in, guys, for gooey, melt-eyed Gemini. All you gamblers out there. Keeper's been your drug dealer today. As we got a nice melt-eyed Gemini fight coming up, which is after the Red Dragon. And so 3 Rising Suns, 2 Octagon Rods, Flame Saber. Okay. The Octagon Rod and the Flame Saber. You know what? It says to often check how your high potions are looking, but I don't think I've used many, so I don't think I need to check that. I think we're okay. Let's hope that doesn't come back to bite me. But I feel like I've... Oh! An encounter. Is this an ogre, by any chance? And if it is an ogre, I'll kill it. What do we have here? No, not an ogre. So this is probably a fight we will just want to flee. Oh my gosh. What happened to Zidane? Did I just defend with Zidane? Are you joking me, bro? I cycled between... Yes, I did. Tell me that we can weight trick this guy. Oh, we got the nice escape. Alright, GG. Well, at least that worked out nicely. Hey, Dine. How you doing, my friend? The Pixel Remaster feels a little more forgiving for you. Oh, nice. I appreciate hearing your guys' advice, as I'm planning on getting into it soon. And so we have the Red Dragon menu. Red Dragon fight. And the hundo will be about probably a 10 to 11 a.m. start on Saturday. 10:30, 11 a.m. As, oops, we are going down. Down. And down. Okay, menu time, we're going to verify all of it. Equip on Vivi, he gets the Octagon Rod and the Magic Armlet. Octagon, Mage's Magic Magician Shoes. Steiner gets the Iron Helm, the Thunder Gloves, and the Bronze Armor. Coral, Iron Thunder, Bronze Power. Perfection. Okay. Amaranth gets the Promised Ring. and strips the adamant vest. Okay, Zidane is an optimize. He's already got the judo and the gold choker. Angel, Black Hood, Ego, Judo, Choker, Perfection. Take off the MP attack, Distract. Oops, take off Bird Killer, Man-Eater, Antibody, Steiner, Man-Eater, and then level up, add on, Red Dragon time. Okay. Big fight. This is a big moment, and we have to remember to menu after we're done. Enjoy that gift sub, Dine. Thank you, Kesu. Enjoy that gift sub, Nightshade. Enjoy that. And thank you, Kesu. I will focus in here and try to get the job done. Wazaga, Steiner attack. And Soul Blade lives it in. Okay. Thanks again, Kesu. Enjoy that, Dine. Enjoy your ad-free stream, guys. This should be Dead Dragon with Steiner. Nice. Okay, Blazaga. You kill yourself, Bob Marley. You chill the fuck out here. Gotta remember, we need Bob Marley and TC dead here. And Rock and Roll Steiner. Wow, what a fight! Hell yeah! That is a perfect Red Dragon fight. If I could have drawn it up, that's how I do it. Let's go, guys. Menu immediately after. Zidane gets an Optimize. Okay, that is... Yep, Steiner is an Optimize. He gets the Lapis and the Bronze Gloves. Amaranth is an Optimize. Zidane gets Accuracy Plus, MP Attack, and Devil Killer. Steiner, HP Plus, Accuracy Plus. He doesn't have Distract. Doesn't have Distract. Okay. Let's check Steiner's equipment. Flame Saber, Crosshelm. That should be the Bronze Gloves. Shield Armor. And Lapis Lazuli. Okay. There is Distract, and then Antibody. Okay. I think we have a break here, ladies and gentlemen. I haven't had a break in a minute. I'm going to take it and run to the restroom real quick. Let me verify that. After... Is this a break? Yeah, it's a 4-minute break. I'm going to hit the restroom, guys. Thanks for hanging out on your Sunday. I'll be back in just 1 second. Alright guys, I am back. Well, we have Meltai Gemini coming up next. Sometimes this can be a little bit of a tough fight. Sometimes it can be pretty much a non-issue. And so our modus operandi here is attack with Steiner and Zidane. And we bought 3 Rising Suns to chuck at this thing with Amaranth. Yeah, I mean, I'm hanging in there, Nightshade. We've had a lot of mistakes, but the card tournament was really rough. I think I lost 5 or 6 minutes on the card tournament. But we're fighting the good fight for the PB here. Alright, what are we opening with? A viral smoke and bio is, yep, a very bad thing. Well, first turn? Yeah. Okay, that's a good thing. Aiko will probably die. Okay, Amaranth, hang in there, brother. Viral smoke. Uh-oh, there goes Bob Marley. He's done. Ruh-roh. Alright, hang on to your chairs, guys. I think we're fine, but Steiner... I think I want Steiner going first here, too. Oh, boy. Steiner, come on, buddy. Show us GG. Oh, boy, that wasn't GG. Steiner, you gotta live. Whoa, down to 44 and we win. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Meltai Gemini, don't do that to me, brother. That was very close. However, that worked out. Alright, nice. Yeah, Woo is right. Not so gooey and melty, no kidding. Yo, Wichita Wonder, how you doing, my friend? Well, congratulations all you victorious bettors out there. Now, what does that mean? That means we have Taharka coming up soon here. And Ibsen's Castle, hell yeah. Oh, don't you worry, Dustin. Clippy got lots of lovin' this morning. He and I had a little love sesh, where I gave Clippy lots of pets, so trust me, he is well taken care of. What is the world record, Kev, for this run? We're not gonna world record. We're not at that capability yet. But we are looking good for a really strong PB tonight. But I love the enthusiasm. You know, we might be there soon. I believe the world record is held by Pete Swanson on HD, and it is about, I think, 728, I believe. Mr. Pete, who was kind enough to rate us today. But you know, we're only on run number 7. The way that I handle my 9 runs is I don't practice them. I just try to, I try to improve with each run that we do. Yeah, I think on console the world record is about 833, 834. And I believe that is something Brutals holds. Yeah, I believe that is correct. You know what I'm wondering is, where am I going here? Conference room, okay. Always nice when they tell me where to go. As the later on in the run I get, the more iffy I am. But, you know, from here on out, the routing's not a huge deal. Yeah, when in doubt, go to the conference or the throne room, exactly. I agree with that. I concur. Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na. Now, we have a nice little chunk of cutscene here, guys. I think this is actually the conference room cutscene that is about the 7-minute break. I'm not going anywhere. I'm vibing out with you guys, but if you need to get some snacks, go get some, you know, late night and chill drinks. You know, now is your chance. As after we kind of get out of here, we are on the final 2 hours of the run. And that kind of leads into the Yana sequence, and then obviously Disc 4. We see here that Regent Sid is no longer an Oglop. He is no longer a frog, and he has a nice mustachio still. So apparently mustachios transcend transformations, I guess. But I came back from break with another snack tray, so I have some nice apples, cheese, cheddar cheese this time, and pretzels to kind of carry me over the final 2 hours here. And I think we are legitimately on the final 2 hours, if not less, as I am pretty darn sure we have a big 10-minute time save, if things go well, in Disc 3 and 4. Well, I was going to check in on how my Seahawks are doing tonight. I got that Seahawks, when is it? Seahawks, no. Well, how they're doing, but their fate is going to be determined by the Lions and the Packers game tonight. And so I am solidly on Team Detroit Lions tonight. And so how is the game going? As it should be through at least the first, almost the first half, I think, by now. ESPN cannot be reached, huh? What on earth, huh? Packers are winning 9-3, Shay. Thank you. As ESPN is not working for me. All I can tell you, P-Town, is my boys locked up the #1 seed today. Nice. You must be I was going to see a Tennessee Titans fan. Or no, maybe a Jaguars fan, but they locked that down yesterday, I think. Oh, and so you're an Eagles fan. Nice. Oh, boy, lucky you. If only I had Jalen Hurts as my quarterback. And so congrats. I'm rooting for the Seahawks. I'm rooting for the Cowboys. Although I'm not really like a die-hard fan of either. my team is the Seahawks, and so if they make the playoffs, I'll root for them. But if they don't, and it depends on the Green Bay Lions game tonight. If the Lions win, they're in. If the Lions lose, they're out. And so if they're out, I'll probably root for the Cowboys or my boy Tom Brady. Yo, Dizzle, how you doing, my friend? Eagles fan in the house, too. Nice. Hey, Epiphanic, how you doing, my friend? I appreciate you for your 8 months of Tier 3 subbage, my friend. And Epiphanic, how are you doing tonight? You think they need Michael Vick back, huh? I remember the good old Michael Vick days. Those days had their highs and they had their low of lows. But he was one hell of a player, I'll say that. What happened to Russell Wilson this year, Nightshade? Boy, he was terrible. Terrible this year. I was such a big Russell Wilson fan. An even bigger Ciara fan. But, man, I'll tell you what. The Russell I saw in Denver was not the Russell I saw in Seattle. And so I don't know if that has to do with the offensive unit around him, or the offensive scheme, or it has to do with Russell. And he's just mentally unsound, or he's not physically fit. Something's going on there that just is not. The dots don't really connect for me to how he can go from being so good in Seattle to so shitty in Denver that he's basically benched. But Epiphanic, lovely to see you, my friend. I hope that booty's nice and warm tonight. And thank you again for your very kind sub. You got to give every quarterback 1 year after being traded to click, in your opinion. That's not a bad opinion. I agree with that. I think I agree with that. I think as much crap as Russell Wilson has gotten this year, I think it's unfair to judge him too harshly as like he's done. He's washed up. He doesn't have it. I just don't think you can really be that hard on Russ on 1 year. Brand new city, brand new team, brand new teammates, brand new offensive style. And so I will admit, it is hard for me to place too much blame on Russ, although it sure would be easy to. Oh, wow, look at that dagger booty. And so we got to get our head in the game now. We have Ibsen's Castle and a very important fight. The Taharka fight coming up next. Also playing at a mile high. Yeah, Seattle is basically sea level. Quest Field is like literally sea level, actually. Vivi, Freya, and Steiner. All of these menus have to be perfect. Where are we going here? I remember. I hadn't thought of that. You know what that would do, Kasu? Is that would indicate a problem of cardio. Because, I remember as a long-distance runner in college, we did a lot of high elevation training. And, what high elevation does to you is it makes it so you don't have shit. You don't have as much, oxygen absorption. And so maybe it indicates he's not fit enough for playing in Denver yet. But, yeah, hard to say. You would think you would be able to get fit enough fairly quickly, if I'm being honest. Like, a couple weeks at high elevation as a long-distance runner, I can tell you I was actually fine. I adjusted to it, I acclimatized, I was good to go. And so it shouldn't take you a whole goddamn season to acclimatize to a brand new elevation. In my experience as a runner. But, you know, that has nothing to do with football except the similarity in dealing with elevation, I guess. Now we got a shop we gotta do. And then a pre-Taharka menu, too. Okay, gold hairpin. First thing up to bat. Buy. That's right there. Gold hairpin, red hat, Venetia shield, jade armlet, Gaia gear, and then 2 diamond helms. Okay. No. Yes, yes. Hey, Collie Bear. How you doing, my friend? Only thing you noticed is you get drunk easier that high up? Well, good for you. You're a cheap date. No! Wrong way there. Okay. Forgot where I was going. Gotta go down. My screen transitions are getting a little iffier here. Then up. Okay. Alright, well we gotta go get our, I don't know what you call these, if you call these shrines or what they are actually called. But we need to collect our 4 thingies on the wall. We'll call them thingies. And then do a menu, and then it is Taharka time. Before we're coming up on, oh yeah, they're called mirrors, thank you. That is correct. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Hey, Cellar Dweller. Welcome in, my friend. FF9, what the heck is this? You must not have been around here lately. We speedrun 7, 9, and 10 all the time now. So here we go. Optimize on Zidane. I'm not going to check this. I'm just going to do it. Optimize. He gets the rune tooth and the jade armlet. Vivi gets the red hat. Nope, that is not the red hat. That is, and then the ribbon. Okay, Freya is a optimize and a diamond, and then the diamond gloves. Steiner is the thunder gloves. Okay. Add status, rock and roll, devil killer, ability up, Freya, accuracy plus, distract, take off, man eater, and then ability up. Nice menu, actually. That was pretty solid for me. I like that. That was good. Taharka time. Fire Egg with Vivi, Soul Blade with Zidane for damage, and attack, attack, attack with Steiner. And pray we get the heat, whatever it's called, heat status on Taharka for the insta-kill. But I've only had that once in the 6 runs we've done so far. Okay. Steiner can end this right now, and he did not. Okay. Soul Blade for poison. And then the Fire Agas, in case we gotta finish it the old-fashioned way. Do we continue to Soul Blade with Zidane? I don't actually know if we do. I don't know if we continue to rock and roll that, or you only do it once. That's the question I have. Oh, so you continue doing it? Gotcha. For the poison tick animation. And you want to leave time flowing too, right? Like, very important, leave time flowing for the poison. Yeah, it does another 1500. Nice. Yeah. Man, no heat status. So a little unfortunate. Here comes Fire Egg. Oh, we got something. Maybe the poison killed him. Okay. And so that was not heat status, so it must have been the poison that did him in. Oh, it was heat? Nice. Alright. Go, heat, go. And time save, I think. Yeah, gold split. Right on. I think poison killed there. I'm pretty solid. Pretty sure about that, actually. Yeah, nice. Okay. Good work, guys. You're doing fantastic tonight. Love that gold, too. And we had some movement issues there too, Sparky. That could have been better, for sure. Should have been better, will be next time. Got my word on it. Come on, no encounter in here. Oh, darn it. Alright, bummer. This is the screen I worry about the encounter the most. So, good ATP on Zidane would be nice here. And good, insta-fleet, nice. You know, you're not going to have a perfect run, you're going to get random encounters, and so you just got to rock and roll with it the best you can. And then we'll do a very important menu coming up here. I'll probably take it a little steady. Just make sure we're nice and solid. We're basically gonna strip Vivi naked. And so here we go. Equip, off. Okay, Zidane is an optimize, equip the ribbon. And the Gaia gear, nope. Yeah, Gaia gear, he already has it. The Enkai armlet is not there. Who has it? No one. Interesting. Okay. Enkai, Gaia gear, ribbon, gold hairpin, the rest looks good. Steiner. Okay. He gets the diamond gloves, the iron helm, the coral ring, and then the coral sword. And he gets level up. And then Zidane takes off antibody, ability up, give him counter, give him auto read. Okay. Nice. Oh, don't fall down there. Yeah, maybe Amaranth does. I don't know how big a deal that is. I think since I had all the abilities I need, I'm going to think I'm fine. This is the problem was I didn't verify my prior menu that had Amaranth in it. And so that must have indicated Amaranth had the Enkai armlet on him. I think you're definitely on the right track. And so that means we're lacking a +1 defense. Okay. Good to know what that actually means to me. I love that. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god, imagine if I get an encounter here that I don't want. Don't do me that dirty. I didn't mean to fall down there. I guess you don't have to hit confirm. It just, if you touch it, you fall down. I was not aware of that. It makes Earth Guardian riskier. He can one-shot Zidane with a high roll. Okay. Well, good to know. Good to know. And then we have one more menu to do on Amaranth. The fight I'm the most worried about in the rest of the run is literally the next one, Earth Guardian. Because we don't have the Gaia gear for Tina here. And so there are a lot of ways this fight can go terribly, actually. And so we're just going to have to kind of hold on and hope for the best. It might take a couple times to get through it, if you want me to be honest. But this is the consequence of not having the Gaia gear. Optimize Green Beret. Okay, Lapis Lazuli. And then the Judo, he has it. And then he gets ability up. And he doesn't have level up. Okay. Don't do it. Okay, good. Well, big moment coming up. The Earth Guardian, I think, is probably the hardest fight in the run at the moment, other than Death Guys, considering how we're entering the fight. It's gonna be basically Zidane, and it's gonna be a solo Zidane is what I'm expecting. As I'm expecting Kina just to die, right off the rip. And so we have Zidane, Steiner, Vivi, Kina. Okay. You know, this fight is normally classified as hard when you're set up correctly. So here we go. This is going to be Steiner, Vivi, Kina. I want to know more lore about these shrines. They look so cool. Go, go, go. It's funny, if I'm holding confirm entering a screen, it doesn't always go. Sometimes I have to re-press it once I've like loaded it. Gotta ask, how do I feel about Death Guy's Nightshade? Honestly, really good. I don't think I've ever had a run that didn't make it through Death Guys. And so I have to say, I'm actually feeling pretty good. I have a nice amount of elixirs today. And I'm never very confident for Death Guys, but I have yet to have a really catastrophic fight, if you want me to be honest. I might be more fearful of this than Death Guys today, actually, if you want my honest answer. So here we go. This is the Earth Shrine with the Earth Guardian. Hey, Zell. Welcome back. Thanks for the good luck. I may need it. Yeah, Death Guys is the big baddie, and he will be the most likely way for the run to die, if I had been set up correctly here. Now we might make it through here totally fine, but I will believe that when I see it. Oh, and Kina says, "Look, a place to put a mirror." Okay, so 6 Zidane attacks will get us in the range to be able to eat Earth Guardian, this guy right here with Kina. He's probably going to be dead, and so I might have to win outright with Zidane. I think I'm going to kind of err on the side of caution if I can and try to keep Kina alive. Yeah, there is a really important steal the very first minute of the run, the Mage Masher. We get that right away. Okay, well, here we go. I would love a first turn, that would be great. Well, specifically a first turn Zidane. Not gonna get it. What do we got? Oh, did we get it? No. Immediate death. Alright, goodbye, Kina. And so 2,500. And so what do we have here? Another double slash, but the miss. Lovely. We'll take every miss we can get here. 5,000. He's only got 20,000. Earthquake we will survive and it'll do no damage if we're set up correctly. I would love a crit too. God, I can't tell you how nice a crit would be. What is this gonna do? We have auto... Nothing. Okay. Come on, crit, baby. 10,000, more than 10,000. We're already over halfway there. Our worst enemy is double slash. It can kill us in one hit. I think this heals us. No, but we're fine. We can handle that. 12-5. Fire aggro we can handle. This will hurt though. 15,000. We could eat with Kina here. Double slash could be death. Oh, the miss though. Let's go. We're gonna straight outright kill with Zidane now, and we're GG here, unless he does another double slash, and he does not. And this will be a full heal for the win. Nice. Okay. I was so afraid of this fight, and there we go. Nice. All right. That could have gone so much worse. Those double slashes that missed twice, those could have one-shotted Zidane. Both times, if they high rolled. And so, thank you, RNGesus. That was great. Is that right? Did we get a crit to finish? I didn't even notice that. It's too bad that wasn't earlier. That would have saved us some nice time. But nice. That feels good to survive. That means we're in the power hour and a half to finish the run. We just have Yana, and we have Disc 4. And so this is your guys' payoff for 7 hours of comfy 9 run. Yeah, thanks for the GG, Batu. Thanks for the GG, Colleen. Terra and Brand Ball is next. cracking another fat tire to celebrate? Well, hey, I can't leave you hanging there, Sparky. I could not think of a better way to enjoy the terrace sequence than with a nice old German lager. It may not be no fat tire, Sparky, you got me beat, but cheers, my friend. Yeah, I think so, JC. Sub 830 is not only a solid goal, but I have a 10-minute time save coming up, actually. And so I think we can do better than that. Well, enjoy the music, ladies and gentlemen. This has 3 of the best soundtracks in the entire game. And they only pick up as you go along. Do we have the heck dice here? If it is a heck die, we could have killed it with a Phoenix down, but we do not. Oh, nice. Insta flee. You know, a random encounter is not what you want, but we've had some pretty lucky insta flees from Zidane today that have been nice. You know, first turn flees. Equip. Ico. Give her the feather boots. Strip everything else. Give her auto float. She already has auto float. Okay. Okay, that'll correct. Hey CG, thanks for the pet Clippy, my roommate's Italian Greyhound, my friend. I'll make sure I give him lots of love after the stream for you. We got a big shop to do. Not the biggest shop, but you know, a sizable, a significant shop. And then we have the You Are Not Alone segment coming up after that. Gotta get the angel earrings, the wing edge, and the elixir if you feel like it. And I definitely feel like it. Every elixir is pretty darn important for death guys. Yeah, we've been speedy boys and girls today, Sparky. Oh, I love that split name redemption, Kesu. You're Not Alone to You Are Not Alone. Now, this is... Shit, I overscrolled. This is Kina, Aiko, and Vivi. Okay. I would actually imagine it might just be anyone. I'm losing a little bit of time here to reading my notes, trying to look forward. I need to stop doing that. I need to focus back in on the run. And not lose a couple seconds on a screen transition like I did right there. Yes, yes, this is time to focus. This is the power hour 20 minutes that we have left. This is focus time. Yeah, don't you worry. We may have hit our Hundo sub goal, but you still have a 10 Tuesday coming your way. We talked about it as a community. We agreed we had to have a 10 Tuesday, and we're going to have one and then get into Hundo on Saturday. I love the enthusiasm, Nightshade. You are ready for a 10 run, Nightshade. Oh wow, you've never even beaten it casually. Well, you're doing yourself an injustice. It is such a good game. Oh, nice. You're at the Defender Z fight. Defender X, yeah. That is actually very close. That is scarily close. So yeah, you're almost there. We're gonna get the elixir. And then we're gonna get the angel earrings as well. Which are somewhere over here, which I just missed. Shit. Where are they? There they are. Now we're going to do a big menu where we sell all of our weapons. Okay, Mog Shop. Sell the Phoenix Pinion. Rising Sun. Everything except the Partisan and the Bronze. Okay. The Wing Edge, which is here. All accessories except Diamond, Maiden, Power, Pumice, Rebirth. We can sell the Lapis Lazuli, we can sell the Sapphire, the Garnet. We need the Maiden, we don't need the Gold Choker, we don't need the Yellow Scarf. We don't need the Promised Ring, we don't need the Coral. And then all chain armor. Okay, buy. Oh, 2 coronets. Well, I'm pretty sure I did that shop correct. I held on to the pumice piece. Last run that we got this far, I accidentally sold the pumice piece. And I think we hold on to that today. Hey, Kyleo, welcome in, my friend. We're on pace for a big PB. Hell yeah. I got about a 10-minute time save somewhere coming up. I don't know where, but somewhere. We have a big time save. I think it might be in Yana, but it might be Disc 4 as well. But, you know, 9 can throw anything at you. You never know. Now we need to know if we're level 26 or 27 with Zidane. Either way, we optimize. And we'll check everything. Level 27. Optimize. He should have that, the pumice piece, and then the power vest. Coronet, ego, power, pumice piece, perfection, take off, distract. He still doesn't have level up. Take off, devil killer. Give him level up and bird killer. Doesn't have enough for bird killer either. I wonder why. Maybe I take off counter and give him bird killer here is maybe one option. Yeah, I wasn't sure what to take off there. And so I just decided to counter. Although counters are good. You know, although for this segment, I don't think we really need counter for the Yana. I did take off distract, yeah. I'm sure I did. Maybe I verified that real quick. Yep, I did. Okay. So I think he just might be short a point. Yeah, it's pretty true, Keeper. No, that does make a lot of sense. I do know counter is not something I require here for Yana. And so I think, I hope and I think that was the smart move to make. Because I think everything else I had to leave on. Ability up, level up, accuracy plus, auto regen. I don't think I could have sacrificed those. And so the one thing I could sacrifice there was counter. And so I hope I thought about that in the right way. You know, that was the way I kind of mentally went about that decision. Oh yeah, Nice Shade. We're fighting Garland coming up right away here. Hang on. Not in the next 3 fights, but Yana consists of, you know, a trio of fights into another trio of fights. And Garland is the 5th of 6 fights coming up here. And so yes, yes, and yes. Enjoy, guys. This is the payoff for your 7 hours of Final Fantasy IX. I always turn the music up a little bit through here. I've got one job here. That's to make sure we come out of Yana alive. That doesn't sound good. Nice, the one-hit kill. That didn't kill. We need to suicide Zidane. Freya missed, I guess. There we go. This has a 75% chance to kill. Didn't kill. Freya. Ruh-roh. That's fine. I've had that happen before. We're okay. Hang in there, guys. We're fine. That's not a great thing, but we can handle that. Amen, Azel. We got this. We got this. The power of friendship will prevail. GG Queena. You're late, Borlanti. Where you been, brother? High win. Nice. Didn't need the Steiner attack. GG. I'm thinking I might be okay because of the ogre battles. That's what I'm thinking too. Now comes Shell Dragon. This fight has a lot of RNG to it. We need to put Zidane in crit without dying as quickly as we can. That's going to mean fleeing on turn 1, I'm sure. Yeah. Earth Shake is not what we want to see here, but that's fine. Okay. Damn it, I was fleeing too. Ah. 600 defend. Okay, so we had to take the maximum here. Oh, I don't know if I needed to attack. Okay, yeah. We get a full cure. Hey, Dagger. Is this how you want to solve the problem, Borlanti? Ooh, that was low damage at his Zidane, 2800. Dagger's dead. Oh, no, she's floating. That missed. Okay. 6,000. Whoa! Let me elixir Borlanti here. And I don't want this to crit at a Zidane. I actually don't want it to kill yet. We need Dagger dead. Thank you, sir. May I have another? He just did us a solid. Nice, Liana. Let's go. Golded it by under 1 second. Rock and roll, baby. Well, it's time for the big menu of the entire run. This is the trio of menus. We're gonna do a pre-shop, we're gonna do the shop, and we're gonna do a post-shop. And they all need to be correct. This is the big shop in the run. And so dagger number 1 gets the feather boots. Okay. Or strips them off. Okay. Freya, Steiner, Amaranth. Okay. Egoist off. She gets the partisan, strips the head, strips the accessory, strips the armor. Steiner optimizes. Gets the broadsword. Gets the ribbon, already has it. Broadsword, diamond, Venetia, shield, ribbon, check. Optimize. Strip ego. Cat, coronet, demon, power, check. Front row Freya. Arrange your inventory. Heal, ether, or elixir Zidane. I can afford that. Okay, the big shop. We will take our time here. Sell all of our weapons, I believe. Like, literally everything. Sell all of our armor, access glass, Enkai, jade. Glass, Enkai, jade. Okay. Only keep the diamond gloves. Don't keep any hats except Mantra and Lamia's tiara. Keep the Barbret Mithril crosshelm. Okay. Golden hairpin, don't need. Don't need any of the shirts. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Rebirth, power, okay, yep. We need the power, rebirth, get on to that, power, diamond, ribbon, that's it. Ribbon's already equipped. And then we need to buy an Avenger, Holy Lance, Defender, Minerva Plate, Platinum Armor. Defender, Minerva Plate, Platinum Armor, 41, yep, and then, oh no, 41 of these, yep. And then max high potions until we're out. Okay. Not done yet, another menu to do. Now here's the re-equip. The optimize, Oricon, Coronet, Jade, Power, perfect. Freya, optimize. Holy Cross, nope. Cross Helm. Nope, sorry, shit. Cross Helm. Diamond Minerva Pumice, okay, that's fine. Defender, Diamond, Venetia, Platinum, Ribbon. Avenger, Coronet, Glass, Demons, Power, check. Glass Armor. Freya. Don't have Lamia's tiara. Uh-oh. Or Maiden's Prayer. We just had the Maiden's Prayer. Oh, but I sold it. I shouldn't have sold it. Ruh-roh. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, the notes told me to sell it, though. I guess I just need to know not to. And then go into here. Okay. Man-Eater. Take off ability up and level up. Give auto regen or... we don't have auto regen. That's the Maiden's Prayer. Uh-oh. Okay, we're in trouble here. Accuracy plus. Take off ability up. No. Maneater. And counter. Amaranth. Okay. That's MP, Bird Killer, Maneater, Loco, Motion, Clear-Headed, and gets counter. Zidane, give Distract, take counter, and Maneater. Okay. Okay. Well, I sold the Maiden's Prayer. I need to remember when you don't have the Rebirth Ring, you can't sell the Maiden's Prayer. And the notes don't mention that, I just need to know that. That's a mistake I made there. And we're gonna possibly be punished. Ow, no! That was my fault. I know how to do this, I just made a mistake. So, save us, Zidane, with a nice ATV. Hey, Morningcraft, your poor Green Bay Packers are down now. Good! That means my Seattle Seahawks might make the playoffs. And so I hope they go down the toilet tonight. You and I are mortal enemies, Morningcraft. You're not finding any solace for me. Okay, let's try that the right way, shall we? There we go. That's the right way to do that. Well, we've got problems. We don't have auto regen on Freya, and we don't have some abilities on our other characters we should have had. So, we definitely have problems here. But I've had problems before. We've been okay. Let's just hope they're not run-ending problems. Freya probably is someone that, honestly, we don't love to be the one in trouble here, as she is often your biggest damage dealer in some of the upcoming fights, specifically one of them, I think. But we'll hang in there the best we can. Packers just scored 16-13. Oh no! Come on, Lions. Hang in there, guys. Well, we're going right in. Here is Yana Part 2. Enjoy. Silver Dragon, for the person who asked, we are now going to fight Garland. The hardest fight here is by far Silver Dragon, the next one up. And then is Garland, and then Kuja. But this is the hard fight. What you want to look for is a double shockwave opening from Silver Dragon. It will be very bad news. Thanks, Azel. I'll need it. Here we go. Okay, that's actually a pretty good start. You can theoretically kill in 4 attacks, but I don't think we're that OP today. Okay, so we'll need another. I want to see what the turn is here. Oh, a shockwave. People are dead. We've got dead characters. Oh, no. Yep. Okay, give me a... Oh, the counter-attack out of Steiner. Okay, well, we have a dead character. We'll need to bring them back up for Garland. But that counter was pretty solid. Nice shock, nice green... I said green dragon. Nice silver dragon fight. And so, yeah, for Garland, I'm thinking the same thing, Peter. We'll restore with a Phoenix down. I think that was Freya. Too bad she didn't have the rebirth ring, huh? She would have gotten up off the floor if she did. And so there's a scenario where that would have paid dividends. Okay, who is this on? Amaranth is dead. Okay, so we're going to res the party here. And get everyone back in action. And so now what have we got? Wait, on... Is that Freya? Oh, it was a miss. Nice. So here comes charge at a Steiner and an entire barrage of attacks. And so this ended up pretty darn nice after the revive. The miss on Zidane, no one died. And so now let's see what his next attack is, if he even gets one. Yeah, he does. Oh, well, yeah, he does. Okay. And so someone's dying to flare. That's Freya. And so we'll Phoenix down Freya. And charge and attack. And that'll be the end of that fight. Nice. Great Garland fight. At least I thought. I thought. I guess I thought wrong. Stop on Steiner. We don't even care. Let's just win. Okay, nice. That might have taken 10 or 11 for me, which might indicate we're a little bit lower level, which might not be a great thing, FYI. So the final fight of Yana, if you consider this still Yana, and I guess to me I only consider the first 3 fights Yana, but this kind of concludes the boss blitz here to end Disc 3, and after Kuja, it is Disc 4 and a non-stop fireworks show to finish the run. So what have we got? I played this pretty wrong, actually. I'm going to Phoenix down here. I should have been able to charge. That should have been my first play. Phoenix down with Borlanti or Batu here. And so let me see what the next turn from Kuja is. Sun Daggett. Okay, so who have we got dead? Is that going to kill Steiner? Probably will. Nope. Actually, fantastic. That's the best thing that could have happened, and we're probably winning now. Oh, the crit out of Freya, yep. And so what happened here is that didn't kill Steiner. But it did put him in crit, and so all 3 of them in crit get a turn there. And so that was a perfect Kuja fight after I kind of cleaned up the first round. That played out really nice. And so the charge ability out of Steiner is one of the things that is so OP at the end of Disc 3 and kind of the beginning to Disc 4. As what charge does is if you use it on Steiner, any character in crit is launched forward in one turn. So for example, in that scenario, Freya, Steiner, and Amaranth were in crit, right? Well, Steiner's turn got them all an attack. And then they also queued up a Freya attack and a Amaranth attack. You know, so for 3 characters there, we ended up getting 5 attacks out of it. And so kind of the finale here, you know, throughout the disc for, you know, final 45 minutes is going to come down to, you know, relying really heavily on the charge ability from Steiner. By the way, guys, all you gamblers out there, we have a Nova Dragon gamble up. That's the first thing we fight literally to begin Disc 4. Hey, Skip. How you doing, my friend? Welcome in. Glad you made it for a little FF9 tonight. Perfect timing. Now, do I get a break here? I wouldn't mind hitting the restroom just to kind of prepare for Disc 4. Yeah, I get just a quick, like, 30 seconds. I'll be back in 1 second. Nope, never mind. We are still rocking and rolling. Although I think I get a 2-minute break when I escape Terra. Yo, Jeff, how you doing, my friend? Welcome in. This is so reminiscent to the faceless men scene in the desert. Is that Desert Palace? No, that would be Oliver. You know, you got the eyes, you got the kind of a faceless creature there. Definitely a recurring theme in FF9. Well, I have no idea how our PB kind of went through, you know, that trio of bosses there, but that went about as well as I could have, you know, kind of anticipated it going. Well, I know in this run, ladies and gentlemen, there is a 10-minute time save. Yes, a 10-minute time save. And we haven't seen it yet. And so that indicates it is actually laying ahead of us on Disc 4. And so we're already kind of trending toward, you know, 8:30 pace. And so from here on out, we're just going to, you know, want to be nice and steady, make sure menus are perfect, and make sure we're, you know, up to date on the relevant boss strats, as if we can just not die, I think we're going to have a real promising finish here. Well, we're losing a little time on the Disc 3 split. I don't know when this occurs. It feels like we're now... Oh, there. Okay, nice. Hey, I'll take a 3-second time loss through the Yana sequence. Hell yeah. I was anticipating minutes there, as I thought this split was a long ways off. Well, I'm just kind of refreshing myself on the strategy for Nova Dragon coming up here. We're not doing anything except turboing the narration here, the text, as Disc 4 literally begins with the Nova Dragon fight, and so we will just launch right into it. Okay, this is Freya and Steiner. Oops, and Amaranth. Yep, that's pretty much all the way to the finish. Okay. Sorry guys, my notes were not prepared there. But they are good to go now. Imagine mispicking that menu and YOLOing in with the wrong party here. Okay, Nova Dragon. Number one, we need to take a look at the opening. And so is this Tidal Wave or Aerial Slash? If it is Tidal Wave or Aerial Slash, we go into Luna with Freya. Right off the rip. And it is not. Okay. And so we now have a normal Nova Dragon fight, where we are not going to be Luna in, we are going to be responding to what we see. Oh, he can counter. Whoa, I forgot about that. I forgot all about that. Whoa, what happened to my critical damage? Or what happened to my critical HP there? Okay, this is being very weird here. Let's Phoenix down Freya. I was not looking, I was looking at the notes, and I thought we were in much worse shape than we are here. All of a sudden, we're in full health. We have a Phoenix down coming, right? Zidane. Like, I know I Phoenix down Freya here. So where is it? Of course, we have the trance out of Zidane. Well, Rutro, I've misplayed this really badly here. I forgot that the counters are so bad. And we're dead. Oh, wait, that healed. Dine, shift break, hold on. Let's Phoenix down Freya. We might be saved here a little bit. Nice, 8,000 damage. Phoenix down on Freya. Thank you. Now, what is your turn? Okay, we might survive this. Uh-oh, tidal wave. Don't kill Borlanti, please. Oh, nice. Charge and shift break. Perfect. Oh my god, that was absolutely perfect. I love the way I played that. And the trance on Zidane, I think, wins here. GG. Yeah. And so I really... Oh, and the crit out of Freya. This is winner, winner, chicken dinner. And this should be good, I think. The way that played out was so bad in the opening third, and then I really pulled it out at the end. and thankfully, things went my way, too. And so that worked out, and we can move on. That should have been played better, but, you know, that is the hardest fight in the opening segment, and so thank God we survived it. Yeah, that was a nice recovery. Considering how I misplayed it, I think I handled it really well. And so Phoenix down the deck. High potion Zidane to full. And then we need to start being kind of selective with our ethers. And so let's just get right back into it. Lost a little bit of time, but not a big deal. I just want to be steady through the end, as I know there is somewhere in here a big 10-minute time save. So, Phoenix down the dead. Zidane to full. Okay. Yeah, thank you. That was pretty nerve-wracking, but I'm happy with the way I pulled it out in the end. I think a lot of you might have thought that was a game over, and it might have been, but you know, we hung in there, and it was good we did, because we pulled it out nicely. So now we have the tower pickup, and then I believe it is Maliris is next, and it is Maliris that is the 10-minute time save. I think. It might be the next one Kraken. It's definitely one of the two. So everyone's looking good. No one really needs a ether except for Steiner, I would say. Yep, jump strat versus Mel. Thank you, Keeper. Very, very true. Amaranth, Avenger, Coronet, Jade Armlet, Demon's Power Belt. Okay, Steiner. Gets the Diamond. Gets the Shield Armor. Gets the Diamond Gloves. Freya gets the Cross Helm, already has it, and the Venetia Shield. Zidane is an Optimize and the Ribbon. Bird Killer. Strip the Counter. Give him Protect Girls. Body Temp, Man-Eater. Nope, strip Man-Eater, give him Devil Killer. Freya. We don't have auto regen, strip Distract. Devil Killer is on, Bird Killer is off, Body Temp is on. Along with Ability Up, Steiner. Devil Killer. Body Temp, he has it, lovely. Strip ability up, Amaranth, take off the counter, give you the devil, and and the body temp. Okay. No, we gotta fight. So this is a random encounter versus an Iron Giant, which we will be fine with. Wait a minute, did I actually flee? I sure hope so. Show me a flee. I did that really fast. Okay, good. Now, Moliris is coming up next. This is the jump strategy with Freya. And so we'll actually have to count damage on Moliris, and I think this is the fight. Moliris has 60,000 HP. And so counting damage is vital. Okay. And so count with me, ladies and gentlemen. As before the finishing blow, we are required to jump with Freya. Shouldn't be that hard, but we gotta do that. And so here we go. Let's see what our opening turn is to begin with. Literally nothing. 5,000. 9,000. 16,000. We'll call that 21,000. So we're basically a third of the way there. So 21,000. We'll call that 26,000. We'll call that 32,000. Flame slash, so 32-ish. $37, $44, about 50-ish, and now we're going to be good to go, I think. Okay. So I jumped with Freya, assuming we win here, and we did! Nice. This was the most important fight, along with Kraken here, before we get to the very end. As Raining Swords annihilates your party in one shot. GG, you're dead. And if you did not time the Freya jump, and she's come, you won't even see her. But Freya is alive, and you win the fight. And so nice Moliris. Little bit of time save, but that's not the big time save. Okay, High Potion, Zidane, and Steiner. Ether, anyone low? And that looks good enough. Okay. Hey, Moet. Thanks for the good luck, my friend. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Well, we have Tiamat and then Moliris. And then I believe we are down to Licht and the final trio of bosses. More menu before Tiamat. And then Tiamat is considered a very hard boss. This is Tiamat at the top of the stairs. Runeclaw's Coronet, Jade, Demon's Power Belt. Okay, Freya. Guess the Barbet. Nope. Where's Maneater? Devil Killer. Give her Dragon Killer. I think we're good to go. Here goes Tiamat. Again, 59,000 damage. Is what we gotta do here. Yeah, thanks for the good luck. These are all important fights at this point. Wow, we could have gotten 3 first turns here, by the way. Now he has counters, but I don't think he's doing any of them, actually. Is he? He literally didn't do any counters. Oh my god, let's go. I'm just going in for the kill. Oh no, he doesn't counter, only if they're targeted by float. Gotcha, okay. Gotcha. Now let's see what the turn is here from Tiamat. Float on Zidane, which will kill him. No, it won't. Okay. And we're gonna chill out with Zidane. If you're floating, he'll counter you. And so Zidane is just looking pretty over here in the air. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Freya's not doing nearly as much as she should be, by the way. Okay, whole round of attacks. This will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, boom. Yeah, those are crazy low rolls, Keeper. I'm with you. Now, we have a menu after Tiamat in optimization. I'm going to check Freya's menu here. And so, high potion Zidane to full. Ether anyone that really needs it, and they kinda do. Okay. Freya gets the mithril helm, the diamond gloves, and the power, I bet it was the belt. Holy Lance, mithril, diamond, Minerva plate, power belt. Okay. Zidane gets the rebirth ring, which we don't have, or the ribbon. Okay. The Matra band and the glass armlet. Auto regen, yep. Devil Killer. Already equipped. Remove ability, protect girls, and then give ability up. Okay. Freya auto floats. Distract, Devil Killer, ability up. Antibody, Steiner, boom, auto float. Rock and roll into my least favorite fight, Kraken, in this entire segment. Yeah, I think that'll fix Freya too. Now this is not Kraken, I don't believe. I think this is a random encounter. Yeah. Nice, alright, first turn sleep. I think so, Kesu. I think this is the 10-minute time save. Assuming we can find it. And we don't take time loss today. And so, for to begin with, we need to do a little dynamic duo fight here. Here comes Kraken after the cutscene. Of all the fights remaining, this might be the one I'm the most worried about. Yeah, it can't be Kraken either. You're right, Solemn. It definitely can't be Kraken. That's only... yeah, this is not Kraken either. And so it must be after that. It might be on Licht. We still have the Licht fight coming up, but I'll tell you what, Licht is actually a fairly easy fight. It would surprise me if it somehow was the Licht fight, but you're right, it's definitely not Kraken. So maybe it's on the final boss blitz, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't have one. Who knows? I'll tell you what though, I sure thought I did. I find it so funny that our party right now is Zidane, Amaranth, Steiner, Freya, and yet we have Vivi and Aiko in our team in what you can visually see on the field, you know? And so here we go, Zidane, Amaranth, Steiner, Freya. Okay. I have fucked this fight up so many times I cannot even count. Wateraga? What? I didn't know it can even open with Wateraga. Oh, normal turn? Okay. I guess I should have waited to see what it did here. I guess we Phoenix down right off the rip. Oh, that killed an entire tentacle in one hit? Oh, no way. Oh, well, Amaranth dead might not be a big deal then. Actually. And that died in one turn too? Very interesting. They both died in one turn. I thought they took 2 each. Okay. Very intriguing. And so what do we have here? Let's go ahead and charge. That was a very... oh, okay, the miss. Yeah, that was 2 Phoenix Downs. You know, the note specifies Zidane and Amaranth attacked one tentacle. Freya and Steiner attacked another. That's why I was so surprised those died in one attack each. And so we need to see what the turn is here now. Wateraga on... I'm out of MP. My bad. I fixed it though. And just time loss. I wish I would have fixed it before the fight. I didn't realize Steiner needed that much more. Yeah, no, they died before they got an attack off there. I think that was 1 each. Definitely 1 on one side, without a doubt. Maybe 2 on the other, yeah. Maybe I didn't see one of them. So, leg. Nice critical. I put through the attack with Freya here, too. To try to polish off the fight if it doesn't kill on ammo. And so we should see Freya going here too. Nice. Okay. And we win. This should be, yeah, nice no counter. This should be win-win win right here. Wow, still no. We got one more attack coming. Nice! Go Freya. Glad I put that through. Down goes Kraken. Obviously, we did not die to Kraken. And so the pursuit of the 10-minute time save continues. I swear, it's there somewhere, guys. And we'll find it eventually. And so the ethers on Boom. We're not down to many left. Let's do that. And hope for the best. I've only got a couple ethers remaining here. Now we get a full health refresh at some point. I'm just trying to remember where that is. I think it is prior to the Kuja, the Trans Kuja fight. And so I can actually use every ether I can prior to Trans Kuja. Yeah, Licht is next. Licht is not a hard fight though. Oh, it's between Trans Kuja and Necron, not before. Okay. Well, I'm glad he told me that, or I might have made a big mistake there. Oh yeah, Trans Kuja is a tough one. Now here is Licht though first. This will not be a tough one. And this is also not where the time save is. I'm starting to debate if we actually do have a 10-minute time save. We might not. We might not. It might have been a different run. Okay. Well, I was expecting Bob Marley to die there, but, you know, Bob Marley knows his 420. He can handle a bind. Oh, wait, Bob Marley is dead. Oh, shit. It took him one turn. He didn't go down for a long time there. It took him a long time to actually fall down. Yeah, he was stunned and then dead. Yeah, I mean, I wish you could throw an elixir, Casu. That would be pretty dope. And we would love this to miss. Oh, it did miss. I think. Yeah, it did. Nice. Alright. So it should make for a pretty smooth Licht fight. Freya's our biggest damage dealer. We prioritize her if we can. That's why it's lovely she is in crit. And there we go. A little bit of time loss still, but fine, hanging in there. And so we've made it. It's Death Guy's time, ladies and gentlemen. We have the final trio of bosses before we are done. Get your bets in for Death Guys if you want to do a gamble, as now's the time. Optimize, Pumice Piece, Tower Coronet Enkai, Power Pumice, Freya gets the Cross Helm. Okay, and then Strip the Diamond Gloves, Minerva Power Belt. Okay, Steiner. Optimize, give him the Mithril Helm. Excalibur, Mithril, Venetia, Platina, Ribbon, check. Take that off, boom. You should have had that off. And body, what? Steiner? Ability at body temp, add on counter, okay. Zidane. Take off empty attack, give him accuracy plus. Ability up. Body temp. Devil Killer. And then he gets, yep, that and auto regen. Why does he not have MP attack? Like, no, for Death Guys, you don't use it. Okay. Freya, take off auto float, take off distract, take off Devil Killer, give Bird Killer. Back row Zidane. Phoenix down, anyone dead? High potion all to full. Alright. All to full, huh? That kind of sounds like Death Guys, huh? Well, I sure hope I did all of that correctly. As the run killer is coming up here. Yep, time to break out the meteor slot machine and figure out what happens here. In the last Death Guys fight we did, I believe everyone lived, which in the notes it literally says, "Don't worry, this never happens." But that is actually how it occurred for us. And so we're going to need to look at the opening move for Death Guys and play according to what happens from there. Oh no, that's a random encounter. So who did we get? Could be Licked, could be Malirus, could be, yeah, Licked, could be Kraken, could be Tiamat. I love how they come back from the grave here to haunt you in their afterlife. Wow, that was terrible though. That killed nearly 2/3 of my party. So I wonder if I have enough high potions at this point. Like, that was awful. We have to re-high potion, we have to retrain. Are we high potion up? Yeah, we have enough. I think we have enough. Alright. No more encounters, please. I want a one-way stop to Death Guys. Rock and roll. There you go, guys. Wish me luck. Hold on to your seats. This is the run. If we had to pick a final run killer, this is the run killer of the run. This is Death Guys. He will open with Meteor. It will possibly kill our entire party in one hit. Alright, Death Guys. What have you got, brother? Number one, we need to see who lives. Hello, Mr. Death Guys. Are you in a good mood or are you in a foul mood today? Meteor. Oh, wait, gotta love that. Nice, alright, well, let's try that again, shall we? Yeah, sometimes that happens too. And so, like I mentioned, there is a chance he will just wipe your party in one shot. And that's how it happens right there. That's not that common, but that definitely can happen. And so congratulations all you gamblers out there. That was a pretty quick decision. Man, this was the 10-minute time save, I think, guys. It was on Death Guys. Because we have still about 12 minutes to the fight. Even at this point, after a death. And so if we can win this, we're still gonna save time. We just need to hang in there and find a way to win-win-win. So here we go for round 2. 2 of death, guys. I like to put everyone on item and chill on Borlanti. Okay, so we need to, Elixir Borlanti here. So this was not a good opening item. Zidane Alive's a pretty bad thing. And I think we risk it here and we try to heal. We try to raise Steiner. As we have auto. Yeah, that was the right move. Okay. Now, what have we got? Okay, bad. Gotta redo it. This is going nothing but bad. Now we have to elixir Zidane here. He's got to have 1600 HP, or he will likely die to a spin. Okay, I will take those odds right there. Now, what have we got? Another death. God damn it. I'm gonna Phoenix down here. This is risky. I'm just counting on not a high roll on Zidane. And it wasn't. But God, this is awful. Another elixir on Zidane here. He's just refusing to give me a chance to continue the fight. He's just saying no. God damn it, brother. Come on, man. Okay, close, finally. No, Twister? Well, it doesn't matter. You might as well attack with Colton if he survives it. Oh, that's a full heal. Okay, glad I attacked. Rock and roll. 10,000. Give me a high potion on Zidane just for something. Now, what is our move? That was a wasted high potion, but whatever. Level 5 death. I have to believe it's impossible we're at level 5, or that would be a thing in the notes. What's our turn here? Twister. What is this gonna do? Ooh, we can throw the Avenger. Okay, for one less turn from Steiner. Level 5 death is a good thing here. We will be fine. Do we kill on the next turn here? We kill on the next turn, don't we? If we kill on the next turn, I should suicide Borlanti. And I think we do. Although, that's a little risky. I'm not going to do it. Okay, we didn't kill on the next turn. Yeah, 0 MP. Good point. No, it's because he was out of MP. So here comes Death. That's on Zidane. I'm sure that causes death. And if this kills, that's ideal, because Zidane did die. Alright, well, Death, guys, you got the first round on us, but I'll tell you what. I felt like we played the second round as well as we could have. And so that was nice. And so we survived the extreme level run killer. Yeah, that was tough to deal with, but I think we did really nicely. Okay. Not done yet. Boom, boom. High Potion Steiner and or Zidane to full health. Well, should have left Steiner. Shit, should not have healed, actually. It's my fault. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, we're all out. There we go. He gets the pumice piece. He has it. Freya gets the Rebirth Ring. We don't have it. Shield Armor. Has it. Also gets auto life. We don't need that. We don't have it. Okay. Zidane. Take off auto regen. He has that. Has that. Gets Bird Killer. Front row Zidane. Okay. Transkuja time. Yeah, thanks for the reminder, Keeper. There we go. Transkuja into Necron before we are GG for the night. I mean, for all I know, maybe the 10 minutes is here. Who knows? Okay, Phoenix down, Freya attack, and then we are focusing on using Steiner's charge. As long as that didn't overdamage or do something silly. Oh, nice reflect. Charge it up. Okay. Na. That was 15,000. We'll call that 1823. $27.32. I really want Borlanti to be hidden. And I'm really mad I gave Borlanti full health. Zidane full health was a big problem here. That really cost me big time. Okay. I'm gonna try something out here. Who is this on? Zidane, good. Good. Kill him. I want him dead. Do me a solid. Nope. Okay. Too bad I didn't put him in crit. Nice crit out of Freya. Nice. Good Transkuja. It's a shame I actually healed Zidane to full health. That would have been a lot faster. Good thing to remember for next run, but nice Transkuja. All we got left is Necron, and we are GGPB tonight. Well, there goes the last one. Brewski, ladies and gentlemen, I think we crack one more to enjoy the Necron finale here. And so cheers to you guys. Hope you've had a great weekend. I hope you've enjoyed your 9 run and your Sunday. Let's bring it home strong and have a one and done Necron, shall we? Nice, there's 3-minute time save on Kuja. Love to see that. Well, Necron's the final boss. We got one more final gambit, guys. Get your bets in if you want. What is the bet for? First try Necron? That's a good bet. as I have definitely had problems on this fight. And so let me remind myself of the strat. We're actually suiciding the entire party other than Freya. After Blue Shockwave, we are jumping, as we don't have the Rebirth Ring. Either way, wouldn't matter. Yes. So here we go. This is a very technical fight, but if executed the right way, you should be one and done. Hey, Shay Old Games, thanks for the good luck. Thanks for the good luck, Colton. I need all the luck I can get here. Okay. Good to go. Yeah, thanks for the good luck, guys. The worst thing we can see is protect, actually. We definitely don't want to say protect. So here we go. Hello, Necron. What do we got? Shell. That's good. Wait a minute. No, God damn it. I just killed Bot. I think I just killed Freya with herself, didn't I? Here's what got me, guys. The naming. It was the naming that got me. And I think I just killed Freya. And I have to reset here. Pretty sure. I am gonna res with Steiner Keeper. But I need to see what I just did here. Yeah, I did. And so we'll do this. We're okay. We're okay. I'm gonna see if I can survive this. And so here we go. Oh no, it's Grand Cross. Yep, Alt F4. Okay. That was what got me there, is we named Freya, not Freya. And the names got me, actually. Now, that's going to be unfortunate, as I think we have to go through all of the cutscenes prior to the fight. And so that was not a matter of the strategy getting me, that was the naming of people throughout the day. I saw something that I thought was Freya, and obviously we've named no one what they should be today. And it just totally got me, and I killed the wrong person. So that's on me. And so definitely not a first try Necron. But let's do it right this time. And so note to self, no matter what people are named, Freya is the second character. It's very punishing to die to Necron, because it's a couple minute time loss just on the cutscene to come into the fight. And so you really got to get this down the right way the first time. All right, rock and roll. So let's try this one more time. Suicide everyone but Freya. Very straightforward. Just take it nice and steady. So I thought Colton was Freya. That's what got me. And obviously Batu is Freya. And so here comes Blue Shockwave. Alright. I need to see them kill themselves. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, now we're in the vibe here of Necron. Let's get the job done. Revive Steiner. Okay. Yo, Corn-Fed, how you doing, my friend? Boy, do I attack here? Grand Lethal? Freya's in trance too. And attack with Freya for the win? I think the double trance did me solid here. I think this is GG. I've never seen this move. 10,000. Oh my god. Holy shit, Zidane. GG, brother. That's a way to end in style with the Zidane trance. Love to see that. It didn't split, did it? We should have split already. Yeah, it didn't split for me. And so I think we should have split about 10 seconds ago. But once you get the right setup on Necron, it is pretty much GG. And the trance definitely helped out a lot, and so, you know, it's unfortunate we had that Necron mistake. I'm gonna stick to my guns. That was just, I thought that Steiner was Freya. Maybe next run we stick to the real name. But one heck of a nice PB tonight. Great run. A lot of time saved for the next run that I'm already excited to take a look at. And a fantastic Sunday. I hope you guys really enjoyed the run, as that was great. We had our ups, we had our downs, you know, we had our all-arounds today. And at the end of the day, we had a nice Final Fantasy IX PB. Long overdue. Thanks for the biddies, JC. You guys rock. We're not going anywhere, guys. You're not done yet. If you don't know, the tradition for Final Fantasy IX is you have to sing the melodies of life when you PB. And so that is after the credits. And so I invite you to stick around and listen to P-Town do his best rendition of Melodies of Life. You enjoyed it more than that Packers game? Well, hey, if I can beat the NFL, I'm doing great. And so I just want to say, if you guys are not hanging out for the PB song, thank you so much. I'll catch you next time. I took the last 7 days off of work. I take a whole week off of work to start every year. But I'm going back to work tomorrow. And so I will be back on Tuesday for a Final Fantasy X run on what is our 10 Tuesday day. And then big shout out to everyone who hit the hundo goal for Final Fantasy VII. Thank you guys. As you might have noticed, we're below the hundo goal. But that does not matter. We officially hit it. And they obviously dropped off. But we have a hundo coming your way on Saturday. No, my schedule is not on Twitch. My recommendation is, if you guys want to stay up to date with the channel, the only social media that we all use is Discord. And so if you want to stay up to date on the channel, hang out with all of us when we're not streaming, I would recommend clicking on that Discord link. That is how I, keep you guys up to date on all the goings-on around P-Town. The 7 runs, the 9 runs, the 10 runs, the soon-to-be-coming Final Fantasy VI runs. And so I am going to take a couple-minute break during the credit scroll. I haven't taken a break for, good 3 hours now. And enjoy the victory of our PB tonight. But not quite yet. I think we have one more FMV to get through first. And then we'll watch the credits. We will sing the Melodies of Life, which I will get up right now. Melodies of Life lyrics. Awesome. Thank you guys for all of the GGs. That was a super fun run. And we're gonna be so much better prepared for the next 9 run that we do after this Saturday-Sunday run. I could honestly see, if I could get off work early enough this week, like as early as 4 o'clock, I could talk myself into doing another 9 run this week. Try to go live by 4 p.m. And that would mean we're done by what? Midnight? Yeah, a little bit after midnight. And I enjoyed today's run and yesterday's so much. I'm already excited for the next run we're going to do. Yeah, thank you, Azel. Thank you, Moet. Thank you, Torin. Thank you, everybody. Kimchi for all the GGs. Yesterday was a real bummer for me. The technical issues, the RNG, my own, gameplay was not great. We were pretty rusty. But, I really wanted to come back today and show this game what's up. And we did that. And so I can leave tonight feeling really good about what we accomplished today. And so I do think that is the, here it is, the FMV. And so I am going to take my well-deserved 3 or 4 minute break. Ladies and gentlemen, there is the Melodies of Life. We gotta sing for the PB coming up, though. So don't go anywhere. I will be right back. And enjoy a really cool cutscene at the end as well. I'm not too late, am I? Oh, good, I'm not. Hey, Dreamer. Welcome back in for the PB celebration. We're about to sing Melodies of Life. So glad you made it. Can't wait for me to PB enough until I have a whole album's worth of Melodies of Life. Am I correct, Cup of Noodles? Has Morningcraft been... has he been abandoning his duty to sing Melodies of Life when he PBs? That is blasphemous. How dare he? I'll need to bring this up with the 9 Central Committee. I'm not sure we can allow this to stand. Okay, first PB, I didn't know. Second PB, I couldn't find the lyrics. Well, third PB, you have no excuse, Mr. Morningcraft. I'll show you how it's done, William Shatner style. As we really lay into Melodies of Life around here. And of course, guys, that's not all we do. We do more. We go above and beyond around here. We also narrate the play. And so for all of you play aficionados, put on your opera mask. Where do they wear masks? I don't know. A masked ball. Sit down and enjoy your play. Yeah, better read fast. I do the best I can. I have to not read some of it when it comes too fast, and I just ignore it. But I do the best I can. Hey Mel, thanks for the GG. Hope you're doing well too. And so I believe we're coming up on our lovely play. This was a really nice run tonight, but it makes me all the more excited for the next one. You know, we've got a 4-minute time save on Necron now. It's good to kind of look back and kind of think about, you know, where the time save lies. Early on in the run, honestly, we probably have 3 to 4 minutes of time save. Just before Beatrix 2. As I've been 3 minutes of, in the green here. And then we actually had a really nice segment, from Ralvu Amago all the way through Yana. Although it looks like, the card tournament. Yep, the card tournament was a big time loss. About a 4-minute time loss, so that's important. Gotta have better cards. Lost some time on Valia Pyra, that's right, to not looking what the opening move was. And then Phoenix downing, I believe it was Steiner. And we had to reset the cycle on Valia Pyra. That's actually an interesting question, Colton. Am I going to add in those extra splits? And the answer, I think, is no. Here's the problem. If you add in splits, it will erase all of the splits after. And I don't know if we're going to be able to track PB pace if I add in brand new splits. Because what it does is it makes the live split have no idea how you are tracking from that split on. Now, I might try it out and see, but I think in my experience, if I go in and I start adding in splits, it's going to make it so from the first split I add in for the entire rest of the run, we're not going to know if we're on PB pace. And so I think the smart move is just not do that. I mean, I would really like to. I'd kind of like to know a more detailed, breakdown of how we're doing. Hey, Kyria. Was it a decent PB or not as good as the other time? Oh, this is our best run we've ever had. And so, yes, this is a legitimate PB. And I probably will submit this one. I don't think it's a very good time in terms of the leaderboard, but it is definitely the best time we've run and a legitimate PB. And so it deserves a PB song. And so here you guys go. Here is your play. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's performance is a story that takes place long, long ago. Our heroine, Cornelia, is torn from her lover, Marcus. She attempts to flee the castle only to be captured by her father. Tonight's story begins when Marcus and Cornelia get together. And now I want to be your canary for your viewing pleasure. Marcus. Sweet Marcus, I fear I love thee more than I should. Princess, wilt thou be happy married to a lowly peasant such as I? Prithee, call me princess no more. Wilt thou truly cherish me, the king's only daughter? Or is such a desire too dear to wish for? Shall I become no more than a puppet? Never to laugh, never to cry. I wish to live my life under the sky. At times I shall laugh, at others to cry, for no life is more insincere. So much consideration thou hast given it, but worrieth not, Cornelia. Cast away thy trappings of royalty, and I shall swaddle thee in a gown of love. Never again will I part from thee. Pray, my love, make me thy canary and cape forever in thy cage of thy bosom. Let us embark on the first ship tomorrow before dawn. All my fortunes at thy foot I lay. No cloud, no squall shall hinder us. Oh, love is the sweetest joy and the wildest woe. All I wish is to be by my sweet Marcus's side. Fie! It shall be war again. Ne'er will I let their plan come to fruition. Good day to ye, Highness. Good day. Wist thee of Marcus? Marcus, what news dost thou bring? This. The time for our departure is long past. Where is Cornelia? Marcus, the ship soon embarks. Board ye this boat alone, and peace could come to both kingdoms. Speak, Marcus. She told me she could not live without me. So the sun is our enemy too. The eastern sky grows bright. Will we not spread our wings as yonder birds in joyous flight? Hark, Marcus, they can't wait any longer. The ship departs. Could she have betrayed me? Nay, ne'er would my love speak false. I must have faith. She shall appear if I only believe in my heart. As the sun lends me no ear, I pray instead to the twin moons. I beseech thee, wondrous moonlight, grant me my only wish. Bring my beloved dagger to me. And of course, we will not skip this. As believe it or not, you actually can. I think, right? Oh no, good, you can't. I'm glad they make it so you can't skip it. Hey, Super. Welcome back in, my friend. I don't know, Sleazebag, but he's a very patient guy. I mean, hey, I would wait for Dagger, wouldn't you? Well, I'll turn the music up a little bit so it drowns out my terrible singing. And so I will just say in advance, I admire you people who don't mute when I sing. But here you go. I will do my best rendition of Melodies of Life. And I ain't no vocalist. But for Final Fantasy IX, if you PB and you want it to be approved by the moderators, you are required to sing. And so here we go. Me. Of course I found the lyrics. I'm a 9-runner, Morningcraft. Alone for a while, I've been searching through the dark for traces of the love you left inside my lonely heart. To weave by picking up the pieces that remain, melodies of life, love's lost refrain. Our paths they did cross, though I cannot say just why. We met, we laughed, we held on fast, and then we said goodbye. And who'll hear the echoes of stories never told? Let them ring out loud till they unfold. In my dearest memories, I see you reaching out to me. Though you're gone, I still believe that you can call out my name. A voice from the past, joining yours in mine, adding up the layers of harmony. So it goes on and on. Melodies of life to the sky beyond the flying birds, forever and beyond. True words, Jukaki. Don't worry, we're only halfway done. Oh, far and away, see the bird as it flies by, gliding through the shadows of the clouds up in the sky. I've laid my memories and dreams upon those wings. Leave them now and see what tomorrow brings. In your dearest memories, do you remember loving me? Was it fate that brought us close and now leaves me behind? A voice from the past joining yours and mine, adding up the layers of harmony. And so it goes on and on. Melodies of life to the sky beyond the flying birds. Leave this lonely world behind. Your voice will still remember our melody. Now I know, carry on. Melodies of life come circle round and grow deep in our hearts. As long as we remember. Well, GG's to you guys tonight. Hope you enjoyed your FF9. And I hope you enjoyed your Melodies of Life. Thanks for hanging out, guys. And a great stream tonight. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I have work tomorrow as I am back to work. I'll be back for 10 Tuesday on Tuesday. And thank you to all of you Hundo supporters today. You guys have a Final Fantasy Hundo coming your way on Saturday. And so we're going to raid Games Done Quick. And I believe they're playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon right now. It's the big event going on for the next 2 weeks of GDQ. And so thank you everyone for hanging out. Otterly, Moonflow, Magnus, Kasu, Azel, Gunducky, Colton, Divine, Dweller, everyone else. Keeper, thanks for all the help today. You guys take care. I'll catch you on Tuesday. Have a great day, Dreamer. Have a fantastic start to your week as well. I'm P-Town. You guys fucking rock as always. And I'll catch you for a little 10 Tuesday. You guys stay classy. Take care.